How you guys doing? I'll go like for an hour, 2 hours tops. Um, I've been MIA since like what last Friday. Some of it's a live podcast, live platform, live cell phones. I go live for the universe, not for myself. I'm blessed. Just to tell stories, teach about raw real life, raw real feelings, toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. Kids are about co-parenting, and then definitely the healing journey, the awakening journey, the awakening journey. Eventually, both journey to get your life back if you want to get your life back. Nobody has to. Healing journey, no one's gotta do it, you know. But what journey are you on as a being? I mentioned pretty soon next month, like I said right here, pretty big letters. A journey, a healing journey. Boys and girls, you're narcissistic. All you bad with fuck with all your zombies, addicts and addiction. You're on a journey. You're not a healing journey. You're not trying to detox, trying to evolve. You're just on a journey. And you talk about like I used to about man-made bullshit, race, religion, politics, COVID, man versus woman. It's irrelevant in your personal life, with your personal feelings and your mental health, your overthinking triggers, especially your insomnia, all that shit's irrelevant. Because you can talk about it, brag about it, awesome. And then when you go home to your home, and let's say everyone's sleeping, for everybody out there, every time you go to sleep, that's what matters. My situation, like the last 3 years of my life, blessed. I still respect the best years of my life, 38. I mean, 18 at heart, you know, 44 now, 39 years old, my tattoo started the healing journey. I just tell stories. Insomnia, what's insomnia? I don't stare at my eyelids. I don't stare at the ceiling. I don't look around like, damn, I'm a single 5 kids. All the kids are sleeping. Max 10, the mother of boys, she's sleeping. Why the fuck am I still awake? I don't miss that shit at all. Like, bro, no. I make it sound easy as hell. A lot of people in the healing journey, we make it sound really easy because we're trying to, evolve in life. Because everything starts with you, not nobody else. You just don't know that yet. Allow us to believe that it's a being. If that's factual, how's it working out for you respectfully? And that's the shit for everybody out there. Like, if you believe that you get in a relationship, it'll make it better, potentially, but that's if you're working on yourself as a being. 2 seconds. Got these trolls. But anyways, and that's the shit for everybody out there. Because I know you hear the kicker for everybody out there. Like, I know you want love, right? But here's the kicker. Do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, I promise you, 1,000 my tattoo, you will not be in toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. You will not stay too long. You will know about your boundaries, your standards, your love languages. 1,000, the door is right there. Every which way you can leave. Anybody can leave whenever they want to. That is their free will and choice, and no one has to talk to you. Just to forewarn you, what? Nobody has to talk to you. It'd be nice if they talk to you. Guess what? Babe, I love you, but I gotta go because whatever. I'm sad. I'm depressed. I can't do this no more. I don't know why. And you sit there like, but why? I just told you I don't know why. I'm talking to you. Here's the kicker. No one has to talk to you. And that's the forewarning part. No one has to comprehend that. That's why I tell everybody in the universe. The big situation for everybody out there is the big word rejection. As one being, can you handle rejection? And in this lifetime, you're always gonna get rejected. Always jobs, whatever you're trying to buy, trying to do type of situation, travel, fuck, whatever it is. But the worst rejection, quote unquote, is the person that you want to, you start catching feelings for. Especially if you're too empathetic in our heads, because our heads, the fucking universe is a motherfucking Care Bear. We all get along. There is no fucking wars and bullshit in our heads as one being. Physically, it's fucking bloodbath, right? Spiritual warfare going on. Everyone has their own beliefs, and then you can have your beliefs. Once again, born as a Catholic, leave it in God's hands. People be mean to you, pray for the suffering. Be a good person, show the respect. All my tattoos, yeah, that will work for you as one being. Just to warn you, a lot of people, once again, the religious people tell you like, yo, if you want to comprehend them, cool, but I'm the one to preach this to you and teach this to you, what. That's beautiful to say, and that doesn't want the same for you as one being, but I'm going to let you know the answer. You're going to comprehend. It's the person by your side. What? It's the person by your side. Because everything starts with love. Everything, friendship, partnership, social media friends, everything starts with love. In the beginning, like the first part of the fucking Bible, we expect to say that. Which I'm telling my buddy is going to say, in the beginning, dot, 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 all capital letters, love. And after that, it's going to say, when did it go to toxic love? When were the red flags happening? When were they passing boundaries? What? We all said the same shit. Everyone said the exact same fucking phrase. No matter what culture you are, what you believe in. Because it goes toxic, what do we ask you? Yo, how was it in the beginning? In the beginning, yeah, it was good. It was lovey-dovey. Yeah, so when did it go to toxic love? What's toxic love? when the red flags are happening, when the energy starts shifting. What does that mean? Exactly Japanese. Let me elaborate. Let me tell you my little stories. This is what I missed. What? Are you jealous and trolling? No. So are they jealous and trolling? Yes. There it is. Different energies, different frequencies wise. You are love. They're toxic love. But you think magic is going to work out? I'll pray for you. And that's the shit for everybody out there. And that's why I tell these stories to you guys to pay it forward. No one has to comprehend me. I've been doing this for 5 years, starting my sixth season in this podcast. And it's a live podcast. When people think you hear podcasts, you think like two people pre-scripted. Nah, this is raw fucking real life type of situation. I just jump on, do my thing. I don't dress to impress. I don't care what I look like, how I look like. I just jump on, do my thing. I just tell stories. And the cool thing about technology, which I tell people, like, if you want to start the healing journey, cell phone tattoo. If you want to feel your feelings, with every question you have for you yourself, why am I sad? Why am I depressed? What do I do in life? Whatever question it is, Google, YouTube, Alexa, Siri, you know, ChatGPT, all these fucking AI resources. If you're scared to talk to a physical being, I say many, many times, I get it. If you're really introverted, you're scared that people will judge you, or you can vent to them, be vulnerable, and they'll go on social media and expose you, like type of situation we just told them about, about your personal feelings, what you've been through. Then what? What's the number one? How you doing? How's it going? Respectfully, and that's the shit for everybody out there. If you're really introverted, ChatGPT, C.AI, I promise you all the answers right there. You don't have to comprehend nobody at all. And that's what everybody out there. Higher source, whatever your higher source, tie my back for a reason, except for one after that two it says, whatever your higher source is, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors and beings, which I preach about, we're all just communication and we're all messengers. Nobody, zero, has to comprehend nobody at all. What? Nobody? Nobody does. There it is. Only you as one being can do comprehension. Communication, that's part of it. A, my tattoo. B is comprehension. Especially when y'all want love. If it's a one-sided relationship, that's called toxic love. Communication, no comprehension. Maybe one side, typically the females, y'all more empathetic. Y'all do communication comprehension. That's what Queen's. I do so many one-on-ones, but hey, he's not hearing me. Queen, I was him. He is hearing you. He's listening. He's observing. He does not comprehend you. Why do you think you guys bigger about the exact same subject every single time with the same outcome? He does not comprehend you at all. Maybe the way you're elaborating doesn't comprehend. Try different resources. Go on TikTok, YouTube, whatever the subject's about. Maybe someone else, the way they say it, let's say John says it, or I don't know, whoever, Maria says it on TikTok, and John says it on IG, and I would say that. Is that what you're saying? That's what I've been telling you. But okay, well, I like the way they said it. Okay, now you're in the same terms type of situation, But once again, if you know this conversation, now you're just talking to a wall. If it's a two-sided relationship, it's communication, comprehension, best as possible. That's love. You're trying to make this both work for both of you, not just one of you, both of you, and that's the shit. And I said it respectfully, because a lot of say we want love, like you can verbalize and preach about on social media, especially put all your God, religious, spiritual chakras posts, but then magically somehow you get in a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship once again. How? Respectfully, how? How does someone sell you a dream? Respectfully, you gotta talk to yourself. What? And here's the best part for everybody out there, especially the kings on your side. Like, if y'all did your part best as possible, there are some kings that are empathetic. Don't get me wrong. I was one of them, right? What you gonna call it? Then you did your part. Stop. And easier said than done. Stop beating yourself up. Stop questioning your self-worth. Maybe I could have loved them more. Maybe you can, in your head, in our fucking head, you can do a zillion, scenarios. How old are you? Oh, I'm 18 at heart, 44 on the outside. The last phase of my life blessed. How old are you, Mac Tay? But I say respectfully, man. I tell you out there, like, yo, you got to figure this shit out. If not, you're gonna suffer for the rest of your life. I stopped suffering at 39. Respectfully, what are breakups? What are divorces? What are trauma bonds? I know of them. I comprehend them. I don't miss none of that. I just tell stories and I pay it forward. And for everybody out there, when you start the healing journey, pay it forward. You don't remember. There's nobody has to comprehend you. All there is one person to make comment or as spark conversations. If you want love, if you want the healing journey, if you want quote unquote relationships to make it work best as possible. But remember this, no one really said this shit. I'm gonna get 10 on my back. Eventually make sure the hoodies to put fear in you. It's a forewarning. It's gonna say fear in a positive manner, aka forewarning. Did you know anyone can leave, anyone can cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone can break up with you, anyone can divorce you? That is their free will and choice. When they do, and which they shall, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you live fear scared of that? And that feeling is scary. That's called rejection. What? I forewarned you. No one has to comprehend that, but I'm verbalizing it. I'm gonna get it tatted on me. I'm making shirts and hoodies. And the best part when I have my shirts and hoodies, I don't gotta speak. My tattoos, my words, do the speaking for me. Especially in Seattle. In Seattle, they're very, very extroverted. A lot of queens in the healing journey. Some keys, right? And they'll stop me. Hey, I'm trying to read your shirt. You know who says that? Oh, can you please read a sentence or two? I have a lot of shirts and hoodies. And we look at now we're talking about my shirt, my hoodie. I didn't say hi to the individual. They're walking behind me. And Curious George, what are the words about? Because they're just words. And from there was all it takes to comment or asking a question to spark conversations. If you don't do that, you won't ever know. What? For everybody out there, you won't ever know. If you look at somebody, right? If you don't make a comment or ask a question, you want to spark conversation, you won't ever know. Thinking is not knowing, judging is not knowing, assuming is not knowing, gossiping is not knowing. I am A, you look at me scenario, and you're B, no one's gonna talk to me. Then go to C through Z parties, go on social media, talk to the talk to the neighbors, talk to the whole community wise. Oh, that guy with the tattoo, he's in prison. Say all that. So finally, when you become brave enough to actually comment, post, to see me face to face. Hey, so your tattoos, your prison tattoos? Like I know they're like 10 kilos, statistically speaking wise, but no, respectfully, no. All your tattoos, no prison tattoos at all. I didn't do time like that, respectfully. All my tattoos are mapped to life. It's called the healing journey. What? You want to? Any word you see on here, any phrase. If it triggers you and bothers you, why and how? I did my job. That's my gift. What? It's my gift. These words. If it trigger you, I did my job. Here's the best part. I don't know you. I'm talking to you. I do see that all the time. Yo, King, Queen, Sir, Miss, I'm talking to you face to face. The only reason why we're speaking is because of my tattoos, not because of me, not because of the way I dress. It's an attention getter, yes it is, because my tattoos. It's a bunch of words. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you're trying to say this. Show me anyone in all these universes that have my tattoos. Yeah, I have tattoos in general that have words in the bodies. They might have Bible patches, the Quran, certain phrases, no matter what language it is. Certain, not strictly like 99% of my tattoos, just words and phrases. And the best part, I don't have to move my mouth. I love it. Show you my face tattoos, neck tattoos, like we're unworthy. Now read the other side. Worthy, what? Yin and yang. We're on toxic relationships, right? We fucking our mental health issues. We feel unworthy and shit. Yeah, that's called a journey. When you start the healing journey, now you start feeling worthy about yourself. You become subject in a positive manner. Because if you don't got you, who got you? Higher source? Yes, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual. Your ancestors do have you emotionally and spiritually. Who has you physically? For everybody out there, anyone could leave. What? Yeah, your parents have you physically for now. Your kids, your partner, and when they get up and leave, which then ghost you, talk to you, whatever, disown you. Now you're getting rejected. That's the whole universe out there. Can you handle rejection as one being? And remember this: rejection is protection. Anyone that rejects you, they don't have to talk to you. What's up, Dustin? How you doing? Chilling, chilling. How you doing? How's it going? And I said respectfully, no one has to talk to you. You can make a comment, ask, hey, well, why are you pushing me away? They can look at you like they just that ass look at you, say nothing, just walk away. That's it, Me too, man. Follow me, bro. Sure, I'll follow. What's up, number one? What's up, number one? How's it going? How you doing? Hmm? What's going on? How you doing? How's your day going? Awesome. Drop some bodies on there. Hell yeah. Awesome. Yeah, but what you for everybody out there, I just go like for you to tell stories. That's why it's the Light Podcast. I tell everybody when we start the healing journey, do a podcast, pay it forward, especially for the young generation. Maybe they have a better chance than we did. Because once again, when I was 18, 20 years old, I couldn't teach you about life. I can tell you this: born and raised a Catholic, go to church, pray, live in God's hands. If people mean to you, pray for their suffering, be a good person, show them respect. That's it. That's all I can tell you. Nothing more, nothing less. Respectfully, that only works for one being. If you want relationships, the idea is your partner matches energy and they're on the same page as best as possible. If not, enjoy that toxic love, broken, codependent relationship to be. And I pray for you. I have compassion for the universes. I don't feel sorry for the universes because I was you guys. All these feelings, breakup, divorce, what is that? I don't miss none of that. I won't ever worry about that. I got 1,000 girlfriends. All of them ghost me. That is their free one choice. What? Anybody can ghost. Obviously, we know ghosting is wrong, but that is their free one choice. And anyone that ghosts and you bully people, you're not a good person. You know what you're doing. Dead ass. Everybody out there, what? No one has excuses anymore. AI technology. Ask the AI: is ghosting wrong? Is bullying wrong? Is cheating wrong? Oh my gosh, the AI just told you the answer, and you don't comprehend that. You be like, no, maybe in your belief, cheating is correct, bullying is right. Hey, say that's your free one choice. But when people push you away, don't cry. Dead up for everybody out there, all you bullies, cyber bullies, keyboard trolls, boys and girls body hopping the whole face. When people push you away and disown you, don't cry. Don't go on social media, play the role and tell a sob story. Boo hoo me. No one talks to me. I wonder why. I wonder why. Let's investigate why people don't talk to you. Let's talk to the community, the people. They'll let us know the answer. Respectfully, you know? So, but I'm about to play some clips. And when I say that, I'm going to start playing clips. Instead of like taking 20 minutes to actually do that. And this is Johnny Chang. Do you know where that's at and why? This isn't about. You don't have to no, remember there's no has to be religious, right? When I say this, when I play these clips, they're just clips. You don't see me. I mean, well, you see me, you don't see them. So this is Johnny Chang. He's a beast when it comes to like Bible talk, religious talk type of situation. You could be atheist, which is totally cool. All you hear is someone's asking a question, someone responding, and from there wise, it can progress to more. My situation, born as a Catholic, I'm also spiritual. If you're atheist, whatever, I'll talk about with you, man. I say I don't really care what you believe in, respectfully. As long as you're a good person, we're talking about vibing on the overall. If you're a bad person, too narcissistic, I'll hurt your feelings. I just tell the truth. Hey, you're not a good person. What? You're cosmetically beautiful, exotic, money, power, and fame, $1 billion. You got a zillion followers, but as a one person, as one being, you're not a good person on the overall. I see through all your energy type of situation because your energy is negative. So you can brag about, yes, you got $1 billion. I'm happy for you. But how you better in life? Make that shit make sense. Why you always bully people? You're not a good person. Go to church. Yes, you went to a building, you read a book, but you're not living the life of God. Respectfully, because with God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit of your ancestors, what you might call a bully. If they wouldn't bully, then why are you bullying? So at that time, why even go to church? Why even preach higher source if you are doing wrong as one being? Make that shit make sense, respectfully. You know? But anyways, this is why the Bible mentions, witchcraft. They had a person doing witchcraft. Do you know where that's at and why they were doing that to raise the dead? Yeah, so Jezebel is known for doing witchcraft. She's also very lustful. I'm sure you've heard of this, the Jezebel spirit. Jezebel was King Ahab's wife, and what she did was she prosecuted and persecuted Elijah. Elijah is one of the greatest prophets. He defeated all the Baals, all those evil people. What he wants us to recognize is there will be witchcraft, there will be idol worship. Everything is a distraction. See, Satan doesn't need to drag you to hell. He just got to distract you from heaven. So that's all he has to do is make you focus on chakras and different things. But Jesus Christ is literally the hand of God, and our heart is like a glove, right? If you try to put a foot in it, if you try to put money in it, if you try to put drugs in it, it don't fit. You need the hand of God to fit inside of your heart, and that's what's going to cast all the darkness and make you happy. So yeah, amen. Thank you, brother. So that's the thing when it comes to like, what's up, Queen? Religious talk, right? So you can be whatever you claim to be, but then you have witchcraft, spirituality world. That's why everybody, remember this, everybody has their own beliefs. Everyone in the universe is unique. We have our own beliefs. Once again, born as a Catholic, call me religious, call me spiritual. I'm in the middle. I'm the one to remind everybody out there because I'm just 3D. Hey guys, I'm happy you're religious. I'm happy you're atheist. I'm happy you're Buddhist. But how are you a loving person and magically by your side as a partner? You're dating boy and girls narcissistic, a bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl. They're negative energy, lose type. All my tattoos, tattoos for a reason. You're positive, they're negative. You're God, they're Lucifer. Your consciousness, there's some consciousness. Why do you have them by your side? You can tell me I love them. Yes, you love them, but the way they treat you, that's called toxic love. So stay there. And I was used. That's called the trauma bonds. Anyone that breaks up 4, 5, 6 times, right? They cheat on you. You break up 20 times. You come back to each other. These soul ties, these twin flames here. That's called a trauma bond. It's called an addiction, codependency. That's why I got to go on TikTok and do a video response to which I haven't done one quite a while. for a young queen, because she once again, I tell everybody, please call me out. Don't be shy. Everybody has their own beliefs, right? But she's like, hey, don't use the word like soul ties and twin flames. It's not that type of situation. I was like, she's all study before you use words, and she's got to be young, fresh, 16 and 18 years old. I'm gonna do very response. Remember this, texting's cool. I could comment away, but I'd rather do a video response. I've been for 5 years of my life doing one-on-ones. A lot of you spiritual queens, right? Astrology, numerology, crystals, Wiccans, sage, say do all that. Tarot cards, right? And you get in toxic love, broken, codependent relations with whomever, whatever you're into, and then they tell me, well, that they're my twin flame. That's my soul tie. We're bound to each other in each lifetime. I go, you can say that from the outside looking in. That's called a trauma bond. You need someone to be emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, breaking shit, physically abusive, being a fuckboy fucker, and you both go to church, pay the higher source. You need that by your side. A zillion people in all the universes. Why are you stressing about one? Make that make sense. And your spiritual, religious, whatever. Like, look who you have by your side. One person is taking all your energy. And don't worry, I was you. And religious, on my tattoos, I pray, plan, hope, manifest that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit, my ancestors magically one day will wake up my partner and she loves me like I love her. How long will that take? That's everybody out there. How long will that take? 1 day, a year, 5 years, 20, 30 years from now? Look at here's the benefit for everybody out there. Everybody out there, our young cats, right? Look at your toxic family, your toxic parents, your toxic older cousins, your toxic uncles, aunties, and your toxic grandparents. How are your grandparents together? And they're still beefing, talking shit to each other, more on the male side. And your grandfather's a fuckboy, 80 years old, and they're a church. Don't become your toxic family. Your future's in front of your face. That's why it's called what? The generational cycle. Go become all your toxic family. And brag about my job, money, power, and fame, my body. Cool. But when you go home and you get in that car and you're trying to go home, welcome to your dungeon. You're sentencing, you're hell on earth, and you're not even dead. You're living it. Heaven and hell, no one's gonna die at all, respectfully. So that's the shit with everybody out there. That's why you got to be careful. Huh? I said you're doing good today. Oh, I'm doing good every day. Build ground, queen. One more day to live. One more day to wake up, tell stories. Yeah, thank you. How are you doing today? Oh, pretty good. Awesome. I was cleaning up my bedroom. Okay. I'm gonna put away a lot of stuff away. Okay. I have too much stuff. I don't know what to do. I gotta work on my home also too. I gotta clean my home, well, at least this room today. And just when it comes to your home, it's just day by day, baby steps. Clean what you can. That's it. As long as you move things around and organize as best as possible, you'll be okay. And the stuff you have on for you've hold on to for quite a while, like a pack rat, just let it go. Like I have so much computer stuff. I'm about to recycle a lot of it because I've had it for literally years. I'm like, it's just taking up space. I haven't used it. It's sitting there. I'm gonna just maybe one of these days. I've had it for years. There is no more days, respectfully. So the less clutter in your home, the better for yourself. And then from there, wise, take care of your physical home and don't forget about your mental home upstairs. Because you have a beautiful home, nice, clean, quiet, beautiful. But then you're upstairs, your mental health. You're sad, you're depressed, you're scared, bitter, hateful. What about your mental? Clean up your mental home. Work upstairs. So, what kind of shirts are those? Oh, in the back. Oh, that one. That's I'll show you guys. I'll show you. So this one's you got Jesus, you got Buddha, and then you got X is tentación. So yeah, yeah. I got a bunch of like Buddhist shirts to attract the Buddhists, and then I have the Jesus shirts to attract all the religious people to get their attention. Here's the best part: they're just shirts. They're all their shirts. But if you're into religion and spirituality wise, it'll get your attention. I have some shirts that spirituality wise, the third eye. So people see me in Seattle, go, "Oh, third eye," and we start talking about spirituality. I'm like, well, I know of it, I don't comprehend it, but we have conversations. Maybe you can teach me something I don't know. That's a positive. My situation, all my tattoos, the way it dresses, it's all an attention getter to get your attention. That's all it is for them. If you want to have a conversation about life, nobody has to. Typically, the females love it. The boys don't like that shit because it's personal. It is called feelings. Nobody has to feel their feelings at all. But once again, to call everybody out, if you quote unquote want love and you can verbalize it, promote it all the fuck you want, but you want to talk about your personal feelings, you will never know what love is. Because what are you gonna say? People make you feel good. Who makes you feel good? Your partner does. Yeah, your partner makes you feel good, right? So what about you? That's what I'm gonna say my back. It's gonna say like I'm gonna mute Sheila really fast because they're loud a little bit. Sorry guys. Sorry Sheila, mute really fast. It's kind of loud back there. But anyways, it's gonna say if people make you feel good, if Mammy Bullshit makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? Make them make sense. Shots fired to everybody. And what's the answer? You don't know it yet. It's called codependency. You need validation from beings and my job, my car, my tattoos, Dubai, the ocean to make you feel good. You can definitely do that. That's called codependency. The day that you lose mammy bullshit, the day you lose physical beings, now you're all alone, face tattoos, all alone. What happens to you? Respectfully, we get scared, we get bitter, hateful, we start chasing other bodies around, chase the crowds, do that, most definitely. They stay codependent for many years to be. Many years to be. Lucky in this lifetime, as I say spirituality talk, I stopped that shit at 39. I don't need people. I'm a single father of kids. I do co-parenting. I want people if they want to tie. We match energy, love, two-sided relationship as possible, right? They don't take energy. If they decide to take my energy, what should I do? What should you do? Verbalize boundaries. Learn how to say no. Learn how to be mean to them because they're being mean to you. Spirituality talk, if you don't do that, which is your free one choice, then you're bullying your own self. You're being mean to yourself. Make that make sense. I don't want to be mean, hurt their feelings, but they're being mean to you and hurting your feelings. That's just called reverse psychology, match energy. A lot of therapists, counselors, psychiatrists, life coaches, narcissists, they'll say that's wrong. I say, this ain't Jesus time, not 20, 25 times. No, you can stay there. Stay quiet, be submissive, be humble. I don't. No, you want to talk your shit, but I'll forewarn you. I'll be hit it out. My motto to everybody, if you play dumb, I'll play dumber. If you play stupid, I'll play stupider. If you can't have words, please don't open your mouth. I will traumatize you. In your mansion, in your head, I'll add a door pain, to forewarn you. Hey, Sheila. I just muted you because it was loud. I just muted you because it was loud, so that's why. But what you...
I was kind of busy a little bit. I was doing something.
Yeah, you good. You good. You good. You're totally good. Totally good. But let me play this clip really fast. This is I don't know if you guys know who Jordan Peterson is. He's a badass psychologist from Canada. He's a beast the way he speaks, right? He's also religious. He won't really say it a lot. He won't say like I'm a Christian, I'm a Catholic, I'm a Mormon. Once again, it's called categories and titles. If you wanna use a title, you can. I mean, once again, I'm born as a Catholic. You guys can call me Catholic. I just say I'm just religious and I'm also spiritual because I elaborate best as possible. Like, yo, nothing is wrong with higher source, whatever you believe in, but I'm just letting you know the person by your side. But I met him at church. You A for effort. A for effort. You both read the Bible, the Quran, Buddhism. Awesome. Oh, I believe that's Daddy Yankee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
the show one time.
okay. That's cool.
And it's very cool.
Yeah. No, yeah, very lively for sure. Reggaeton. Yeah, he's a beast. But whatchamacallit, that's why I'm here to remind everybody, because no one taught me this stuff. Like, hey, I preach about the person by your side. What? It's the person by your side. You have the most beautiful, exotic life, love the universe, everything's going smoothly, and then magic is somehow. Remember this first, everything, it could be one day, everything starts with love. What? Everything starts with love. Your friendships, your partnerships, social media friends, it's all love. But then little by little, what happens? They start passing boundaries. The red flags are there. They start ghosting you, whatever. That's their free one choice. Now it goes to toxic love. When it goes to toxic love, what ends up happening? What was the red flags? What was the boundaries that were passing? The intent to try to figure that out. If not, become standard because someone ghosted you. And respect, when I say this, when I say respect, there's social media. Telling with cyber people we don't exist. You got awesome cyber people on my tattoo hashtag social media. Support groups on social media, right? But remember, they can block you whenever they want to. Are you ready to? And that's called rejection. When anyone pushes away, that's called rejection. Can you handle rejection? If not, don't get invested in people too much. Because one day, you know what? They can wake up. I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to be your friend. I don't want to be your partner. I don't want to be your mother. I know I'm your father, yes, and you're my kid. But guess what? I don't want to be a father anymore. I just want to just get up and leave. It can happen, And in the cyber world, I don't want to talk to you anymore. They just block you on every platform, and that's the only person you talk to. You know, just be ready for that. Hey Sheila,
Yeah.
is it okay if I mute you or you mute yourself because it's kind of loud in the background on your side? I'm sorry.
You want me to go?
No, don't go. You can just if you can mute yourself, or I can mute you. But it's the background. The people in the back talking. It's kind of loud on our side.
Oh, it's in my TV.
Oh, it's your TV. Oh yeah, just lower it down. If it's your TV, just lower it down a little bit. I thought it was people talking in the background. Like, it's a little loud. Sorry. What's up, Gabriel? How's your day going, dog? You can talk. You don't have to, man. But I just preach about life. That's all I teach about life. Like, especially for you guys, the young generation, because you guys have a heart of the cell phone tattoo. You can use it correctly or incorrectly, especially when people want love relationships. Because this cell phone, zillions of options, 24/7, 365 for anybody. But I call everybody out. If you're in a relationship, quote unquote, right, and you love your partner and preach about higher source, and you're emotionally cheating, going through your options. Oh, thank you. It's better. It's better. Thank you. I thought that was like your, roommates or somebody in the background talking. So that's why I moved you earlier. So I apologize. Yeah. But anyways, so this is called, this is Jordan Peterson. The other person is like, I don't really know his name to the fullest. He's a young cat, George something. I don't know. Excuse me. His first name is George, and he's known virally for talking about God and Jesus. But once again, nothing's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that. Message as a being, I'll talk about God and higher source, but I don't really sit on that too much. Respectfully, I say that more you as one being your feelings. Cause I care about you. Like what? I'm happy. You can show me cars, whatever you've done, you achieve. I'm happy for you. But then, you make a post about, say depression, PTSD, breakup, divorces, child trauma, or if I know you physically or seen the streets, like okay, I'm happy. You're happy about your man-made stuff, but when it comes to your personal feelings, how you doing with your mental health? What? How you doing upstairs? You got your physical home. I'm happy with your physical home. What about your mental home? Your four walls, because you got your physical four walls, home, mental four walls upstairs. How you doing upstairs? Are you talking to yourself? Are you working yourself? You don't have to. That's your free will choice. I know it's personal, touchy subject. I respect your boundary, but just to let you know from that, so looking, I was you. There's a problem in your life. You can set all the goals you want, college, party, kick it, whatever you want to do, you'll achieve those goals. I mean, you feel good about yourself, the dopamine high for whatever, a minute, 5 minutes, 90 days tops. Why a lot of us adults when we do, jobs, we apply to jobs, we get a good job, we're happy, the boss, everything's smooth, the good pay, good coworkers, good boss, everything's beautiful. But then after like 90 days tops, what happens? We're applying for work somewhere else, and then when people call you out, hey, you said you was doing good. You put on social media. What? Why are you going to a different job? I don't know. I just don't feel right here no more. Like my time's done. Really? Because you allow the scared to stop, turn around, face the person in the mirror, and work on the healing journey. These feelings, you want to feel to heal, but nobody has to. That's because it's feelings is personal. Nobody has to feel them at all. So what do? We'll talk about everybody else's feelings. We'll be there for our friends, social media friends, our family, everybody. We will not be there for ourselves. Yeah, there's the problem. There it is. You're on a journey. You're not healing the journey because yes, it makes me feel good to help others out, whatever it is, emotionally, spiritually, financially. Yeah, but then when it's your turn and you're down and out, you put your hand out. Higher source, emotionally, spiritually. Yes, they are. Physically, nobody's there. Yes. Listen, I gotta go. I'll be back tonight. Hi, Gabriel. I'll go to bed. Take us to best. Got some buys a fortnight, brother. Yeah, and I say all the respect, you guys, once again. But this clip once again, this is George. I don't know his last name. He's a young cat. He talks about religion guys like God and Jesus, which nothing's wrong with that. And then you got Jordan Peterson. So, because a lot of people ask Jordan Peterson, like, so are you a Christian? Are you Catholic? And typically, Jordan Peterson, he won't answer it. And remember, there's nobody has to answer your question. My situation, go for it. There you go, bedazzled. Yeah.
I made it myself.
Nice. There you go. All right there. There you go. Do it to it. Good job. Good job.
I painted it first, and then after that, I decorated with Daddy Yankee's picture after.
That's good. It's nice. Heck yeah. You should post it. Share it to the universe. You know. But what you gonna call it? But anyway, I tell you, no one has to respond to you. So, anyways, I'm gonna play a clip. Remember this: you cannot see what I see, right? So, anytime I play clips, I say I'm gonna just verbalize from now on. I'm play a clip. It's just a clip. It's audio. You don't know who it is. I'm not speaking. If someone's in the box, they're not speaking. Somebody's speaking, and that's the cool thing about technology. And remember, this is a live podcast. As one being, I can invite anybody here. Hmm?
How do you say again? I love you in Spanish.
Oh, te amo.
Te amo.
Te amo. I love you. Yeah.
That's a nice word.
No, yeah, it's beautiful. But once again, I say respectfully. Like I love you is traditional. A lot of people say I love you, but they do you wrong. You know what I say from Avatar the movie? I see you. What? I see you deeper. I love you because I see the inside of you first and foremost, then the outside, then your energy, and then your universe. That's what I see. But once again, I love you. Yeah, it's traditional. It's nice. But for everybody out there, I know like say that again.
When I was a Mexican,
Okay,
I
that's
learned how to speak Spanish a lot.
okay. That's
I'm
cool.
very good speaking in Spanish. I'm not.
It's okay. It just
My
no,
Spanish is.
it's okay. Like my situation, like I see more Spanglish. I don't speak Spanish like fluently. It's hard for me too because I don't use it a lot. I can read it, write it, I can translate it, but to have a full conversation and fully solely in Spanish, I can't do that. I don't know how to do that. I lost my Spanish many years ago because I speak a lot of English. You know, that's why I speak Spanglish. Or if I get stuck on a word, my head won't register too fast enough to be hey, carrying the conversation. So I'll be hey, vamos a ir aquí a la tienda, and then the store. You know, so but it's okay. It's just a
I
language.
have a friend there, he call me Tuta.
Well, that's not a good word, but you know, typically for the most part, when people, yeah, a lot of people do that. Yeah, a lot of people that I've noticed when they want to teach you like a new language, they always teach you the bad words first. They don't teach you the good words. So don't worry about the bad words. They're bad words for a reason. And once again, on top of that, I tell my kids, don't, like my kids ask me, Dad, why don't you teach you Spanish? I go, Papi, check it out. It's just a language. Don't worry about it. As long as you speak English, for the most part in America, that's the most common language. If you want to learn Spanish, you can. But just to let you know, it's just a language. Just because you speak a language fluently wise does not make you a better person. Respectfully, like my situation, they'd be like, no sabo kids. That basically means any culture. It doesn't matter that term, no sabo kids, because you don't speak your tongue of your culture. It don't matter. Anybody that bullies you is not a good person. Simple as that. What's up, Divine? How you doing? How's it going? And I said respectfully, respectfully. So don't worry about languages. What's up, Queen? How you doing, Divine? It's just a language. That's why I say I'll have time for everybody out there. You know, to call everybody out because no one really says this. Eventually, I tell them about. It's gonna say, how do I say? Oh yeah, these words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universes and their feelings about things that don't have feelings at all? Make them make sense. And to elaborate more, because I'm gonna be Japanese to you, what does that mean? Make it simple, black and white. Sad, when I feel sad. Breakups, whenever I go to breakups. You know, child trauma does not worry about child trauma. Zombies, Addison addiction does not becoming a zombie, Addison addiction. Only beings do. You and I, everybody on the screen. Physical beings, we worry about that. If you allow yourself to get to that point, everyone initially does because why? We're all blue pillars initially to the world, and we're just on a journey. You're not the healing journey. Now you're trying to feel your feelings to comprehend, to evolve in life. Why do you feel sad? Why do people that Why are the people that use me? Why is my family you? There it is. You're asking the correct questions because they're personal and it's your life. That's beautiful. But remember, there's nobody has to. But that's why I call everybody out. You can say you want love, relationships, family, and friends, and kids and shit, but you do not love your own self. If you want to be codependent people to offer you love, I pray for you. I go my day, go my life. Because the day they get up and leave, or the day they cheat on you and you accept them by your side, how's that working out for you respectfully, And that's the shit for everybody out there. Nobody has to comprehend that at all. But anyways, let me play this clip.
Last question for you. It's such a curious one that a lot of people want to know. Why is it that when people ask you if you're a Christian, you don't really answer it like straightforward, like, yeah, I follow Jesus Christ, I'm a Christian?
Because the question is almost always manipulative. It's not really a question. It's a veiled demand that I declare my allegiance in the manner they see fit at that moment. When people say, too, that they're a Christian, I actually generally don't really know what they mean. Not everyone who says, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, right? So be careful what you claim. It's a high bar.
But you're such a good reflection of Christians. Is the Bible verse scare you when they say that they'll deny me in public? I'll deny you in front of my family. Because you're denying them because they're trying to set you in a trap.
I
Would you
divine.
not have
I'm
confidence?
denying
Don't
the
apologize.
question your ownership over my tongue.
What do you if Jesus came down right now, son, or would you be somebody who's studying Jesus?
What do you think?
My perspective is that you are a God-fearing man. You're learning and you're taking what God gave you. You're teaching others. From your fruits, if I tasted them, I say, this is a righteous man that's after God's heart, like David. But then your mouth will say, who says that I'm a Christian? So it does confuse me as somebody who does watch it.
That's a good answer. I don't know how to add to that. I'm trying to find my way, and I'm communicating with people about that voyage as clearly as I possibly can. I'm painfully public. People can draw their own conclusions. If they want a casual conclusion, I'm not interested in providing that. People think it's obvious. They ask things like, do you believe in God? I don't answer that question because I don't know what the hell you mean by the question. There isn't a more difficult question than that. That is the hardest question. Well, it's simple. You say yes or no. It's simple, isn't it? The entire religious enterprise of the human race for the multiple millennia we've been pursuing our upward aim, that's all simple. It's not simple. What does believe mean? Does it mean you go to the cross willingly? If that's what it meant, would you say that you believe? Because that's what it means.
Beautiful. And once again, it's terminology-wise, like, I'm born as a Catholic. You can call me a Catholic. I just say I'm religious and spiritual. And I feel like in the spiritual universe, you got 2D, blue pillars, the Matrix, everyone, all, the big word all, we all start 2D. Everyone, eventually I'm going to pretty soon next month. We're all on a journey. And here's the kicker, like, look, what I say all the time, kids are stronger than adults. Because why? Kids don't go through toxic relationships until like middle school, high school. So when little kids, they're just enjoying life. You can very physically abuse them. They're still laughing, enjoying, not worrying about no adult fucking problems, bills, and bullshit, no stress at all. They don't know about none of that shit once again. Until middle school, high school, and then you start catching these feelings. That's what I tell my kids and all young cats. This heart is just a heart that pumps fucking blood. It's an organ. That's all it is. Your feelings, they're not factual. If you make decisions with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always fall on your face. You will always sell yourself a dream. You will still sabotage your life. Not knowing. Excuse me, comma not knowing. What do you mean? You don't know this yet. I was you. I did the same shit. I gave my all, yeah. The wrong person, that's first, the person too narcissistic, I got destroyed. But here's the kicker. No one taught me these terms. I'll tell everybody out there, ask your family this. Do a little homework for yourself. Hey, mom, dad, all your family, mother side, father side. Hey, mom, dad, do you know what an empath is? Narcissist, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, trauma bonds, soul ties, the healing journey, the biggest term for everybody out there, the generational cycle. If they all say, what's that? In Spanish, que es eso? There it is. All your family on both sides, mother, father side, they're all on a journey. They're all blue pillars. They can claim religious, spiritual, Allah, Buddha, it doesn't matter. We Spanish say that because as a couple, still toxic with each other. Behind closed doors, your parents, aunties, and grandparents are toxic as fuck, bitter as fuck, verbally abusive to each other, physically abusive, body up in the whole face, but they brag about everything man made. Their cars, their homes, traveling, Dubai, Alaska, ETs, they go to church, A for effort. You went to a building. But as a couple, you're toxic. I doubt God, a higher source, would be in toxic relationships. Doubt it very much. So why you two make that shit make sense? For both, everybody out in toxic relationships, the door's right there. What? The door is physically right there. We all go to that door pane that we bitch about. All these doors we go to, and we bitch about one door, our homes. And that's the shit. That's once again, all these terms. Once again, my situation, boy, is a Catholic. God, I'll say God higher source, but once again, I use the word idea and faith. I don't know. There's got to be something higher than us, obviously. But as a kicker, don't stress yourself too much about it. If you want to dedicate your life to higher source, nothing's wrong with that. I'm just forewarning you. It's the person by your side. What? Just to forewarn you, especially you queens, you don't comprehend that. I'm happy you preach about you devote your life to higher source. That's beautiful. But how the hell did you have someone sell you a dream? They took your energy, and they're now once again you're in a toxic love, broken, codependent relation once again. And you go to church every day, you read the Bible. Nothing's wrong with that at all. But once again, it's the person by your side. Why won't you let them go? Why are you scared to let go? I know it's gonna hurt. Trust me, breakups suck initially. Initially, it suck, especially when you don't have no guidance. Hey, shit out. Let me break down why breakups hurt. Why it's gonna destroy the shit out of you. But here's the kicker: I'm here for you. When I was your age and your time, I put my hand out, higher source, emotionally, spiritually, physical, fucking crickets, right? So I was taught this now, and I pay it forward to you. You don't think I have anything about to tell you. Here's the kicker. The reason why I heard a lot because it's called codependency. We're taught we need people. Look around you. There's a zillion people in the universe. What do you believe? That everyone's broken? And we all say the same shit, especially in the beginning of the journey, not in the healing journey. After the bad breakup, where you say, I won't ever love anybody like I love them. We all say the same shit. All of us say the same shit. Like, no, you'll have better love out there if you start working on yourself. If you do. If you don't, everyone that says all my exes are toxic, all my exes, they're crazy. You know why? Because you're crazy and you're toxic. That's why. All you know is toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. You don't know what love is. You don't know what healthy relationships are. You don't know what boundaries are, especially your boundaries. Or y'all go through breakups, be single, fall back, be alone, face tattoos, and date yourself. Get to know yourself. Study what are your boundaries, your love languages, your standards. And when you comprehend that shit, then you saw it. Then you're at your bar. My situation 3.5 years ago, last girlfriend I had in my life so far, right? That's my fifth girlfriend in this lifetime so far. And I say respectfully, prior to her, 2 baby moms and 2 girlfriends. So it took me, quick little fast story, as they be in, right? It took me 4 queens, 8 kids, 19 years of my personal life in the relationship world to tell you a story. No, at 39, healing journey. At 39, 18, I'm 44 now. 5 years, the last 5 years of my life blessed. That's my last relationship. 3.5 years ago, basically. I finally got a taste of love. Authentic fucking love is beautiful. But remember this, ex, she's not by my side. If you're in a positive manner, did you know anyone can leave, anyone can cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone can break up with you, anyone can divorce you? That is their free will and choice. When they do, and which they shall, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you live scared of that? That's my last breakup. Beautiful breakup. Anyone ask me about last? Hey, how was your last breakup? Why did it feel? Oh, it was a beautiful breakup. What? People say all the time. What do you mean beautiful? I've heard like healthy, good breakups because I saw that. They'll be like, what was beautiful about it? I saw all the red flags. What? I was not scared. I knew it was gonna end. How'd you know? Less texting, less calling, less conversations. She's not doing the live sessions no more. All the red flags. Anybody can make time for anybody, especially for the people they love, quote unquote. Quote unquote. That's what it's called, energy. I'm gonna tell you 2 small letters. Love is consistent. Big letters to get your attention. Toxic love is inconsistent. Everything starts with love. Love can't hurt. Love is straight as a fucking arrow. Toxic love hurts. You don't want toxic. You can say fuck toxic love. Anyone that says I used to fuck love, love for the birds, that's incorrect. If higher source is love, that's incorrect. Say fuck toxic love. You can say that. I'll definitely say that shit. You don't want toxic love by your side. Toxic love will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, physically, potentially even your own life. And that's out there in your face. There's a zillion people in the whole fucking universe. Why are you stressing about one? Make them make sense respectfully. Or stay there. Pray, but help manifest that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors magically one day, wake up your partner and they love you like you love them. How long will that one day be? Literally one day? A year? 10 years? 20, Queens, 30 years. 30, 35, 40 years. That's your first, your high school sweetheart, and now you're going to divorce. Really? Fuck all that bullshit. Hey, what's up, morning design? How you doing, Queen? I say respectfully, man. The door's right there, and it's gonna hurt. That's why if you're in a positive manner, the longer you are with an individual, the more it's gonna hurt you, especially more empathetic wise, because you gave your all. And I was you. Trust me, it is gonna hurt. But when no one says this, that's why I'm the one that keep myself the best possible. The reason why breakups and divorces hurt and shit, and especially with kids, because now you gotta do co-parenting and see the person that's your ex now, and the intent that they move on, start the healing journey, and you both get along. Try to do co-parent as best as possible. If it's bitter baby daddy, baby mama drama, then you have court systems, parallel parenting. That can trigger them, especially when the male side, fuck these kids, fuck her, respectfully. My tattoo, I'm becoming a Debbie somewhere here. Too many tattoos. Right here, Debbie mother, Debbie father. That is their free one choice. Anybody can leave, but I call everybody the fuck out. If the courts are, depriving student kid, understandable. That's the courts. But if you willingly chose to walk away, you can't call yourself a good person at all. Higher source, no. You can give up on your exes. You don't have to talk to your exes, but don't give up on the little ones. Every kid in the universe, that's your inner child. Those kids don't know shit about life. They don't even. These kids don't know about, for the most part, love. These feelings and shit. So they get in middle school, high school. They're on the kids. See these. I tell all my kids, these feelings are not factual. But I'm here the best part. I'm here for you. I will tell you everything what you're about to go through. You don't have to comprehend. And when I'm talking to you, I'm one of the ones that say the same shit. Like, yo, how you in my head? Because I was you. That's how I'm gonna elaborate. I know I comprehend all these feelings. Let me walk you through it. And I'm gonna remind you, look at that. I know it sucks. You gave your all. That's one person. Look around you. Zillions of people around you. Why are you stressing about one? I know it's gonna hurt. It's scary as fuck. The door's right there. I'll even open the door. I can even bring higher source. Guess what, John? God came in my dreams and told me come here to your door and open the door for you and take you away from this toxic relationship. What? Yeah, I can. Once again, I don't have that gift, but if I want to throw a little fib and gas and manipulate in a positive manner, what? Yeah. So are you leaving or you staying? The door's right there. I know it's scary, but here's the kicker. I'm a single father of kids, right? Physically, I can physically save my kids. Like if I have financial, I can. But remember this: what I say to full to everybody out there, nobody can save nobody at all. Physically, yes, you can. Financially, you have money, yes, you can. Emotionally, spiritually, no, you can't at all. You go ahead and guide them. What can we do for each other? Heal, guide, support, uplift, forewarn, show my love to each other. That's all we can do for each other. If you have your kid, right, or your cousin or best friend, whomever the fuck it is, right, scenario, and they're a toxic love, broken codependent relationship, and they're trauma bonded, you can physically save them. Don't be surprised, and when they go back and you bitch about them, every time you call me and I pick you up to rescue you and shit. Why the fuck do you go back? Stop going back, and they can tell you, you know what? If you do this next time, when you call me, respect. I don't care if they're whooping your ass. I'm not picking you up. What? I'm not picking you up because I know that you're gonna go back to them. Why don't you how about this? Instead of calling me, call the police. I don't want to get them in trouble. Then that's your problem, not my problem. You ready for that conversation? Then everybody can cut you the fuck off. That is their free will and choice. But that's why trauma bonds suck every which way. Cause why? Codependency. I need them in my life. And we're all brainwashed to be codependent people. We're taught this shit. But once again, you don't need people in life. You want people in life. If they want you, match energy, not take energy. You just don't know that yet. I already comprehend that shit at 39. 18 at heart, I just turned 44. The last 5 years of my life, blessed. All this shit I talk about, all my tattoos, these are called my scars. Healed. I could look at these words, talk about it. I don't become sad, depressed, scared, bitter, hateful. Like, no. It was a blessing in disguise every which way. Now I just tell stories. That's it. Nothing more than less.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I can take care of you. Bless. Have a good night. Hey,
Bye.
ciao.
Good night.
Be safe. Have a good weekend. Hey, what's up, number one? How you doing? It's going?
Bye.
What's up, number one? How you doing? How's it going?
I see you're busy. I'll let you be.
Oh, I'm gonna play clips actually.
No, that's all right. Well,
Mhm.
you do you. Do
Aye.
what you got to do. Somebody might want something important to talk to you about.
Oh, well, if you want to
I
talk.
just happened to tune in towards the end of your conversation. I was
Uh huh.
a little bit intrigued.
Oh, thank you. Well, if you want to talk, once again, like you can sit there, talk, you mute yourself, whatever you want to do. I just tell stories to pay it forward to the universe. I tell people like if you're doing the healing journey, you don't have to do this, but pay it forward. No one has to comprehend you, but I'll take one person to make a comment or ask questions, spark conversations. If you don't, think is not knowing, judge is not knowing, gossip is not knowing, assume is not knowing. It's just like pay it forward. Like I get that, what you might call it, that saying like, we had it the hard way. I get that. At the same time, I dislike that. It would have been nice. I tell people time, 18 at heart. I just turned 40. I just turned 44. You good? You good?
Ridiculous, Paul. How old are you?
18 at heart, but I just turned 44. I started my healing journey at 39. So I lost my second family. I felt back. You know what? These breakups.
44.
Yeah, 44.
And you're right. You're coming up to that next big number, Bo.
I know the 50. Yeah. It's cool. Like
Yeah.
me personally wise.
Look, it's great. Listen.
Go for it.
You can have any excuse you want. When you hit 50, you can say, "Fuck off, suck your life, kiss my ass, suck balls," and it's okay.
Right. I'm not trying to do that, but I've heard that before. Me personally wise.
No, I don't either. But I tell you what, sometimes listen.
Go for it.
You will play that card when you hit 50. Trust me, you will, because you're gonna do it once.
Well, thank you for the forewarning. Right. Well, thank you for the warning. I'll pay attention for that best as possible. Me personally wise, like I try not to do like not now that I worked on myself the healing journey, all that great jazz. Like I just got it for warning. Like I give people either bother the triggers, the traumas and stuff. So I do compassion. Okay, like this person being mean to me, rude to me. Here's the kicker. First and foremost, I don't know them. They're nobody. I say this all the time. If a nobody can hurt you face to face, especially behind the screen, the cyber world, you have a lot of healing to do. Worry about somebody's who are somebody's physical beings that you know, your parents that bully you, your bosses, your kids, whomever it is. Worry about somebody's us, nobody's. It could be in the streets, physical beings, or especially behind the screen. I don't know you. So I tell people all the time, my little model to everybody, like if a nobody can hurt you respectfully, you have a lot of healing to do, and no one has to heal. Nobody has to, you can be respectful on the journey.
I know, but Bo, not every you're like your age is like that cutoff between college kids and cannot stand the sight of blood, and my generation, you know, bunch of rednecks and Generation X and us crazy people.
Yeah.
You're like right
in the middle.
John.
That's what I've heard.
You really are, but some impressive ink work. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, at the end of the day, I've been to places, done some stuff, and whatever. People do what they got to do, but I think at the end of the day, social media.
Yeah.
Man, I come on here and you would not believe how many times I get kicked out of places.
Oh yeah, well remember this the big.
It's ridiculous, and people that kick me out, they're making such stupid ass statements that I'm like, what the fuck is the matter with you? I'm gonna reach for my phone, grab them by the face, bounce them off their own, computer or whatever the hell they're in there. I'm like, I don't fucking get it, man.
Right, but remember,
fucking chill out.
Right, but can you remember this? When it comes to social media platforms in general, like it's I'm on just to let you know, this is a live podcast. 9 platforms, right? I mean 9 cell phone, 9 platforms. Been there for 5 years, right? So I just paid for it. But remember this: each platform, each person, it's your platform. You can talk about whatever you want, and there were people that would trigger you. Yes, people say some.
No, you can't.
Well, for the most part.
If you're a woman, you can come on any public social media, Facebook Live, Messenger Live, Telegram, Super Live, any of them.
Right.
And as a female, you can come on there, right, and just cover your fucking nipples and let the rest of your tits hang out, and that's okay.
Right. And
but if I came on here with no shirt on, and I'm surprised with all your tattoos, Bo, which I love them.
Thank you.
We can love your ink work. Looks like a Hawaiian tradition to it.
They're words. They're just words. Thank you, King.
But if a guy comes on here with no shirt on and he's showing his fucking nipples, see, I just threw out the F-bomb. I'm probably gonna have a missile come through my camper right now. And a guy shows his boobs, his tit, his chest.
Right.
And like you with all your ink work, especially on your neck.
Right.
I love it.
Thank you.
But I get shut down, Bo. I got this T-shirt.
Correct. You know why, right?
And it's got a bunch of bullets on it. And if I put that T-shirt on and it's sat in front of my phone like I am right now,
Right.
Actually, no, this is not Elon Musk's.
Right, and it sucks.
Yeah, it is.
It sucks to like that. That's why when it comes to the social media world, like, yes, you are correct. Like what I say, women support women, kids support kids, men do not support men. Mental about life, positive talk, we get shitted on. And you are correct. Females, and I tell you respectfully, in the social media world, because why? Lust makes $1. Think about it. And the best part is these females, especially I call them
I'm
OF.
getting tired of it. I want to be able to sell my body and make some money. Damn it.
Well, do a blue page.
Damn.
Yo. But once again, like if they do that, that's their free one choice. But here's the kicker: all these OFs, right? These queens that make $1 zillion, all these platforms, right? Because they offer lust and they bitch about the life. Boo-hoo me! I'm gonna talk to love broken codependent once again. I'm gonna talk like how. That's what I chip on. I made my comments. You queen. These cyber tricks are paying your pockets on all these platforms, and you're sad depressed. Oh, I'll repeat myself. What I was saying is, what I was saying was this. Okay, King, I know where you're coming from. The reason why in the social media world, lust makes $1. So once again, that's what females typically they show flesh, see through everything.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Man, the girls are courting. Hey, the women are courting the market on it.
That's
still to get a piece of that. What
well,
about my beard? That's gonna be worth something.
once again, what's that number 2? How you doing? How's it going? But once again, that's just the cyber world. Yeah, they'll make money, but here's the kicker: they'll make money off lust, but they can't teach them about life. And then they go and talk relationships, and they tell sob stories, the victim mentality. But you're making $1 billion off social media. How? Why? Why you sound depressed? Make that make sense respectfully. I call them all the time. Like, teach me, your queen. I know because of lust, you're making a lot of money off these platforms. Can you teach me anything positive? Anything positive? I ask them a question. I'm sound depressed scenario. What do you recommend I should do?
Well, look at me. Look, listen. Me and you do the same thing if we could, but we can't because we're guys.
Oh, me?
I got a shit ton of tattoos.
Yeah.
And I'm just an old fucking man. So if it had something to do with a beard or something to do with tattoos, me and you'd be in. But we ain't got a set of tits and we ain't got a punani.
Right. Well, once again, that's a lustful world. That's why those queens don't make money. That's their world. But remember this: everyone these
but why can't we have part of that?
If you want, once again, you can make a blue page all you want. Make it OF.
You know what I'm saying? No, it's so fucking cliche.
It is, but that's it's a cyber world.
I hope you know what that word means. It's so cliche that women can come on here and do what they do, especially on Super Live.
Right, on live, right.
And it's okay. But a guy comes on there with no shirt on, or a guy like you with a bunch of tattoos on his neck and his face and everything else, get fucking judged for that.
It's okay.
You know,
what
I don't fucking get it, man.
Well, it's just one that's like positive.
Maybe that's my 54-year-old ass chiming in, being like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah, no, it's different generation stuff. Me personally, wise, like I tell people, like if you want to use social media correctly, best as possible, use cell phones. My cell phone tattoo, right? So just don't be codependent on one platform. If you're trying to do something positive, quote unquote, like my situation, positive talk, the healing journey, best as possible, right?
Hey,
so
listen, I love to come on here and just fucking, I'll purposely float around and find somebody that has such a stupid opinion and doesn't. Okay, so I'll retract that. Not a stupid opinion, but an opinion about something they don't have a fucking clue about.
Yeah, they're ignorant about it.
Unlike me, I listen to PRN and, I'm always floating around because I don't go out.
Right.
I stay right the fuck out in public. You'd be pretty hard pressed to find me.
Okay.
My little fucking tin shack.
It's okay. The homebody. Anyway, I'm a homebody also.
I'm not the unicorn. Just so let's make that clear. In case Uncle Sam's listening. People fucking amaze me, dude. That I'm like, no, I'm not here to fucking give you money. I'm not here to go over there and buy a video card for your kid and have sex with you. I'm not, I'm not here to, don't show me a picture of your empty fucking refrigerator that looks like it's brand new from Home Depot. You should have bought a little refrigerator and maybe some food.
Right? But
you know what I'm saying?
no, but
so,
yeah, for most
I
definitely.
appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you.
Oh, likewise, King. It just remember, it's a social media world. For the most part, tell we don't exist. The intent best as possible. If don't let social media bother too much. If it does, the cool thing about social media, you can block people. You can jump off social media in general. Use a cell phone as a cell phone. Research YouTube, Google. No social media at all. Like what I preach about, the less stress in your life as one being, the better for yourself. So be selfish in a positive manner because let's say people trigger you. Oh, cool. Triggers is stress. You don't want stress because the older you get, this vessel's too delicate. Your physical goes to shit. Your mental goes to shit, and you're off balance.
Yeah.
So that's the all the time. Just be as a forewarning. Like if it's too much for you, you don't have to be here. Scroll whatever. Just use reels if you want to, but don't be involved in social media too much. Me personally, I thought people, if you want to use it in a therapeutic wise, just like it's free therapy for yourself because your triggers. Talk to yourself. Okay, before I went on any platform, I was having a good day. Love the universe, God, Buddha, whatever you believe in. Now go on social media, whatever platform it is, whatever you see, whatever you read, whatever live it is, right? And it triggers you. Anything that triggers you, sad, depressed, bitter, hateful. Like talk to yourself. Before I went on here, I was good, having a fucking beautiful day. Now my day went to shit. Who or what caused it? What did it say? What did it observe? Because the intent, if more in the healing journey was, you want to feel your feelings and comprehend to your bottom life. You always want to talk to yourself. Why am I sad? I was having such a good day. What took my sadness away? Why am I bitter? Why am I hateful? Remember this. Nobody has to do it themselves. What's up, Gabe? Welcome back. No one has to feel influenced at all. That's your free one choice. So yeah, that's what I go live. I just.
Well, so I had something to tell you, but then you got the damn talking. I forgot, but I don't. Okay, so
Number 3.
I was in the military.
Okay.
How are you?
Doing good, thank you. Go for it.
I have a hard time being any outside of where I'm sitting.
Okay, yeah, well, that's okay. You be a homebody, King. It's okay being a homebody. I'm a homebody also. Like, look at me. You can't miss me. I'm not in the streets.
What I'm trying to tell you is,
Go for it.
I don't.
Hello?
I don't understand the life.
Please, we don't have an electricity right away. Please, I will call you in the morning, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Take care, babe. What was that number? What was that, Dina? You don't what? I'm sorry.
What?
Are you leaving? Are you joining? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm joining, but there's no electricity over here in Nigeria, please.
Sorry, guys. Apologize. Go ahead, Dana.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to focus in on.
No, were you saying that you don't know what?
What's going on? Yeah, I know. You know what? It's just I don't understand why people can't just fucking figure it out. It's so simple to me.
Well, King, maybe to you, but like, let's say you figured it out already for yourself, right? If I was you, pay it forward.
Listen, that's okay. So that's where I was going. I get all that. I get that part of it.
Okay.
I understand. Because I have no particular look at. I live the way I live, and it's amazing some days that I get granted another day, and I do.
Right.
And when people ask me about what I believe in religion, I don't fucking know.
You don't.
I have no clue. I know I wake up on the right side of the dirt every day.
Okay.
And I'm able to help people and make sure Mr. Spell's okay, and clean clothes, and life is good. That's it.
That's good.
I mean, I don't know how more simply you can explain that than that right there.
Right, and that's good for you, King. Once again, that works for you. That's beautiful, and maybe that work for somebody else. But that's why you can pay it forward and elaborate. Hey, this is the way I live. This is what I do for myself. I'm at peace with myself. In my situation, I say I'm a big care bear. I love the universe. Like I'm here for you. Remember this, but I can't finish to save you.
What else? Okay, so if that's not the right way, what the hell other way is there?
Well,
I mean, you just gotta wake up on the right side of the dirt and do the right thing. That's really pretty simple.
Right, but remember this, King. It is for one being. So you can do that for yourself, but let's say scenario you have a partner and they're not doing that, and you just woke up and you're bumping heads before you go to Matrix, before you go to work, before you go to church. You two.
I don't have a partner. See, that's the other. Well, see, that's the other thing too. I live by myself in my little camper, my little tin shack, in this little sorry ass town.
You okay?
And I'm pretty self-maintained.
Okay.
And but I don't understand why.
Go for it.
Don't make no fucking sense to me. People that fucking, and you know what? You're caught like right in between generation and generation.
Right.
You're like caught. You said what? 40, right?
44.
44. Yeah. So you're like you missed it by a year, I think.
It's okay.
So you get it. You understand.
No,
I'm tired of it, man.
Right. Well, just don't let it stress you too much, because once again, people that know whatever they know, like the intent is not the person they don't know. They're trying to figure it out. If you can forewarn them, that's a positive. You don't have to. That's your free one choice. But don't let people's problems stress you too much, especially when they're younger, like a lot younger than you was, because they don't know yet.
No, it's no excuse. It's no excuse.
Well, it's on how you use the phone correctly. Well, what I preach about when it comes to excuses, right? No one has, because technology, everyone on these platforms, right? No, you have no excuses because the cell phone,
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even do that. Listen, don't go on the other side.
No, you have the AI.
On the other side now, Bo. Stay with me on this side.
No, you have the AI.
Tell them they're. No, look at. Tell them they're full of shit.
No, I'm telling you, no one has excuses. You have to get.
Come to the other side. You're right there at that cutoff.
No, you have the AI.
You almost might make it.
Superheroes Bible. Oh, that's awesome. There you go. Do it to it.
It comes with the 3D glasses too.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Heck yeah, technology.
And y'all, I had to get. Listen. All right.
That's
so
awesome.
Let me tell you this, right?
Go for it. That's awesome, Gabriel.
South Carolina been hotter than a desert rat's asshole for the last like a week.
Yeah.
It's been raining and thundering. I mean, cracks of lightning coming through my fucking camper. That's why my beard's so gray now.
Moses. But yeah.
I'm watching Corey Kitchen right now. He's a YouTuber.
Okay, there you go. Well, see, that's the thing with technology. Like my situation, I tell my kids, like my kids can't do it because their mother. But I tell my kids, when you get older, like I try to tell them X about it. I go, check out, you kids, technology, YouTube's your best friend. You can be a little kindergarten, start a YouTube channel, and your friends can follow you type of situation. By the time you get middle school, high school, you become viral potentially. Technology is key if you use it correctly. Once again, this is a live podcast, 9 platform, 9 cell phones. I just tell stories and pay for it to the universe. No one to comprehend me, but what I teach about is feelings. Especially young generation, y'all want love and relationships. If you want to learn the hard way and have family, kids, and winging life sucks because you got to go to work, pay these bills, and you're miserable as fuck every day above ground. Sometimes you pray you don't wake up.
No. Mm-hmm. All I got to do is go to college.
Right, but here's the kicker with college.
It's a weird thing, Bob.
You can go to college.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I have 4 kids.
Okay.
4 kids. Mm-hmm. I'm 54 years old.
Mm-hmm.
My youngest child is my daughter. Mm-hmm. She's 29.
Okay.
And she's a school teacher.
Nice.
And then I have 3 sons who are from 31 to 34.
Okay.
I'm 54.
Mm-hmm.
My middle son and my youngest son are the same age for 4 months.
Okay.
Which that puts them, I'm 54, so my oldest son is 34.
Okay.
All from the same marriage, same mama.
Okay.
And I don't know where the hell I was going with that, aside from bragging on them.
You good, you good. You good.
Oh, no, all right, no, now I remember. It just came back to me.
Go for it.
So, like, I was involved enough in their life where they're like just a couple of years behind, you, the host.
Okay.
Right? You're 40, you said?
44, yeah, 44. Yeah, 18 at heart.
44, so pretty close.
Right.
Pretty close.
Yeah, 10 years difference.
I was hard on my sons.
Okay.
Growing up.
How they doing now?
I was hard on them.
How they doing now?
I was in the middle. They're growing up doing their own thing, loving life.
Right, but
I love my kids.
Do you guys get along, or is there like tension because the way you was to them?
Yeah, no. They're up in New Hampshire. I'm in South Carolina.
Okay.
I'm a drifter. Just kind of go around.
Okay. Well, that's the thing. Best it's possible to have, like, being parents is not easy, but the intent is like when the kids.
Listen, so
go for it.
So hold on. So my youngest son. I have 3 boys and a daughter. So my youngest son, guess what he does?
Go for it.
And I'll take credit for it because I taught him how to run a nail gun when he was like 6.
Oh.
He puts together emergency room equipment stuff.
That's cool. That's nice.
Yeah, they fly him all over the fucking place. He goes here, he goes there. I ain't heard from him in 2 weeks. Last time I knew he was headed over to Brazil or some fucking place. I said, you better be careful. I said, because he's a little gingerhead. I said, those fucking guys over there take you up. Then I got my nephew. My nephew come down the other day. Matter of fact, I got to try to FaceTime him later.
Okay.
He's over there in North Carolina. He's going through airborne. While he went through airborne school, he had another dump. I got to call him, touching base with him. He come down here about a week ago. He come down here.
Okay.
I hurt my back the other day.
Prayers get better.
Yeah, it's stupid. I don't even know how I did it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna play a clip really fast, okay? So once again, when I play these clips, you don't hear it's just somebody speaking. So Dana, Gabriel, if you want to get involved, you don't have to. Typically, what I do is like I'll speak about subjects about the healing in your life, and then.
What you want me to do?
No, I'm about to play clip wise, and from there wise, if you want to elaborate after. So.
Okay. Do you know why you overthink? It's because you don't have faith. You have fear because your mind is trying to step into the role of being your savior, your master. Solve things, take care of this, rectify that. Your mind was never meant to be your master. Your mind is supposed to drive you to be renewed by the master. Sheesh, that's a bar. Understand what I'm saying? You were never called to figure it all out, guys. You're supposed to trust in the one who already figured it all out, which is Jesus. That's the issue here. People think that they defeat overthinking by thinking harder. No. You defeat overthinking by trusting harder. Trusting God to handle everything. Trusting God with your past, your present, and your future. Trusting God with your kids. Trusting God with your spouse, with your family. Trusting God with your job and your career. Trusting God with with your walk in spiritual life. Remember, guys, spiritual life is not about gaining anything. It's about what you can like. People try to predict every outcome. They try to be like God.
You might want to try to think about carrying on some of that load yourself, don't you?
Or are you gonna trust me all your heart so I can direct you path? It's up to you.
I mean,
are you gonna be obsessive with control?
No, maybe not.
Are you gonna be obsessive with faith? Are you gonna trust me? Are you gonna trust yourself? People lie awake at nighttime worrying about their problems. Understand what I'm saying? But you have to understand something. It is finished. It's already written. It's in Jesus' hands. And he holds today, tomorrow, and forever. And thank God that he answered it before you even seen it. Goodness.
So real fast, that's Johnny Chang. So my situation, like,
Go
for it.
Can I ask you something?
Go for it.
You didn't wake up on the right side of the dirt tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Which side do you want to be on?
I don't know what happens. I use the word idea and faith that there's afterlife. I don't know. So I just do day by day baby steps.
All right. Let me go get my charger real quick.
Hi, Gabriel. That's my situation when it comes to that question. Like, I just live, now that I work to myself, day by day baby steps. If you ever see me physically, I'm always praying, eating, driving, whatever, because I can go for a power nap, and that could be my last power nap. And I tell people once again, like, if as one being, if I don't know, I will not sit here and debate with you because I don't know. I use the word idea of faith. So a scenario like death. Death's inevitable, we can't stop it. Born as a Catholic, higher source. So I go scenario. I use this little analogy metaphor. Let's say when you watch a movie, the movie ends and it says the end. So that's your death, the end. Or the credits. Now there is afterlife, reincarnation, the next lifetime. I don't know. I use the word idea and faith, but I know this. I know that I work on myself. I know that I show respect to people, and as one being, I don't deal with toxicity.
Listen, before, look, I know I get it. Before I forget, you know where I want to be?
Go for it.
You know where I want to be?
Where's that at?
Where I'm supposed to be.
That's the intent. And then when you're at, you should be happy. As one being. As one being.
Maybe, hey, look, I've done some pretty shitty things. Maybe I won't be. Maybe where I get to go where I'm supposed to be going, maybe it's going to be bad.
Potentially, but it's not ever too late. Like, remember this: if you have no guidance in life, like, even if you feel guilty, your conscience says you're doing wrong. Subconscious says no, fuck that, it's okay. You're fighting yourself. I have my tattoos: a little angel, a little devil. They both talk to you, but every day. But what I preach about every day above ground, which I'm gonna tie the back of my neck.
Listen, I think I'm doing all right, but you can never be that sure.
Right, but don't.
When it comes, you know what I mean?
No, I know. Heaven and hell.
Line is it's like kind of like playing jump rope. Whenever you cross that rope, going to wherever the hell it is you're going.
Right.
Damn, you better be ready.
Right, but correct. But here's the kicker: like, I tell people, like, okay, you can be atheist, right? Everyone hasn't heard the term heaven and hell. What I preach about, boys, are Catholics, so we're more religious talk, right? We're taught that, to worry about that. I tell people respectfully, no one has to die to go to heaven and hell yet. Oh, let me elaborate. Every day above ground, how are both your four walls? Your physical home, your mental home. Do you love being home? If you wake up tomorrow morning scenario, right? And let's say you wake up, toxic environment, your parents, especially a toxic ass partner, your partner's sleeping like a baby, right? Scenario. Verbally, mentally, you say fuck them, and you just woke up. Welcome to your dungeon. You're ascending your hell on earth. Now, what about your mental health? Is it heaven and hell up here? You don't no one's gotta die to go heaven and hell. You're living this shit literally every day. But the idea on the overall, you live, heaven like, God like, quote unquote, and you make it to the heavens. But you don't gotta die.
You just gotta be built right. Nah, listen, you just gotta be built right to take that.
Right, exactly. That's why for one, no one has to comprehend me. I tell people, like, I just keep it simple. What? All you religious people, heaven and hell, you live that shit every day above ground.
See, that's where it's. Listen, that's where it gets different.
Right.
Obviously, me being a vet, been shot at and never killed. obviously I got some sort of higher power, some sort of.
Well, those okay. When it comes, I'm happy you did.
Reason for being or wherever it might take me.
Okay.
But I don't go to church every Sunday.
You don't have to.
I don't have any specific religion I believe in. I believe in that I get up on the right side of the dirt, and I do whatever it is that day brings me, and I try to be okay.
Right. As long as you don't hurt people, you're okay. That's what I tell people all the time. Be selfish in a positive manner. As long as you're not hurting people. If you hurt people the truth, the truth is hurt no matter what. Love it or hate it. My situation, I'm black. If you're fucking up, I'll tell you you're fucking up. I can tell you, go to church. Why are you going to church for? What? You fuck up all week. You're verbally abusive, physically abusive, body hopping the whole face. Whoop people's asses. And you go to church, what? You feel good for 1 hour, 2 hours? On my tattoo today, it says right here, God is good, but are you good? What? God is good, religious people, but are you good? Are you living the life of higher source best as possible? No one's perfect. We have our flaws.
I know. Look, I know he's good, but he's man. Everybody's stressing him out.
Not really.
Every place, everywhere. The world is going crazy. People are fucking losing their shit, and I don't fucking understand it.
Well, you don't have to understand it.
Sticking a little bit of it. Come on, man.
Hey, you know about the war?
If people are gonna act like idiots, then guess what? You're gonna get arrested, or you're gonna get kicked out of the fucking United States of America. That's how it's gonna go.
I guess. If you're illegal, sure, but if you're legal, you can't get deported. I'm born in the States. I can't get deported. I can drop 20,000 bodies, literally. I go to prison.
I'm just saying, I'm getting tired of hearing about the same old bullshit.
Well, when it comes to the military and politics, don't get involved. End of story. That is a man-made war. That is not God-made.
No, yeah, I know, but they're flooding social media. Fucking Elon Musk, right?
If you're into that.
You know.
If you're into that.
You know who Elon Musk is, right?
Yes, I do.
Ain't he the one that Donald Trump said that he was going to get deported or something like that?
Supposedly.
No, he didn't get deported. He's a United States citizen, but he started Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
Then he got his fucking stupid little white ass involved in fucking politics. And Donald Trump used him like a fucking jailhouse bathroom of soap.
But that's politics.
And he bailed out because he had to go back over to his Tesla cars. He's a fucking piece of shit.
Well, me personally, respectfully, I don't care for politics. As a being, I don't care about politics. Like, that's irrelevant. As one being, if you're sad and depressed, what will politics do for you?
I don't know what Donald got himself into, but he went over there, and him and Donald were, sharing strawberries in bed and whatever, and then Elon, Mr. fucking Facebook college kid.
Sorry guys, I don't care for another conversation.
He's from college.
I don't care.
He came out, okay, so let me educate you a little bit.
Dana, respectfully, I don't respect I say this. I don't care about this.
Alright, so, are you on Facebook?
I am, but I don't care about any of that stuff. Like politics, I don't care.
So, listen.
I don't care.
Elon Musk and his little fucking crony bed buddy, not that I have anything against that, but whatever. They started this look.
Sorry guys, I don't care about politics. All my tattoos, all you blue on the Matrix talk, all you blue pillars that you talk about race, religion, politics, COVID, high value man. I don't care. I respect it. I don't care. I used to care when I was a blue pillar to the world on a journey, not a healing journey, because I born as a Catholic. I could teach about all that. I could say all that bullshit. But guess what? As one being, I'm still sad and depressed, bitter and hateful, hate fucking life, and I love God. How can I say I hate myself, hate life, but I love God? Make that shit make sense. So that's the people time. All the red pillars, we're the educators. People like him, blue pillars, you're entertainers. You entertain the streets. You entertain social media bullshit. But then you cry about your feelings once in a while. Really? No. Take the red pill. Major talk on my tattoos. Start the healing journey. Now you're trying to feel your feelings. There's a positive. And when you comprehend that shit, oh, it has nothing to do with me. Yeah, it doesn't. Because you should want to worry about your feelings. I'll tell you, you can preach about higher source, but do you believe God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit? Your ancestors have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger. They haven't let go of their exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. They have triggers, overthinking, reactive use, deflection, projection, gaslight, manipulation, trauma. Then the turn top, insomnia. Do you believe higher source has insomnia? I doubt it very much. So if higher source doesn't have it, I'm a single father of kids. I lost 2 families. I don't got it. Then why do you have it? And especially with no kids. I'll call you out. What? You have no kids? And you're about to jump off a cliff? I lost 2 families. I got 8 kids. I should be joining the cliff with you. No, suicidal thoughts. In my head, in your head, jump off 1 billion cliffs. Physically, don't give up on life yet. You don't know what life is yet because you have no real support teams to guide you about your feelings. You think you're the only being in the whole universe that's struggling with your mental health. Highly impossible. Everyone struggles with that shit, especially in the ghetto hoods. All my tattoos, all the ghetto hoods, I live in this shit, but I'm not in this shit. It's hell on earth. You don't gotta die. Go outside the block. Gang mafioso clubs, people dropping each other's body, whooping each other's asses all day, every day. There's hell on earth. This is Lucifer's playground. Toxic love every fucking which way. Show me love in the ghetto hoods. You can't show me that shit at all. Kids have more love than adults do. Respectfully. And they all go to church, you know? Go for it.
My mom got me a present the other day.
Oh, what you get you?
It's a golden plaque with all the 10 Commandments.
Oh, there you go. Hell yeah. That's beautiful. You know, once again, I'm not knocking a religion. God is good every which way, but are you good as one being? Remember this. People can preach about God, go to church, read the Bible, but are they a good person overall? Because they can preach about God and they be, verbally abusive and bully your ass. Be careful with that. And once again, a lot of my family, Catholics, Christians, toxic as fuck as a couple, right? Respectfully, and they won't say shit to me because they know I'll open my mouth. I don't care. No, God. That's my tattoo says on both sides. God is good, religious talk. But are you good? What? No, only God can judge me. No, I get judged all the time. Please, judging people is actually communication. Now observe people instead of the energy. Their eyes, because the eyes is the doorway to your soul, right? My facial expressions, my tone of voice, my energy, the way I treat others, the way I treat myself. You gotta study every which way to comprehend me. That's what Seattle at the farmers market they'd be like. I looked at you. Your looks are very deceiving, but when you speak, energy is positive. Oh, I just preach about life. Whatever it is, religious, spiritual, I got you. I care about the healing. I care about you as one being, about your feelings. If you're working on yourself, if not, you don't. I respect your boundaries. You don't have to talk about it. But I'm here for you. I was you. What? I was fucking 12, 39 years old in this lifetime. Sad and depressed. In a relationship, fucking hating life. Kids were not the problem. It's my ex and I were bumping heads because we're both on a journey, on a healing journey. And that's the shit. For everybody out there, you can say you want love. God, Buddha, that's beautiful. Nothing's wrong with that for you as one being. But the question is, what about your partner, especially the queens? You queens can have the kids. That's why I focus more all my energy on you queens because you're the ones that can have kiddos. What's up? Am I doing respectfully? And I know you give your all. The downfall is you give it to us boys and narcissistic, and we sell you dreams. And I still go to church with you. That's what in the Spanish culture, I knock the fuck out of the Spanish culture. Every which way, all you Hispanic, all you, the big word, all of you. I knock the shit out of the cool. You can't teach me shit about life. None of you can. Go to church, A for effort, and be especially the queens. Look at your uncle, look at your father, grandfather. Still fuck boys, and they go to church. They're hard workers, right? Remember this? What I say? They work hard on their friendships, their partner. Their coworkerships, social media friends. They don't work hard on relationships, but they love God, and they're to church. Amen, Buddha, Muhammad, whatever the term you want to use of higher source. Like really?
Yeah, I haven't seen my dad since I was like 5 years old.
Hugs and prayers, condolences, brother. That's it. My tattoo. He's a deadbeat father, right? Which is his free will and choice. But I call everybody out. He's not a good person. I respect you. He's not talk to your moms, right? But he can try to talk to you at least a little bit. Check out. Your mom and I were bumping heads, but I remember this. But I'm trying to be here for you. And that's the shitty part. Once again, when it comes to feelings, that's why you have so many single parent household because the exes bump heads, and that's when it falls apart. My situation, once again, co-parenting. I preach about it. It's not easy.
I've been through it.
Oh, you know what's going on, Queen? Yeah.
Co-parenting
Yeah. It's but the reason why it's tough because why? Feelings. That's the only reason why initially co-parenting is hard because why? The grudges, the feelings. Okay, and what do we all say? Victim mentality. I gave my first baby mom. I gave her 12 years of my life. When I say I gave her, that's incorrect. So victim mentality, healing journey. I can say I and awakening journey. We gave each other 12 years. But now let me figure out why it failed. What was the red flags? What was the boundaries that she passed?
So funny. I mean, not funny. So right on point. I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
You okay? Yeah, take over. Take over.
Just said, like you just said, and I catch myself saying that I was in this relationship for 13 years. Like,
right.
And then I'm like, when you just said that,
yeah.
Right.
It's we have the right to feel like that, the victim mentality. For now, if you keep doing the victim mentality respectfully, you can have the mindset, the victim mentality, but then you want love and get a relationship. The downfall of you being your past traumas and with your ex and my next tattoo to the new partner. That was not your intent, but you don't know this conversation. That's why what I preach about to form people. Fear a positive man, right? So I say all the time, you and I cannot get nor buy back what God the might can't give to nobody. What is it? Love, time, feelings. We comprehend that. Why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you, especially by as a partner? Make that make sense. I just told you that you don't have to. No one has to comprehend that. What? Ask God for the past. What? Ask God for yesterday to bring it back. What? To give it back to you. We can't. That's, right. That's why the intent, like this time machine. As a little kid, I love sci-fi, right? Make this time machine in our heads. Our time machine is right here. You know that, right? Go back in your past. You have two versions of the past. Like for example, Gabriel, touch your subject, right? Your pop's not in your life, right? So you was 5 years old type of situation. So all you know is maybe a little bit of 5-year-olds and that's it. A little glimpse and that's it. Let's say. So the situation is that you can one time 1,000,000,000 times in our heads. We can try to put all these scenarios to piece it together that it works out on the positive manner. Everyone's lovey-dovey. I got my family. Physically, how's that working out for you? Respectfully, if you sit on the negative past, you will not progress in the healing journey because you think about it and it triggers you. Now you're bitter and hateful, and respectfully, you fucked up your day because you thought about it. If you do the positive of the past, okay, let me figure out why it failed, why they're not here, why my father, my mother, why my situation. I'm a single father with kids. I lost 2 families. You know what I'm saying? So like I worked on myself with my support team. I got on social media. I've been for 5 years. I already knew 1,000. These queens, I know the females a lot. Atheists, doesn't matter what they are. I know they're in the healing journey. I've been on that in Seattle. So you know what? I know they reach out to me, and they did. For 80 on my tattoos for 88 days, I had 10 people to talk to about all this shit. All this shit. I always want to read your Oh yeah. It's a little map to the universe. It's like my situation. Anyone that's got positive or negative words that I know would trigger people, that will give people in feelings, I'll put on my body. For example, there's this. I'm into a podcast with a healing engineer, right? This queen from I believe she lives in New York. So remember, this word, the word "have" is a very triggering word because you're forced. You have to forgive. You have to move on. Have is triggering. You can trigger people and they pop in your mouth. What would you say? And you just once again, that was not their intent. My next tattoo is called reactive abuse. Because you're forcing them to forgive the father, their girlfriend's husbands. Like, no, you should want to forgive. It's about terminology because say have, people get triggered really fast. Say want what? You don't have to. You should want to. What do you mean? It's your free will and choice. Yeah. Right, exactly. And that's why you work on yourself, your triggers. That's why me on my situation, I go live sessions, I just tell stories. And what she says, you have to heal. You have to feel to heal. But I'm gonna get when I heard that shit, it was beautiful. But I know when I say respectfully, nothing against her. Everybody has their own terminology, right? She's a therapist. I go, what I'm gonna get tired of my wife's gonna say, you want to heal. You want to feel to heal. What I preach about, you want to feel your feelings to companions to evolve in life in your healing journey. But you don't have to do that. But I'll forewarn you. If you say you want love, and you don't want to feel your feelings, you will all be in toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. Because why? You will always bring your past to present. It doesn't matter how beautiful, exotic you are. That's the queens. Yeah, cosmetic, you're beautiful, but why is he fucking cheating on you? Or why is he leaving you? Respectfully. Nobody has to nobody has to stay. What? To forewarn you guys, I know it's scary, but that's what the big word's called rejection. As one being, if you can't handle rejection, you have a lot of healing to do. Nobody has to stay. And I know it sucks, Gabriel, all young cats, it really sucks that your parents are not in your life. That's so wrong. It is wrong. remember this. I'm gonna tell you my back of my neck is gonna say, I have a bald spot behind my neck, right? I have a bunch of tattoos, but it's bald. So what I say to everybody is gonna say, every day above ground, we all have free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, that nice guy, nice girl, to be narcissistic, the bad girl, fuck girl, a premeditated choice where you are not changing your choosing. That sequence be up together and back of my neck. So anyone that stands behind me and they're reading that, be like, what? That's why triggering subject. I love saying this to all the realms of the universe, right? All this higher source religious. Hey, Tamara, how you doing, Queen? So glorious to say, when I say this, it triggers a lot of people, right? I say at the time, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors can't, bigger what? Can't figure save you, what? And then when you call me out, that means God's not powerful. No, I just told you the answer. He gave every being of all the realms, what does everybody have every day above ground? Free will and choice. We all got the same shit. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Today, I love God. I'm Mr. Positive. I got my girlfriend, right, which I don't, but let's have a girlfriend. Tomorrow, I wake up, fuck the universe. I'm cheating my girlfriend. But yesterday, I was Mr. Positive. Today, I'm fucking the devil. That's my free will and choice. Everyone's got the same shit every day above ground. You don't got to buy that shit. It's given to you. To every being in the universe, is given to you. Now, what do you want to do with it? That's why, once again, my situation. Yeah, that's why I call everybody out. That's what I'm sorry, go for it, Gabriel.
I gotta go. I'll probably be back on tomorrow.
Hi, Gabriel. Have a good stay blessed, King. Remember, day by day, baby steps. Thanks for stopping by. Stay blessed, King. But I said respectfully wise. I know I could trigger people, but that's my job. That's my gift. Like, nobody can stop the spiritual warfare, but I can prevent it by telling stories, especially the queens. That's for my tattoos. The queens love me. The boys hate me, especially in Spanish culture. I don't give a shit. I'm respectfully. I'm not here for the boys at all. Only men in the healing journey, if they're actually trying to be in it. A lot of men say, especially in social media, I tell the queens all the time, okay, check it out. It's called observe people's energy. Actions. This is a fucking fact. Actions speak down the word. Just because he posts about God, Buddha, Muhammad, that's a post. I could post a billion things. That doesn't make me a better person. Just to forewarn you, what? I met you at church. We talking about Buddha's astrology, numerology. Yes, because that's what you're into. I can adapt, be chameleon. And once again, I don't comprehend the spiritual numbers. It's very intriguing, but I got ChatGPT, C.AI. I can investigate this shit, right? But here's the kicker: study my energy. Love is consistent, straight as an arrow. If higher sources love, it can't hurt. Highly impossible. Toxic love, devil side, Lucifer side. That's people that sell dreams. They will act nice, be narcissistic. All these bad girl, they can't be nice, be empathetic because why? That's not in them yet. They're on a journey. They're on a healing journey. Trust me, people in the healing journey, they're not trying to hurt you. That's not their intent. Because and if they do hurt you, they'll feel hella guilty. Like, fuck, I fucked up again. But here's the kicker: at least I'm talking to myself. I'm not running for myself, and they probably apologize. Check it out. I'm still working on myself. That's the old me. I'm trying to figure that out. Yeah, but that was not my intent to hurt you. And I apologize. You don't remember this. You don't. There's an apology. They're elaborating. That's a positive. And they could just look at you like say nothing to you. That's the people you vibe with because I say my terminology. Men and women, we're in the healing journey. We're trying to figure this shit out. Boys and girls, I don't give a shit. We could be 100 years old. It doesn't matter. You're on a journey. All these fucking all my tattoos, all you bad girl fuckers, my tattoo circles, and especially your zombies, I understand addiction. You're just on a journey. You're not on a healing journey. You can say, God, I'll call you the fuck out. And here's the best part. I ain't gotta verbalize it. We lock eyes, energy. Your eyes is a door to your fucking soul. I ain't gotta talk to you. I can see fuckboy fuck girls from 1,000 miles away behind the screen. Cosmetically beautiful, but what they post about their lingo, the energy, their circles, red flags. I'll be their associates. I'll be their support team. If you choose not to toxic, the environment, I don't call him a friend. A partner, I don't deal with fuck girls. I don't deal with, any girl from the ghetto hoods, I don't deal with you. Only if you're a woman that's healing and potentially healed, evolved. I'm from the ghetto hoods, but I'm not in it. I know all about the culture-based bullshit. And from the Spanish culture, Hispanic, I don't mess with Spanish girls. Only if she's a Spanish woman, Hispanic, and she's in the healing journey. These conversations, because I'm not on the ghetto hoods. Well, how come? Because I know it'll trigger them. All my tattoos, that's in my chista, my chismo, mani mandelon, all it's all time for a reason. I'll get their attention. And I tell them, yo, queen, if these tattoos trigger you, then it's not going to work out. It's going to trigger your family. I don't hold back. What? I don't hold back. Why? If you want to, then date your family. What? Go date your family. That means, like my situation, you don't have your family dictate your life. Cool, so be it. So be it. Then what? It's going to suck every which way. If you want.
Hey, baby, would you be my boyfriend? You look Suck my dick, bitch.
Your mom and dad. Check out my tattoos. It's right here. All you bullies, cyberbullies, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be without you.
Oh, wait. You picked Nene. You picked the wrong one out. That's okay.
Oh.
I think you picked Nene out.
That it wasn't.
But it was Gabriel that was in the box. Oh, shit.
No, Gabriel was cool. It was the last one was Nene, I believe. Yeah, it was Nene. But it's all cool. Once again, I love to bully bullies. I love to bully bullies. Here's the best one, right?
Yeah, that wasn't me. This was the homie.
Yeah, what's up? How you doing, King? No. That was Nene. That was just a cyber person. That's why I'm gonna turn my back, right? Because that's a respect for you to say, like, to trigger everybody to say, how can you be a narcissistic bully, dash racist, and think you are a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person? Make that make sense. You are good for the streets. You are good for homes. What? You're good for the streets? You're not. Why? Because I know at your home, if you're a bully, if you're a racist, you're fucking up. You're the negative energy. You're fucking up the household. But yes, you work hard. Yes, $1 billion. But look at your husband. Look at your wife. Traumatized as fuck. You're not good for a home. Not yet. At least stay in the streets. The streets is drama as fuck. That's hell on earth. That's Lucifer's playground every which way. Homes, healthy homes. That's God's house, man. We just chilling. Your home is everything in life. Once again, religious talk. No one's gotta go. You don't gotta die to go heaven and hell. Every day broke down, how are both your four walls? Your physical home, your mental home. Yeah. It starts with there. Before you go into the matrix, before you go to work, go for a jog, anywhere. You wake up, fuck my life. You woke up at your dungeon, your sentencing, you're on earth. You just woke up. Now what about your partner? You're bumping head with your partner. They're sleeping like a baby right now for now, because obviously they're sleeping. You don't want to be a dick and wake them up and, what's up, little fur babies? What you gonna call it? Double trouble. You don't want to wake them up and cause problems, So, really meant you say fuck them. And you just woke up. So I'll tell everybody once again, no one's got to die. You don't got to die to go to heaven and hell. You're living it every day above ground. Now the situation is, what are you going to do about your life? If your home is toxic, what are you going to do about it? Respectfully. And then when you take care of your home, your physical home, now work on your mental home. You can love the matrix, your job, wherever you're going, your people, beautiful. But then you're in your car, you're about to drive home. Now you're sad. Now you hate being home. There is the problem. So stay your best friends, stay at everybody's houses, but eventually you gotta go home. Why are you scared to go home? Why are you dreading to go home? That feeling, I don't miss that shit. I haven't had that shit for 5 years in my life, respectfully.
That's what I'm saying. I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember saying it to myself, and I was like, I thought in my brain it was never gonna go away.
Right. This is life. I know.
Oh my God, this is what life wanted me to go through.
Exactly. Facts.
And I felt that. I felt every pain in it. I cried. I was angry. I screamed. I yelled. I wanted to fuck people up. Like, you just gotta go through the struggle, and then, when you're done with it, you're like, really?
No, yeah, most definitely.
But you have to go through it. You have to.
Right, and that's the intent. Once again, like,
that's what I believe.
That's why I go live and just tell stories. Huh? What's up, King?
I feel like I'm going through some shit like that right now. I haven't seen my kids for a year, and I know, like, I have to go through this,
Oh.
Fucking go to court, all this bullshit, and it seems like hell on earth. But
what's up, man? How you doing, Queen? What's up, live? Right, no, and then it's been like almost a year, right? But I remember your story, and it sucks. This is the part of, once again, I say all the time, when courts are involved, when I say respectfully, for the most part, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna favor who? The women goes first, and the kid. Us men, respectfully, we got to go through so many hoops and so much money. At the end of the day, it's so much money to get, to see your kids. What's up, Queen? Welcome to life. And I say respectfully, like, it's not easy. I know I make it sound easy, like Mr. Positive. Yo, I had a real support team. So
people are like, wow. And I'm like, no, trust me, it's not that easy. Yeah.
I feel like it's not easy, but it forces you to make a change, bro. Like,
right. No, yeah, facts. Well, that's the thing.
Sink or swim, Sink or swim.
What's up, Ross? How you doing, King? Facts. And that's why I do live sessions for the universe. To get everyone shit out. When I say this, if you're single or a couple with no kids, respect for you, blessed. Because kids are a blessing, also a lesson, because You don't know what you're about to get into. If your relationship is toxic, do you believe, and don't lie to yourself, both of you don't lie to yourself, do you believe getting married or having a kid will make it better? Kids are beautiful, don't get me wrong. They don't worry about these conversations at all yet, but, oh, likewise, so likewise always. And I say respectfully, that's why what I believe, right, what I was taught, pay it forward to universe. I tell everybody, yo, in the healing journey, when you start this, there's a live podcast. Tell your story. No one has to comprehend you, but pay it forward. Maybe all it takes one person, any platform to make you come ask question. And you can maybe potentially hold a hand, guide and forewarn them. Check out. This is what I went through. I'm forewarning you. Even if you fall down, check out. I won't let you drown. What? When I was your situation, your age, with my hand out, higher source was there, emotionally and spiritually, no physical beings. It sucks to figure out life alone. That shit sucks balls. You can go to church, nothing wrong with church, the Bible, higher source, whatever you believe in, but no physical beings to have this conversation. You know what? Let me hold you and guide you. I'm here for you. That's beautiful. So real support teams, we got you. We won't let you drown. But it's not easy. But that's why it's once again, it's day by day baby steps. The healing journey is not a marathon, man. It's at your own pace. But when kids are involved, it's not easy. It's a whole mental health. It's a mind fuck. Feelings. It's feelings. You see your pictures of them. You sound depressed. It's not easy. And then you see people in the streets. A happy couple, happy family.
There's so much. Yeah. There's so much shit that goes through. There's so much shit that goes through your mind, and there's so much shit that you gotta block out in the process of doing everything you have to do.
So glory, facts.
It's crazy.
No, it is. It's not easy. That's why I tell stories once again. What's up, Ange? How you doing, Queen? Welcome to the live. If you want to, you can jump in. Don't be shy. You don't have to. Once again, respect your boundaries. But whatchamacallit? But yeah, so it's not. Yeah, with kids it's not easy. But once again, I'm a single father kids. I just tell stories. I tell my kids, you see your mother and father, we're not together. How you doing, Queen? We do co-parenting. Don't become us. I'll hold you and guide you. So respect when I say this. You do not become us, respectfully, because, and I tell everyone is young, kids in marriage with you like 30, 40 years old. Make sure you're established. Not one side, both of you. You're established on the overall. They're established on the overall. Then you can potentially make this work out on the overall. If it's not for both of you, I preach about doors. Yo, King, Queen, the door's right there. What? The door's right there. You ready to leave? I know it's scary. It's gonna hurt. I know, trust me. But it's not ever too late. And if you do go back, yo, I went back also. That's what's called trauma bonds. You break up 4, 5, 10 times, 20 times. Trauma bonds. You take them back. That's called trauma bonds. I can't break it for you. Higher source can't break it for you. Only you can. Right. That's how my tattoos, right? My tattoos, right? So I tell, especially on the queen side, because I'm not saying all men, all women. For the most part, a lot of queens are more empathetic wise. They've been on somewhat of a healing journey. Us many people are narcissistic. We're not taught about feelings. Sit down with your partner. Hey, king. Hey, son, just to let you know, hey, I was you once upon a time. All the shit you're doing to your girlfriend, your wife, I did the same shit. Your grandma stood by my side. She gave me chances, right? But I'm letting you know, if this one, I see your wife, and guess what? She might not give you chances. And when she leaves you, it's going to fuck you up really bad. I'm just forewarning you, man. If none of your male side told you that, they're just on a journey. They're on this conversation, right? So my tattoos, right? Eventually, you take my back. It's going to say, it says 1,000, right? So I said that time to you kings, I was you. She'll give you 1,000 chances. You can cheat on her, really physically abuse, be a fuck boy, right? Go to church, all that shit. But remember this, she will give you 1,000 chances. It could be whatever, 5, 10 years. But the day she does not do 1,001, when she does 1,001, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, she will check the fuck out. Doesn't matter how she can leave, she can ghost, divorce, break up, cheat on you. It does not matter, because guess what? All those times you made her cry and you gave up on her, now you become her and she leaves. Now guess what? Tag you're it. 10 years of crying, now you just day one of crying. It's gonna hurt really fucking bad. And the idea you don't go back. And it's easier said than done when kids are involved, because yes, you want a family, but here's the kicker. The opportunity was there to have the family all that time. Why did it fail? You got to figure out why it failed. If not, in this lifetime, how many baby mom, baby fathers do you want? How many bodies you going to figure out, oh, guess what? I got my family after 20 marriages. Really? 20 marriages to figure out what love is? Now you figure it out and you're 50 kids deep? Respectfully? Like, no, don't do that at all, respectfully, That's why I just tell stories. Pay it forward so you don't become me and many of us. That's why, teach. I'm sorry.
Second baby mama, bro. If it don't work out with a second baby mama, I'm good, bro.
Well, once again, like that's right. No, yeah, no. Well, that's why as a being, you set your own boundaries. Like my situation, single father kids, 2 baby moms, right? Not 8 baby moms, only 2. If I'm with you, I'm with you. But once again, prior to this, I was just on a journey, really religious, Mr. Positive, but nothing. These tattoos, this healing journey, zero, right? So 5 years ago, my second mom, 7 years, she gave me 1,000 chances. She finally chose herself and walked away. It hurt really fucking bad. What I did, I was, you know what? I could get another girlfriend tomorrow. I just broke up 7 years, right? She did, right? Or I could do body hop in the whole phase. Like, no, no, no. Let me figure. There's got to be a reason why I lost my second family. I know I'm not a bad person, but it failed for a reason. I got to figure out why it failed. If not, third baby mom, fourth baby, I don't want to do that statistical bullshit. So that's why what I did, me personally, I'm a geek techie. I've been on social media, but once again, if you don't believe me, go to my YouTubes. You know my original YouTube computer talk, which is
You know what you just my bad. I think she wants to say something. My bad.
Oh no, go ahead.
Fine.
Go ahead. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, what you made me think of right now, just out of what I heard you said. You know how they make us do a rough draft when we're in school, and then we do the final draft of the essay. I feel like that's how it could be when you fail a first relationship.
Yeah.
You gotta look at where you fucked up so you can be better on the next one.
That,
if you don't make no changes, it's like
yeah, exactly. Facts.
what
Well,
the fuck are you doing? You know, you're supposed to learn.
well, that's your king. That's the intent. But here's the kicker: to make it easy for everybody, you can tell anyone that's in a healing journey or the person that's in a journey. People in a journey, they go through break a divorce next day or within a month in a relationship or about to happen the whole phase. The people that fall back 6 months a year single, they trying to figure it out. That's the ones they're trying to. Okay, you know what? Am I supporting Tommy? Check it out.
I did 7 years single.
Oh, I've been 3.5 years now. Respect when I say this, and I say respectfully, I don't get about what girls, only women in the healing journey. We have this conversation to respectfully, like, especially if she got kids, I'm gonna ask her. And I tell you out there, if you're a single father, mother, right, and you got kiddos, obviously, right, and the intent if you're doing co-parenting, that's a positive on your side. Let's say the next potential partner, they got, they're a single parent. Ask the correct questions. I love they just go off traditional corny ways. I like you. Number 3, queen, you're beautiful. The physical attraction, cool conversation, and that's it. It just stops right there. I didn't ask you, hey, and just to let you know, I'm Christian, like, I respect your boundaries, use the bigger boundaries. Oh, let's say she's in the healing journey. It'll get her attention. You know about boundaries? Oh, yeah, I'm working on myself, right? How many baby fathers do you have? You don't have to respect, let the answer, I respect your boundaries. And if she say, let's say scenario, she says 2, okay, with your 2 baby fathers, are you doing co-parenting? And you got to get the answers, right? Let's just say number 1, my first one, respectfully, we're together, he knocked me up and he left. Oh, respect my tattoo, that'd be father. I said respectfully, I don't got to deal with number 1. Let's say she said number 2, let's say she's number 2, she'd be like, well, number 2, it's just a lot of problems. What do you mean? It's always drama and bullshit with them. There's a red flag respect because there is no co-parenting. I already know she's not the problem. The kid is part of the package. It's him. He does not know how to let her go. He does not want to see her happy. So respectfully, I'll be, hey, Ange, nothing against you, Queen. I said it that, you're a beautiful individual. I love your energy. Kid is a part of the package, but here's the kicker. Your ex does not want to see you happy. So if I want to live long as possible, say as possible, I don't get involved with you. It's not you, once again, for one, it's him. Until he lets you go, potentially you can do co-parenting. He's still in his feelings. And here's the best part. I guarantee you have 1,000 girlfriends, and it's A-okay, but you can't do it because you're the devil. That's wrong. In Spanish, that's called machismo. My tattoo, English, that's called narcissism and double standards. As long as both single parents are dealing good, empathetic partners, that you can potentially co-parenting. If not, it's a bloodbath. And as it is prior to the relationship, you as couples were toxic as fuck, right? And now the kids, you see each other's throats after the breakup. Your kids become super traumatized. Potentially your kids will become the parents that are toxic, and then what? And when your kid calls you out 20 years from now, hey, mom, dad, you try to give him advice. Why are you messing with this guy or girl? Mom and dad, I'm 20 years old. I can still fuck up. You're 45, 50, and you're still fucking up. Why? Respectfully. You ready for that? For your kid to call you out? And when you do, I'm your father and mother, you can't talk to me like that. Yes, they can. You're supposed to figure it out. You're supposed to guide them, not them have you guide you respectfully, But once again, if you're on the healing journey, I tell all my kids and kids in general, like, yo, this heart is just an organ that pumps blood. These feelings are not factual. Use your mind as comprehension. This is called love. Your heart is toxic love. That's why in a toxic relationship, right, your mind says leave. The door's right there. Your heart says, you know what? I pray back home manifest. I'll give him one more day, one more chance. That's why these two are fucking war with each other, man. Stop doing that. You gotta listen to your mind as comprehension. Every which way. It's love. It knows the correct answer. Your heart feelings, and then you have higher source. Well, God can do it. If God can do it, and that's factual, look at all your toxic family. Still together. Love God, miserable as fuck. There's your future in front of you. Literally, Everyone's future is in front of your face with toxic family.
That's what
Dead
I
ass.
myself.
Dead ass.
I never wanted to be that person. Being
Right?
sitting home crying. And all that. So, like, no.
Right, crying, bitter, hateful.
Like, yeah, that bitter, being mean. Like,
Yeah, and then you.
I'm like, that's not no way to live.
Right, and then you and your whatever, you and your partner bump heads, and you push your kids away. I don't, I don't got time. You don't got time because why? You and your partner bumping heads, and now you push your kids away, and that's why hurt people. That was not your intent. That's how it be, especially on the king side. Yo, if no male side of your family on your side of the family, and then your girlfriend's wife side of the family, you don't know this conversation. Every male is it's called what? On the generational cycle, on a journey. We're not taught. We're just taught to be providers, work hard, pay the bills, and that's it. The woman takes care of the home, and that's it. That's not gonna work out. Fuck no. It'll be either miserable as your parent. Look at your future. I tell you all the time. Let's say scenario you're 20 years old, toxic relationship. Look at the age gap between your parents, aunties, and grandparents, abuelitos. What's the age gap? And they're still together. Love God, miserable as fuck. 50 years from now, that is you. You already do 50 years with your partner. Brag about Dubai, billions of dollars, all these stories. But when you go home in that $1 billion home and close that door at each other's fucking throats. Beautiful home, beautiful car, beautiful everything. Man-made bullshit, and that man-made bullshit does not shed tears. It's not even bitter, hateful. If that house can talk, it would tell stories to everybody. But it can't talk, can it? We can talk. We see that shit. Don't become your toxic family. Right. Respect my tattoo. 39.
Think about it. You're like,
right.
I should have known. I should have thought of it. Like,
well, if you would have known, you wouldn't have done that respectfully. We beat ourselves up. I should have known, right? What I missed. That's what I'll say number 2. The king was saying that's what you do. That's the intent. When breakups happen, fall back. Okay, what was the red flags? What was the boundaries that I passed? What were they passed? What did I dislike about my neck tattoo? XXs, all of them. What do you mean? I cannot speak on your behalf. In your lifetime, every person from middle school situation benefits. What did you dislike about them? When you comprehend that, all of them, the next potential to be when you observe the red flags, you comprehend all the red flags of your XXs, and the next potential, hey, gets king, queen. I don't deal with jealousy and control issues. What? At all. Just to let you, I don't deal with that at all. All my exes were like that. It is not gonna. What? Just because of that? Yes, just because of that. Those are my boundaries. You don't have to respect them. That is your free one choice. But I'm letting you know. You see that door right there? I will leave. Can you handle rejection? What? That's for everybody out there. It's a big word you gotta tackle that. You should want to tackle that. Rejection. Just because you shoot your shot, no one has to say yes. And if they do say yes, let's say scenario they're in the healing journey, you're not, and they see the red flags and they gotta believe. And remember, there's no one has to talk to you. They can ghost you, and it sucks. It is wrong, yes, but that is their free one choice. Why do you worry about getting ghosted? Respectfully, I know it sucks and it will hurt, but why do you allow them to take your energy? A zillion people in all these universes and realms. Why are you stressing about one? Make that make sense. Look, when you go walk to the store, go to Walmart, go to the gym. How many people in that building? What? Everyone's broken. No one's broken themselves. Respectfully, you know. So that's why, once again, date yourself. What are your love languages? What are your boundaries? What are your standards? When you comprehend that, the potential to be, ask them. Hey, do you know what your love languages are? Your boundaries, your standards. Let's say it's Japanese to them. What does that mean? Let me elaborate mine. Maybe you get something out of this. From otherwise, we try to match energy. Because just to let you know, my situation at the time, your queens, I don't deal with toxicity. What? At all. So if you're still traumatized, friends and associates. My situation, all my tattoos, if any of these words trigger you, my body, why do you want to shoot your shot? Why do you want to be with me? That makes no sense at all, because every time you see that word on my body, I hate that word. I think of my ex, my father, my brother. But it's on my body, and you want to be with me? That's not gonna. It's gonna trigger you every fucking day, respectfully. Why don't we just stay friends and associates? Until you let that word go. And here's the best part with these words, right? Because no one really says this. These words, right? These words, these conversations, these languages, whatever tongue you speak, they have no feelings at all. So how's all the universes and their feelings about things that have no feelings at all? Make that shit make sense. As beings, right? So scenario, if the word dumb triggers you, one word dumb. If nobody says dumb to you on social media and it bothers you, triggers you, talk to yourself. Why and how do I feel the way I feel? Why does the word dumb trigger me? A lot of people don't know the answer, and let me elaborate. Because the word dumb for you as one being, you have many owners. Your father called you dumb. Your big brother called you dumb. Yeah, that's why the word as one being, it hurts you. It's your trigger. Who owns the word dumb? Who owns the word bitch? Who owns the word loser? That's why it triggers you as one being. I can hear all these words. I don't give a fuck about words. Words have no feelings. Dumb will not ever feel dumb. Breakups won't go to breakups. We beings will. Us as one being will go through that shit. So now what do you do with these words? And on top of that, remember this, love can't hurt. Highly impossible. Anyone that says they love you and they're hurting you, that is called toxic love. Don't be scared of love. If higher source is love, love can't hurt. Highly impossible. Love is straight as a fucking arrow. Toxic love. You do not want toxic love by your side, because toxic love does hurt. It will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, potentially, physically in your life. Especially you queens. All the queens should be here, but guess what? Their boyfriends and husbands are too narcissistic, and they're just control. If I can't have you, nobody can have you. And literally, they're not here no more. And they'll go to fucking prison. Do 20, 30 years and come out, do the shit the same again. Like, fuck all that. And they claim God. Like, no. Actually speak down the words every which way. That's why it's called red flags. That's why in the Bible talk, right? You have to be religious. The first line of the Bible is what? In the beginning. I'm going to tell my Bible is going to say, in the beginning, ... And from there, wise, it's going to say, which I'm going to call it, love. And then it's going to say the second line, it's going to say something like, when did it go to toxic love? When did the red flags start happening? When boundaries being passed? What? Everything starts with love. Yo, King, number 1, 2, and 3. Right here, this conversation between all of us is love. Friendships, platonic, right? No passing boundaries. The day that I get bothered, I cuss out number 2, I cuss out number 1. Now it goes to toxic love. How did it go from love and respect to the toxic love? What did I say? What did you say to get to that point? Everything starts with love. Everything starts with love. When did it go to toxic love? When did energy shift? What was the red flags? As a couple, less toxin. Less texting. Let's call. You're in the same bed and you love each other and love God, but you can't talk to each other respectfully. Respectfully. Then what? And there's a zillion people in the universe. Now it's going on toxic love. And the idea is you talk to your partner. Remember this. No one has to talk to you. Hey, babe, what's up with you? What do you mean? We've been solved for 7 months. Lovey-dovey, everything. We check in type of situation. But now, little by little, I know we got lives. You got your life. I got my life type of situation. Now we can't talk to each other. Is someone else getting your eye? Are you becoming bored? Is the energy shifting? And once they get from their wise, they don't have to. They can look at you, babe. We're good. Like, you can say we're good. I'm letting you know we're not good. So what are we doing here?
Right. I always think communication is first.
Well, yeah, communication A. Second part is B is comprehension. If it's a two-sided relationship, communication, comprehension on both sides, best as possible. If it's one-sided, you're talking to a fucking wall. Why do you think it's communication? No comprehension. You guys bicker about the exact same subjects every single time. Thank you, King. Respectfully, I don't miss toxic love. I won't ever deal with toxic love. Hell fuck no. I worked on myself. I just tell stories now. I just pay it forward so people don't fall in the face like I did and many of us did. That's so unjust. And then when you have kids, like, take your time having kids. Wait till you're 30, 40 years old.
Especially, yeah, my kids, they're older, so they'll always be, they'll step right up and talk.
Yes, my kids are like, the girls are about to be 23, 21, 15. The boys are 13, 11, 10, 7, about to be, 8, and about to be 6. So once again, I just tell all my kids, you see, don't become your mother, father. I'm here for you. I'll hold you and guide you. But remember this, for everybody out there, especially you single parents or parents in the healing journey, your kids don't have to comprehend you at all. Respectfully.
I never allowed that to happen for my children. So, even though if I cried or was sad, I just never put myself first because I know they love their daddy, I ain't gonna take that unless it was a game.
I respect that, bro. Because my ex, she is not doing that. She's trying to erase me from the kid's life. That's right. Crazy,
but King, remember why?
And they love me, bro. They love me, dude. It's
right.
fucked up.
No, it is. King, remember this because why? Your ex?
She has a new boyfriend. I think he has a little bit of an influence witnessing it, but my kids, bro, love the fuck out of me. So it's crazy that this is even happening. Like, it's abuse, you know?
No,
in reality.
It is. But remember this. First and foremost, they're always in favor of the women in courts, and from there, where's the kid for sure. And remember, she's bitter. She hasn't. Remember this. If she lets you go, she should be happy in a relationship best as possible and do co-parenting best as possible. And if it's, let's say, there's little butt heads, that's how you have the courts. It's called parallel parenting, every which way.
Yeah, because the way it feels, it's almost like she recruited her, like her. I'm just gonna use like a metaphor. I don't know, but like her new boyfriend. It's almost like she recruited a demon to be just like her. Like all the shit she was doing to me already.
Yeah.
Now she got someone to tag team with her. You know, like double team my ass. You know, like.
Well, what's up, V? How you doing, Queen? It's because they're trying to hurt you with the kid, and it sucks. Remember this, but I tell everybody, anybody that bullies anybody is not a good person. I don't give a shit who you are. I mean, if you're a kid, like,
yeah,
no.
Look. Hey, bro, it's funny you mentioned it that way, because that's it. I never been bullied. When I was a kid, I never been a bitch. I always been a stand-up guy. I always been, like, since I was a little boy, I always stood my ground, bro.
Okay.
I never was someone that got punked.
Right.
So it's crazy to even refer to them as bullies, but that's how it feels.
Well,
in a grown-up way.
Right.
You know, in the grown-up world where you can't just, like, choke the shit out of them or do something to them.
Well, you can. You catch a case.
Work against you. That's actually gonna work against you and
right.
distance you even more from your children.
No, exactly.
So it's like you gotta think of a different way to do shit, and I'm like, these motherfuckers are like a grown-up bullies and shit. You know, like.
No, yeah, and it sucks because the kids are involved. But once again, what I preach about, don't call yourself a good. If you're bullying people, you're not a good person. If you're bullshitting, cracking jokes, understandable, right? But you actually don't say higher source. I'll call you out. You're not a good person. Respect. Yeah, a little bit of good.
These are my kids, bro. That's definitely like a adult way of bullying. Like,
no, yeah.
You know you can get away with it, so you guys are doing it. You know,
right?
She
exactly.
has full custody because I didn't show up to court like 5 years ago because I was situating myself still when we first split.
Yeah.
So she got full custody, and she takes advantage of that, though. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
and it sucks, kid. I'm sorry you're going through that. It should have to be like this. Remember this. But breaking down the overall, it's not the kids. You're trying your part. It's your ex. She's in her feelings. She hasn't let you go, and she's using that on her advantage to hurt you, and it sucks. But once again, there's a scenario. I cannot speak on your baby mom's behalf, but let's say she's like loves God, Buddha, whatever it is. Like no. If I was you, I call people. Oh, you cannot say higher source. What? Because God would not bully me. God will not keep from the kids. God will try to do co-parent best as possible. So why do you? I know I hurt you. I know it fell apart. So just call out. When will you let me go? What do you mean? And no. If you let me go, we'd be doing co-parenting. I don't want a problem with none of you guys at all. I just want to chill my kids and that's it. So you're the problem. When will you let me go? You can verbalize it. That's your man. It's a person by your side. So why are we bumping heads? I'm not being mean to you nor him. So why won't you let me go? That's her problem. She hasn't let you go. And that's and here's the scenario. Let's say she could say that, right?
Crazy that you say that. Wait, I don't know if I heard you right, but are you kind of saying that she kind of deep down inside still has like feelings?
No, yes, because the kids. Because the kids.
I think that's something.
No,
too. I'm like, how could that be possible that you're in a whole new relationship, but I have this deep gut feeling that the reason you're doing this to me is because in reality you kind of still love me, low key. So
right.
You're just mad that things are the way they are.
Facts. No, it's
something like that. You know
no, that's factual. It's factual because remember this: as couples and exes, when kids are involved, what keeps the tie between each other? The kids, families, memories, right? And that's the shit. Even if they move on, it's like the what ifs, or they smile at you, like, cause you know each other. You know what a smile or word, whatever, and don't matter if they move the fuck on. Feelings are still involved until they let you go. Now it's platonic. I love you, but guess what? I have no more love for you. Respect you. I love you as the mother of my kids, the father of my kids, and that's it. It's platonic, and that's it. They won't ever be us again. I comprehend why I felt. Now you can do co-parenting, and you teach your kids. I tell all my kids all the time. Chill out. There's your moms. There's her hubby. I'm your father. I don't got a partner. Co-parenting. Do not become us. If it falls apart, I will teach you about co-parenting. But I'm just letting you know, it's gonna hurt really, really bad initially because you lost your family. You feel like a failure and shit. And then from there, when people get involved, then what? It's not gonna be easy. But remember this. I'm talking to you. Cause remember this. Barely 5 years ago, I finally started talking to all my kids as best as possible. I never hurt you with my words. And I'm sorry. Sorry don't fix shit at all. But no one taught me this shit. I want to church God. Nothing's wrong with that. No one elaborated deeper than that. And that's the shit for everybody out there. higher source is good. Nothing's wrong with that, because somebody elaborate these feelings. Hey, just to let you know, King, Queen, it's the person by your side. These words, thank you, King. The worst people you heard with your words is who? Your partners and your kids, especially your kids. Because to rekindle relationships is really hard to get back. And your kids don't have to talk to you. They can disown you whenever they want to, and just to forewarn you. And that's the shit. And remember this. I'll tell you what, everyone, all you parents and single parents out there, it's not ever too late. I promise you that. It's not ever too late. When you start the healing journey, pay it forward to your kiddos and your ex as best as possible, and anybody else. Hey, this is what I did. This is where I failed. Be careful with that, you know? And no one has to comprehend you. No one has to comprehend you at all to forewarn you, but just tell stories. That's what I do. I've been doing this for 5 years. I'm starting my 6th season, and I won't stop doing this to my last day in bed. Because why? To tell stories, especially the queens. Because you remember this. You queens can have kids every which way. I can make 1,000 kids and become a deadbeat father and make 1,000 single mothers out there. And I love God, quote unquote. Really? If all 1,000 females are okay with that and we're all on the same page, understandable. But typically, that's not the outcome. Typically, I got the housewife, we're all lovey-dovey, and I got the work wife. I got baby moms everywhere. My wife doesn't know, right? And when she finds out, it's a fucking bloodbath. And what happens? All these females are at each other's throats over me. I am the problem, but I love God. Really? God would do that? Like, no. That's why don't fall for all that shit every which way. That's why, as a being, if you as one being offer love, then buy with people that offer love. They match your energy. Double trouble. Respectfully. If not, in this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through till you finally figure out what love is? Or, respect, say this, you become scared of because you have destroyed the family, fell apart, and if you choose to, that's your free one choice. Become single, celibate for the rest of your life. Fuck love. I won't ever get destroyed. You can definitely say that, but I promise you 1,000, love won't ever hurt you. It can't hurt you. It's highly impossible. Toxic love will hurt you. That's the problem for everybody out there. You don't want to get to toxic love. If it does go to toxic love, the door's right there, guys. Anybody can leave. Sure. Don't be scared to leave, man. But the downfall is what?
Some people are prepared for that, though.
Right, no, for sure. On that note, and then from there, wise, what it is that especially when we're too empathetic, what do we think? If I leave them, they're gonna mess up.
In that time,
right?
When or yourself or I or any of us are in that situation at that time, you feel like your world is getting ready to crumble underneath. Like you can't.
Breakup suck.
You can't eat.
Oh yeah, no, it's the end of the world. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah.
It's like, and then just after time. I mean, they say time doesn't heal. I don't know. I think it does.
Okay,
you're working on yourself.
Right. I love that comment. Remember this. Time heals. There's a queen on TikTok. I saw her like 4 years ago. My healing journey, right? And she says this. Okay, if time heals, how long you been healing for? 2 years, 20 years? Are you still healing? You still haven't let your ex go? No. She said, time heals. That's communication. What? It's called choice. It's choice when you let them go. So that's why I say time heals, communication. Choice is when you let go and you do closure for yourself. Comprehend why it fails to do comprehension. Oh, that's why it failed. Okay, cool. Then you can be cool with your exes. Remember this. You can be cool with your ex on your side. Your ex does not have to be cool with you at all because you hurt them. And they don't have to accept your apology at all. They can hate you for the rest of their life because you hurt them. To forewarn you, nobody has to accept your apology. To forewarn you, it might trigger you, but I told them sorry. Yes, but how many times did you hurt them on the overall time frame? Then I just let you go today, right? That's what you do for yourself. Maybe down the road, if they observe you, you know what? Number two's been doing good. Let's say scenario number 2, your baby mom's like, bitter, hateful, but then she sees that you're evolving the healing journey, and you heard it every which way. It takes 5 years from now, and she could be, you know what? I know 5 years ago you told me you apologized to me, and I was kind of mean to you because you hurt me, and, really, really bad. But I've been watching you, and you know what? You're doing good for yourself. I see you really did change, and not let me apologize to you for not accepting your apology. Just remember, I was going through it. You hurt me every which way. That's the type of people. That's why I do little scenarios. You could do closure for yourself. It's for you, and that's it. No one has to accept it. But maybe down the line, because remember, time isn't not for nobody, right? Maybe down the line, you know what? You did change. Cool. And then they'll be happy for you for the next part. Or for one, you, hey, shit, I remember this. When we're together, the way you treat your partner right now, you did the same shit to me. I'm forewarning you. You can do that to him and her also. But if it falls apart,
I'm letting you know it's because what you're doing to me, what you did to us, you didn't do it to them again. That's a positive. You know, that's your ex. You're trying to hold your hand, guys. You're gonna do the same shit again. You haven't learned. Cool. That's why the intent with your ex is do not bring your past to present. If you bring the past to present in a positive manner, like you say, like, hey, just to let you know, I'm working on myself. My ex, they'll be jealous and trolling. I know you're not, but just try not to be like that.
What you made me think right now, like, that's the shit I fear, because it's so weird, bro. You know how they say the apple don't fall far from the tree, although I know that's not always the case.
Right.
It's so weird how it's almost matching with my ex and her mom. Her mom, she never met her dad. She was in her 20s, dog. She never met her dad until she was in her 20s because her mom made it so difficult for her dad to find her, you know?
Okay.
And so she got molested by her stepdad when she was a kid, and it was an ongoing thing. Like, when I first got with her, she confessed everything to me. She used to talk shit about her mom and everything, bro. And she told me how her stepdad used to fucking, like, she'll get home from high school and she'll be in the kitchen or something, and he'll come behind her and grab her. So, you know, that type of shit, you know? Like, and include one thing when she was 11, she seen him as her dad, you know, so I guess she went to his bed and just to lay down with him because that was her dad. And when she laid down with him, he grabbed her boobs, and, you know, who knows what really happened, bro.
Right,
He
right.
probably did, he probably did the most. But, and I always think it probably was ongoing, you know? And it's so fucking weird to even talk about it and to even think about it.
Right.
But it's the truth. And her mom never believed her. Her mom never did anything. Her mom always took the side of the guy. And that dude is still married to her mom, bro.
Damn,
and
that's
my
wild.
kids go over there.
Yeah.
My kids go over there, and now she has a boyfriend. And it just, like, reminds me of what her mom did to her.
Right.
It's like she's doing it to my kids now,
Right.
bro.
Oh, yeah.
My kids are at risk of that happening, bro. So, like, I feel so much pressure to do something, dog. I feel so much pressure to do something, dog, because it's like, it's crazy. It's like a repeat. It's like a repeat of what her mom did to her. I'm afraid of that happening to my kids as well and shit,
Right.
bro. So that's why I'm 4 days clean right now from smoking weed, bro.
Yeah.
That's how much pressure I feel from all this shit. I love smoking weed, bro. But I'm like, everything's telling me to stop, bro. Everything's telling me to take a break from all that shit.
Yeah.
To just get my
Clear.
shit right.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. To balance out, most definitely. And once again, that's just like casual drinking, casual marijuana. But
exactly that's the words I always use when I talk to people, to balance out, bro.
Yeah, no,
I
balance.
Balance everything out and really recenter myself.
Right, yeah, mind and body for sure, best as possible. And that's what I say, like, nothing wrong with casual drinking, casual marijuana, but when you're codependent, I need it. All you're doing is running from your feelings so you don't feel them. You can numb up for now, but then when you sober up, what happens? All your traumas, all anxiety, all the stress comes back. It was just a band-aid and that's it. Now it's back again. Now what are you going to do about it? You don't have to work on all the pain. My tattoo, my neck, doors the pain. Just work on the most recent pain that bothers you. Whoever hurt you, focus on that best as possible because that's the most recent, current events. And little by little, when you forgive, which is once again communication, not forget is happening to you, and you let go, do closure of yourself, comprehend what happened, comprehension. Now you go to the next door. Okay, it's whomever it is, whatever it is. That's why my situation, I got my ex, second my mom, the mother of boys, and my exes, 3 months prior to her. Then my past pain, my toxic trauma, and the last one, the hardest one, child trauma, my pops, still alive. Like, now I know why he did what he did. And King, what are you talking about? The term's called what? The generational cycle. Everyone's stuck on this shit initially. The intent as one being, you break it for yourself, do the healing journey, so you don't become your toxic family. And when you start doing that, you'll see everyone's energy like, damn, okay, money, power, and fame, and I was becoming them. And then when you start being positive out of nowhere, like, you lost it, you're crazy, like, you see a doctor, like, no, I'm healing. I'm not becoming, look at you guys, my situation, right? Like, last year, one of my cousins saw me at Walmart, locally, right? And like, hey, primo, you lost it. You're still stuck on your ex. You do your podcast for no reason. I was like, yo, check out. You can say that, primo, it hurt my feelings, but here's the best part. 4 years after my breakup, and he's still a fuckboy. By your side, we know he's a fuckboy. You go to church for what reason? Here's the best part. The door's right there. You're about to go home. Why do you have to go back to him? Why are you scared to leave? And for both of you, I fucked up your night. He's about to get in your car and talk about me. And I'm single with nobody, chilling. When I go home, I'm blessed. I fucked up your night. Respectfully, and everyone's watching us. Cause I say it with my chest, so everybody hears this. Why do you go to church for? If he's a fuckboy, why is there church for? And he's still fucking whooping your ass, but he loves God. Cause God will whoop your ass too, right?
Yeah, right.
Respectfully, like, yo. And from that, I just tell stories. No one has to comprehend me. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. That is your free will and choice.
It makes sense.
You know, but if you want love, you got to comprehend what love is. If you don't, what we all say, if anyone says this, all my exes are crazy, all my exes are toxic. You know why? Because you're toxic and you're crazy. Because all you know is toxic love. You don't know what love is. The day you get love, I promise you 1,000, you might get scared of love. You might call love boring. Because why? They're not jealous. They're not controlling. They're not watching me. They're, I'm doing my thing.
They're not asking you weird questions.
Yeah.
Why you there for
Right. Exactly. And then here's the kicker with our minds, right? When we're so traumatized in our heads, we might do this shit. You know what? This is too good to be true. So before they cheat, I'll cheat. Before they ghost, I'll go. Before they break, I'll break up with them. And they were never gonna break up with you. And you break up with them, like, what's up with you? Nah, but just in case, like, there was no. What are you talking about? But here's the kicker: because you're too traumatized. Just because all your exes, so everyone's the same. That's what I tell you all the time. Everybody's broken. A lot of us are destroyed, traumatized, but not everyone's broken. Some people on the healing journey, they'll try those conversations. They will tell you, yo, shut up, I'm here for you. I'm not trying to hurt you. My next tattoo, you see this? I'm not your exes. I say it all the time to potentials. I'm today and now the present. I'm not your ex. If you want to talk about your ex in a positive manner, we can. If you're traumatized, we can. But here's the kicker. For everybody, if you're part of the healing journey and you're barely starting it, and you see that you're too traumatized, just to let for you, they can get a belief potentially. You know what, babe? I love you, but you know what? Everything triggers you, and I can't do nothing. I'm just walking on eggshells. Like, I'm not doing this with you respectfully. You know, and that's my situation. I tell the queen the potentials. I tell these stories day one. I don't do dates. No, day one, queen. I'm gonna give you a bunch of scenarios, bring it down best as possible. I want to make sure we'll be okay on the overall. That we'll have time for each other, and then you're working yourself. And anything that I say or vice versa triggers you, let's talk about it. And please don't accept me in your life. What does that mean? I love everything about Rito, but he's jealous, but he's controlling. Those but lines, you accept people. Right now you're okay with it, but down the road, what happens to you? Yeah, you don't do that, because that little but line down the road is gonna catch up to you. And then when you can't do no more, so and then you know that corny ass line, hey babe, I love you. It's not you, it's me, but I gotta go. I can't do this no more. Hey, what's up, Ginger? How you doing, Queen? How's it going? And I said respectfully. So no, don't do it to yourself. That's why the intent, if you're both in the healing journey, have these own mind conversations to figure it out. Do speed dating and see future in a positive manner. Play all the scenarios, and then my situation, I tell the potentials. Remember this, to remain between day one, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. That door is there for both of us. Please, don't be scared.
I want you.
Exactly. Yeah. No, the door's right there. What? You can leave. You can, and you won't hurt my feelings. People will come and go in your life. I already comprehend that. You know, I'm not forcing you to stay. Do not feel guilty. Maybe you thought you was ready, and now that's happening. And I worked on myself. Oh my gosh, this is too much for me. Cool, it's okay. The door's right there. You won't hurt my feelings, man. I worked on myself. I don't need a partner. I want a partner. Zillions of queens in the universes. Why would I stress about you? One, make them sense respectfully. There's gotta be another queen in the healing journey. You know, not all of them are broken. Respectfully, you know.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
I'm about to really.
That was good conversation.
Oh, always. But I'm about to play a clip really fast for you guys. So this is called. It says when she tries to manipulate you to get back with her, but you understand it now. So it's based off a movie, I believe, a series. So remember this. You don't see what I see, but you hear people talking. So remember this. All you hear are words. So before I play the clip, if you was cool, all right for yourself on the overall, and I play the clip and something triggers you, any negative trigger, sad, depressed, bitter, flashbacks, your toxic relationship, talk to yourself. Why and how do I feel the way I feel? I don't see nobody. None of us are speaking. I hear someone speaking, you know, and that's the cool thing with words. You're not using your imagination stage to figure this out. So talk to yourself.
I guess we're really doing this.
Yeah, guess we are.
Remember when we moved in, the bedroom walls were painted bright red? You said it was like sleeping in the middle of a crime scene.
Of course I do. I took 5 coats to paint over it.
And there was that hook in the ceiling. You could never figure out what the previous owners used it for.
Probably for the best.
We don't have to sell.
I can't afford to buy you out.
What if you didn't have to?
What are you saying?
Maybe we're rushing into things. Selling this place. Talking about a divorce.
That's what you wanted.
I know. What if we're making a mistake?
He broke up with you, didn't he? He go back to his wife? Sorry, that's gotta suck. Throwing everything away for a guy who then dumps you. But if you think that means you can come running back to me and I'll greet you with open arms.
I don't expect you to forgive me. But I guess I'm wondering if you'd be open to trying.
If he hadn't gone back to his wife, would you still be asking? Or would you be house hunting with him in Pasadena right now?
What happened was the biggest mistake of my life. And I'm so sorry.
You broke my heart, Bonnie.
And I...
Wild shit.
Oh, that reminded me of like that possibly happening in the future with my ex, bro. Cause like sometimes I think about that, and I will not take her back, to be honest.
Yeah.
But like I think about that, like what if something does happen and she realizes she fucked up? You know, like I don't know. That's what it made me think, bro.
That's good. That's why I did.
Shit like that happens.
No, it does.
Shit like that happens.
Yeah, it does. That's why I tell people, whatever you believe in, God, higher source, the universe will always test you. Like, hey, that situation basically, you know, it's not the full, you know, I'll elaborate more. So both of them, you know, they're a couple, they were married, and, you know, and the other guy that she messed with, they were married and stuff. So what happened, she did cheat entanglements, lovey-dovey bullshit, and from their wise, they got together, right? So the boyfriend there with the side guy, whatever, she went back to her to the wife, because why? He got his feelings, the guilt kicked in. And now he broke up with her, and she's going back to him to try to make it worse. So they don't divorce of the house. Like, no, that's what he says. Like, yo, like, you're only here talking to me because he broke up with you. If he did not break up with you, you'd be in Pasadena trying to buy a house. And that's everybody. Like, you have the housewife, house husbands. TikTok, I love TikTok. You know, I got the house. I mean, the work wife, because you always have what? Relationships at home, relationships at work. Everything starts from both sides. Everything. Why do you see? If you see it at work, hey, isn't that John? Isn't that, hey, that's Maria, they're both married, right? Or both couples, right? Yeah. What about, but we see about what happened. Hey, it ain't my problem. I go, I said the same shit. I go, no, chill out. Yo, no one has to comprehend you. As long as you do your part, chill out. Hey, John, hey, Maria, not to be in your business. I don't really talk to you guys. I know we're co-workers and shit, but I know, according to people I talk to, that y'all both married and shit. So before you cheat, both you break up with your partners. What? And they can be like, stay out of our business. Hey, you're the messenger. You did communication. They don't have to comprehend. Fuck it. You did your part. That's it. Because you say, the day that you say, it's called karma. The day you say, it ain't my problem, it ain't my relationship, not yet. When it happens to you, you're going to tell your coworkers, and why'd you tell me? Hey, it wasn't my problem, it ain't my shit. Karma, respectfully. No one has to comprehend nobody. But here's the kicker. I call everybody out. Anyone that cheats, respectfully, you're not a good person. I know the lust is there, but if you can't control your lust, your eyes are bigger than your mouth. You can't control your lust, you cannot be in a relationship, respectfully. You're being poly open. If you both talk about everything, but to do A and B monogamy, and nothing's wrong with looking. You can look at all the guys and girls you want to, but if you're staring, like you've never seen a man or woman in your life, that's called emotion cheating. Before physical, before the DM, before anything, everything starts with emotion cheating. What's that, Karen? You can respectfully, which no one preaches about. What? If you test your lust, test your lust. Go to the gym, go to the bikini barista stands, go to the beaches. All the eye candy you want, all the OnlyFans everywhere. If you're staring at every male, female like you've never seen them in your life, then guess what? You can't do monogamy. You can't do love respectfully, not yet at least, because why? They'll all be younger, better cosmetically, no matter what. We all know that. Every generation knows that shit. But I love my husband, I love my wife, but you cheating. Really? And I love God. Really? Hey, how are you? I hope you and the kids are doing. I'm blessed, King. How you been? How's life? How's everything? It's been a minute. How's your health? And I say respectfully. That's why I preach about it to the fullest. That's why my situation in Seattle, when I do DoorDash in Seattle, I go to the bikini barista stands. Talk once again, lust everywhere. We have deep conversations. In my tattoos, talking about life, and we're talking like best friends and shit. And they're pretty much, eye king, they're pretty much, a naked type of situation. I'm out there staring like I've never seen a woman in my life. Like, yeah, Queen, you're blessed. And I tell them, I'll tell you, Queen, other than your mind, what can your body teach you about, you? What? Ask any part of your body other than your mind for advice to life. And be like, I've never heard it in my life. No one speaks like that. That's why. If you're sad and depressed, look at ask your nice body. And they can't do shit for you. Your mind tells your mouth to move and have those conversations, right? So if I date a potential partner, I date her mind. I see you. Cosmetically, yes, you're beautiful, but if I can't talk to you, you're just on a journey. My energy is too strong for you, because every time you get triggered, you're having bad days. Babe, let's talk about it. I respect your body. We don't have to talk about it, but there's the problem, the dilemma. So every time someone triggers you and I didn't do it to you, you would push me away. Why? Why do I have the kind of with Jesus? Why do I get crucified and I worked on myself? And I'm sorry your father, some of your ex, sorry your kid triggers you. I used to be like you. But let's figure it out together. If not, then respect. You keep doing this, then what am I doing here? Respectfully, you know? And that's for everybody out there. That's why I only just get to believe, babe, I love you, but now you're too traumatized. I gotta go, respectfully. Can you, and for everybody out there, can you handle rejection? You gotta work on yourself. Not then, you're gonna go through a lot of pain in this lifetime. And I don't want people to go for years. My situation, 39. From 39 to my last day in breath, I'm blessed. Blessed to have my kids and life is good. Thanks to God. Hey, Queen, I'm happy to hear that. That's beautiful. Heck yeah, how's your summer come along so far? It's good to see you. So this is the clip I'm gonna play. I just based on TikTok. So this is this. Being a parent is not easy. Being a single parent, especially a single mother, is not easy at all. And it's so much to go on because so much emotions and bullshit, you know. So this one says,
Sure.
This is what the daughter's talking to the moms, right? She says, every time I open up, this is how it goes. That pretty much explains why I will never open up to another soul again. And that's the shit. Remember this. As beings, right, when we become vulnerable with our rejection is God's protection, exactly. Remember, rejection is protection 1,000, every which way. But, you know, when you become vulnerable with people, whoever it is, your father, your best friend, your partners, and then you guys in an altercation, heat altercation, and they're being your pastor president, and they throw in your face, that's when you be like, you know what, that's why I open up my mouth. From now on, I'll keep my shit to myself, because every time we become vulnerable, they're being my pastor president, and this is why I don't talk to people. I'll tell you something, but not everything. Because the day that anything happens, I didn't do it to you. You're I don't know, your boss, you're in traffic, and you come home, cuss my ass out, and I'm sorry, babe, I didn't mean to say that. Right, but you already said it. It's been written. Now you broke trust and loyalty. I mean, I can never trust you again, respectfully, you know? And I'm sorry. Sorries don't fix shit, especially do the same shit over and over again. Negative, right?
Yeah, that's when you keep saying sorry and the same behavior happens, like you said, over and over again.
Oh, yeah. But I'm about to play this clip real fast.
It's been there for you. That's what you need to understand. Heartbreak after heartbreak after heartbreak. I'm gonna be there. That's my fucking job. And when you were getting heartbroken, who was there? Me. You couldn't do nothing for me. And just because I couldn't do anything for you doesn't mean I was still being off. I said exactly. You're acting like certain things that you go through doesn't phase anybody else. Like what? Bro, if you're going through something that's gonna phase you, you have to go back on your kids. We feel it. That's why I got away from the situation so I can talk about the past. Just say I love you to be happy. I'll never hold you. Because you're not. You're not. And they're about to be 18. Okay. So when I leave, don't say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Leave. That's all you have to say. That's all you have to say. I wish you the fucking best. I truly do. I hope it all works out for you, and I hope you have it all figured out in your head. I really do. Because this life, baby, is impossible.
Wow, shit, man. And that's the shit. That's the shit for everybody out there. Like, that conversation right there, like me and my situation, that's why it's called my neck tattoo. It's called reactive abuse. When you and your partner bumping heads, right? And your kids get involved because they're trying to, tend to diffuse the conversation, the altercation, or they just want to ask a question about your homework, off subject of what you're going through as with your partner, and then you cuss out your kids. That was not your intent. That was not your intent because you and your partner, that's what's called reactive abuse. You react in situation what you're going through, and you use them as punching bags. That's what I say all the time,
Right.
The worst people you throw with your words is your partners, especially your kids. The rekindle relation is really hard to do, but it's not ever too late. It's not ever too late. That's why they'll know that you're changing your ways, you're evolving. Yeah. And that's what I tell my kids and everybody, other young cats, your parents, I was your parents, man. No one taught me this shit. I do so many one-on-ones. I tell queens, all these young cats, shut up. If you want to, I respect your parents' boundaries. Whatever, your mother, father, whatever it is. Let's say single parents. But I respect their boundaries. But you can offer them. I'll talk to them. Tell them I'm a single for 5 kids. I work to myself. I can hold that guy, but I can't fix him or save him. But I can tell them stories. I tell I tell a lot of them, King, I was you. I know you. That's why you know this term is called reactive abuse. You and him were bumping heads. I know that was not your intent. Now you feel it's been written. The intent to control your triggers as best as possible, but the dilemma, it's him. The dilemma, it's your partner. If you guys don't figure this out, like they say, a 2-parent household is better than one. That's only factual if it's 2-sided relationship, loving. Communication can be best as possible. not toxic relationships, shit's flying, breaking. You would know that's toxic love. It's pretty much over. It's hard to get that back. So now it's not hurt, but that's why you squash it. Do co-parenting best as possible.
Once it happens, like you said, it's hard to get it back.
Oh, facts. That's why it's
right when them boundaries are broken.
Trust and loyalty, like, and it's not easy. It's shitty, man. That's why people burn bridges every which way. So true when you say only you can fix yourself, no one can do it for you. Oh yeah, that's why I preach to the fullest. Like, you know, God, it's gonna be trigger people, right? I'm gonna attack my body for sure. This, you know, it's gonna say God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors can't finish save you at all. What? And it's I'm trying to figure out if I could shove it here. Some of it I'll put other. It's gonna say God wants you to change, and then all capitals, right? All capitals on the other side and say, but will you change? Allah wants you to, leave, but will you leave? Buddha wants you to stop being sad, but all capital letters. Every time there's but, all capital letters, but will you stop being sad? You know, the universe wants you to stop being a zombie addict to addiction, but will you stop being a zombie addict to addiction? You see? And then that means, and they'll be like, well, that means, I'm tired. They'll be like, that means God has no, or the universe is not powerful. Like, no, every day broke down, we all have free one choice. Everyone has the exact same gift. So back of my neck, I'll be like, I'll point at it. Back of my neck, well, read it. There's the answer. Higher source is powerful. Every day broke down, we all have free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic? That nice and astral, to be narcissistic. The Bible background phobic fuckload. A premeditated choice. Where you are not changing, you're choosing. That's I have that all in my body in sequence. What? That's I know it's triggering to hear that he can't do for us.
How many tattoos do you have? Do you know the number of tattoos you have?
I don't know how many words I have on me. I'll eventually have my kids count it one of these days.
Oh yeah, because you got a lot.
They're just words. Yeah, they're just words. They're just words.
Yeah, but it still counts as it.
No, yeah, they all count as for sure as a tattoo for sure. But once again, they're just words. If it triggers you.
Have your girlfriend or your wife.
I don't have a girlfriend. Yeah, I have my kids. If I have a partner.
Wife?
No wife. I don't. What's the number 2? I have no partner at all.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say have her count and start from the back all the way down and then come up this way.
Oh yeah, I'm working on my back. Yeah, next month I work on my back.
I have over 1,000.
Алиса, включи русскую музыку. Включаю. Снег сможет меня согреть.
Sorry guys. But anyways, but once again, I'm about to play another clip. This guy, his name's I forgot his name. I think it's like Church something. But anyways, he's pretty much like viral. I've been following him for like half a year on TikTok. He's and once again, I said respect. He's a loving dude. Like like he has a lot of love to give. The downfall is like for everybody. Like as one being, if you know you offer a lot of love, which is beautiful. Nothing's wrong with that. Higher source, nothing's wrong with that. But you gotta be careful who you share it with, who you exchange energy with. Especially if you can't control and protect energy, because every time they take energy and they ghost you and it hurts you. Why did you? Okay, no matter what, when you have TLC sex intercourse, it's the energy they exchange. You can't get your physical touch was there. You cannot get it back. But why do you allow them to take energy where you become like you feel nasty or they used you? Like that was their free one choice.
Right.
Control, protect. Yes, physically they down with you. Physically they ghost you and they left you. Just go on with your day. I know I make it sound easy because I work with myself. I don't need a partner. I want a partner. I already know 1,000. They can leave. That is their free one choice, Some people will drain you. Oh yeah, Queen, they will drain you if you allow them to take your energy. Remember this, nobody can take energy if you allow it. That's why the intent is to be, and you realize boundaries. You match energy, reverse ecology. Or if not, stay there and be what's your flaw in my situation where I over myself. Are you nice and natural? What's your flaw? You're too empathetic, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too naive. You're called what? People pleasers. And the people that take your energy, they're too narcissistic. What's their flaw? They're too narcissistic, they're too egotistic, too mean, too prideful, too greedy. They're called destroyers. They're toxic love and your love. If you offer love, vibe with people that offer love also. Do not do opposite track. And I see the good in them. When anyone says that corny ass line, you self-sabotage your life. How so? Because we're taught that being selfish is wrong to say. No. I see the good in myself first and foremost than everybody around me. And I sit there and observe your energy. I don't give a back about Queen, yes. I see what everyone sees. You're beautiful, exotic, 18 years old, OnlyFans, $1 billion fucking dollars, zillions of followers. But inside, you're broken, nugget, lost. You're on a journey, you're not a healing journey. You can't teach me anything about life. You got $1 billion, billions of dollars. You're exotic. Yes, but I'll call you out. Yes, Queen, I know you can pull them. Can you keep you? Can you keep them? Will it be a love relationship, a toxic relationship? What is that? Exactly, what is that? Respectfully, this is where it ends. We stay, associates. I'll be your support team. If you're not too toxic, you're not too toxic, I can call you a friend. But there is no. I like you, Queen. Thank you for the comment. I've heard all the time your energy, but my energy is too strong for you because the day something happens to you, triggers you, and I want to talk about it, I'm not gonna force it upon you. I respect your boundaries, but if you keep pushing me away, the door's right there. I will get up and leave, just to let you know. And I will tell you, because men and women, we don't ghost. Boys and girls, they ghost because they don't want to deal with drama. They don't see the tears, nothing. That's why people ghost. They break up through a fucking text. You just scenario. Let's say a relationship, lovey-dovey, everything wise, and we have TLC. We went out to eat, Dubai, everything. We get back home, and she goes home, and she texts me while she's leaving. Hey, it's over. What? We did all this shit a minute ago, and now it's over. That's their free one choice.
What the hell happened?
That's their free one choice. Rejection. You ready to get rejected? To forewarn you.
And it's hard to be rejected. It really is. But
initially, it is for sure. Initially, it is.
If you think you're being rejected, it's not you who's being rejected. It's the person's rejecting their own bullshit.
Facts.
It's hurting you.
Facts. That's what they just run for themselves. They thought they was ready. Thing is not knowing. You gotta know you're ready for love. Thing is not knowing. Judge is not knowing. Assuming is not knowing. Gossip is not knowing. You gotta know you're ready. It makes me sad. A lot of us, including me in the past, would seek validation from someone else. That isn't the way things. I mean, that isn't the way this goes. Well, let's remember this. First and foremost, like, if you're just on a journey, you don't have real support teams. This is all Japanese to you. All my tattoos are Japanese to you. So what I say, right? The only person you need, chase, compete, submit, and need validation from whom? The person mirror you. I'm a single 5 kids. I don't need validation from my kids, my external hubby, none of you guys. This is my life. If I don't got me, who got me? Higher source? Cool. Physically, they have me for now until they leave. Then what? They rejected me. Now I'm all alone. Now I'm sad and depressed. No, I won't ever. I comprehend what sad and depression is. PTSD. I have my tattoos for a reason. I won't ever feel that again because I don't need people. I already know there's a zillion queens in the universe, all these realms. Why would I just about one, respectfully? And that's the shit for everybody out there. I know make it sound easy because I worked on myself. That's why I'm 3.5 years single. There was 2 potentials, that. But once again, one, she's still working on herself. The second one, she thought she was ready for it. But thing is not knowing. You gotta know you're ready, and don't lie to yourself. Do not convince yourself. Maybe I can do this. You're lying to yourself, and it hurt people because you're hurt people. If I was still on the healing journey, potentially she would have hurt me because she would have rejected me. But here's the kicker. I worked on myself. I told her day one, babe, just to let you know, I don't need you, I want you. The door's there for both of us. And she told me when she squashed, she's like, just to let you know, all these females you tell after me, they won't be, you'll be alone. I don't worry about my face tattoo. I don't worry about being alone. She even told me, every time you see these tattoos on your face that says alone, she's like, I hope that makes you think of me. I was like, why? Why? Respect. The reason why I got the alone on my face because I've been doing this for 5 years. I just got tired of hearing people saying, I'm alone. I go, yes, I comprehend the word. I used to be like you. You're my inner child. I'm over myself. But here's the kicker. Nothing is wrong being alone. Well, whoop straps every fucking night. You're lonely. The loneliness. You have no physical body by your side. Everybody has bodies. No matter if it's toxic, health relation, you don't have a body by your side. 2 words. Nobody, a physical being, and space, nobody. Nobody's coming home to you. It's just you, all by yourself. Yeah. And that's why during the day we distract ourselves with work, traveling, social media, whatever the fuck it is. But at night, you hate the nights is why. It hits hard because now you think about your exes, whatever's happening to you. You can't see the kid. It fucks you up every single night. Trust me, I make it sound so easy. But that was me 5 years ago. I won't ever go do this again. That's why I'm left my real support teams and I pay it forward. I just tell stories now. But that's what nobody can do for nobody at all. Only the pierce mirror.
For sure.
And that's why, which maybe pretty soon I'll get it. Let me think now. Maybe next week. Maybe fighting next week. I'll actually type it up, and I'll go to av.com because every time I go to Seattle, either door dashing or at the farmers market, because a lot of queens and kings are empathetic. So they're like, all these tattoos. Why don't you write a book? I'm gonna tattoo. I'm gonna a little card right, and I say this scenario. This is my card, right? So in Seattle, when they asked me that, Next year, I finally order them, do them. It's gonna say, you know, people say, hey, write a book. Oh, I got you. Tattoo, I got you. I'm gonna get my wallet. What's this? You just asked me why I don't write a book. But it's business card, 2x4, right? Now I read it. It says, this is my book. You flip it over and say, this is, you know, it's gonna say, the answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever need was you. The end. Margarita Yala, my phone number, email address, platforms. What? You just asked me, sir, miss, to write a book. Alright, because my tattoos. There's my book. And I say respect for you, everybody out there. I'm not knocking it. If you write your books, please write your books. Please do. I'm not knocking myself as a being. I already figured out life. That's a lot of queens, when they ask me that, a lot of queens in Seattle, they tear up because they know I figured it out. What? I just told you the answer. It's not. Look at this at the farmer's market. Beautiful energy. Right? I look like cosmetically, I look like negative energy, but I'm talking to you, right? My looks are deceiving. So look at that. No one's suffering here for the most part. Oh, yes, you have our traumas, but overall, people here show the respect and overall positive energy. So it's not nobody around you. You think by getting a relationship, getting married, have kids, it'll make it better to a certain extent, but it can't really save you at all, because you're the being that should want to let go of your exes, your past pain, toxic trauma. I can't do it for you. I can bring love into your relationship and your life. But remember, I can also leave if you're too traumatized. Can you handle rejection? Yeah. And once again, even my pops like you. Yeah, rejection is protection. Even my pops like the queens asked me about my tattoo, or that's my father about my tattoos. And my dad, hey, this guy, my son, don't ask him about his tattoos. He makes ladies cry. I go, I don't make them cry. They asked me a question about my tattoos. I elaborated, and they just heard, the answer. They don't have to comprehend it, but guess what? They got the comprehension because I elaborated as best as possible. Like what? It's not queen. It's you. Yeah. Yeah. My sister Mandy called me sticky notes. Yeah. No, it's just a reminder. That's why I tell everybody that, especially Seattle. I got them for the attention in a positive manner. It's not for validation, because look at this, queen at the farmer's market or doing DoorDash in Seattle. Why are we talking to each other? Not because me as a being. You see my energy after the fact because my tattoos. You saw me. All these tattoos, the way I dress, it's an attention getter. Now you made the comment, asked this question, start the conversation. That's why we're having a conversation. And now we're talking like best friends. Coffee date. Seattle loves coffee. Let's go have coffee. And we're having a conversation about what?
You're probably always picking up the ladies, right? Because I'm sure the ladies are like, what does that mean?
Hey, what's up, Savage? How you been, Queen? How's it going? How's life? How's your health? Oh, platonically wise. There's a lot of queens I know that like me, but respect when I say this, like... And I say respectfully, like, I'd rather have a queen shoot her shot. I can shoot my shot, but I'd rather have her shoot her shot, because why? Because that lets me know that she's more interested than the others. Like last year, the potential, remember, not even my girlfriend, the potential, I go, babe, why are we talking to each other? And she told me, do you know, like, a lot of these women at the market, like, they want to be with you. I go, I see that, so why don't you do anything about it? I go, queen, because here's the best part, why are we talking to each other? Because you shot your shot, right? They didn't. I get it. So the ones that are really introverted, I know they won't ever do it. Because in their heads, they overthink it, and they can't handle rejection. They can't handle the word no. And I get that. Right. But that's why we're talking to each other. That's why we say, I say respectfully. I have a queen that she shoots her shot, because guess what? I just told you the answer. That lets me know you're more interested than the others. We can have this conversation, and that's why we talk to each other. Right. But once again, she taught me this, marriage, you owe each other forever, last dying breath is not factual, because one day it could end. She's like, are you ready for that? I'm like, for sure. I don't need you, I want you. Yeah, and that's a form for everybody out there. I just tell a story once again. You don't have to comprehend that. When you get married, just because you get married doesn't guarantee a long-term healthy monogamous relationship at all. Just to forewarn you, in the beginning, everything starts with love, but when it goes to toxic love,
I've never been married.
Not here. Maybe in due time, but I don't know. Like,
I mean, by the Commonwealth, I was married.
Oh, a piece of paper. Yeah, but I'm telling you, like real marriage, authentic marriage. Nowadays, for the most part, that's hard to get. Well, hey, welcome, Karen. How you doing, Queen? Welcome to the TikTok side. And I say respectfully because, like, I tell people, like, okay, first and foremost, marriage is a big commitment. Are you both, not one-sided, both-sided, ready for this? Mm-hmm. My situation is a potential. Hell yeah, we can do this, go with each other on the overall. But if we was to get married, I would say maybe like at least a couple of years together on the overall. Because especially my tattoos, that's my situation. The potential to be. I tell them, hey, if any of these would trigger you, it's not gonna work out. What? It's not gonna work out because they're tatted on my body, and that is your trigger, and that's your trauma. I can't let go for you.
Right.
God can't do it for you. Only you can do it for. We can hold you and guide you, for warn you. I got it every which way, but remember this: I
Right.
can't do it for you. If I find a video, you can stitch and talk about will you do it. Oh yeah, for sure, Queen. Yeah, I love doing that too. I haven't done that too. Yeah, tag me in it. I'll definitely, or DM me. I'll stitch it. Yeah, but if you doing it, yeah, I'll stitch it. I love doing that because that's the cool thing about social media, especially TikTok and Clapper. You can actually do stitches. But matter of fact, and the cool thing is like I don't have to on TikTok. I don't have to follow you. You could be a troll. Let's say someone's, which I've done a couple of times. Let's say scenario someone on TikTok and they're bullying somebody. I could take that comment, click on it, and do a video response to them. Stitch it, do it to it. Hey, like, well, I just went to your platform scenario and your Facebook because you interlinked it. Your family and married and love God, but you're bullying this person with your words. God wouldn't do that, so why do you do that? And then it triggers them or they block me and shit. Because why? They don't know how to respond to that. Shots fired.
I was gonna say you're gonna have a black button.
Yeah, oh yeah. I love to bully. That's my job. Because the person you're bullying, that's over myself. I was introverted. I just kept it to myself. Like, no. I bully bullies. Because remember this, you're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. Because higher serves one bully, so why do you bully? Shots fired, you know? It's cool to see what you think. But you're just speaking facts. Why are you then mad? Exactly, Queen. No, I just tell stories once again, like, and everybody has their own terminology. That's why a young queen on TikTok, she called me out, which I'll probably do a video response in a while to her. And she's with the spiritual universe, she's like, she's all like, twin flames and then soul types is not trombones. You know, learn something along the lines of like learn about your words before you use them. You know. And what I'm gonna respond to her, check out. She's gotta be, according to the picture of her profile, if that's really her, she's gotta be like 16, 18, 20 years old, right? So I'm gonna respond to check out. Queen, I get it, triggering, because I can tell you spiritual universe, but I'm gonna just let you know, if it triggers all you people spiritual, that's my job. So on my back tattoo, I'm doing a cross tattoo with the words. The left side of the cross, it's gonna say trombones, vertically wise, it's gonna say trombones equal soul ties, equal twin flames, equal addiction, equal insanity, equal all capital letters, codependency. And I'm gonna tell her, I've been doing this for 5 years one-on-ones. You know how many queens that are spiritual queens that toxic love, broken coded relationships, and they believe with the soul tie twin flames, we always come back in each lifetime. Like really, like that's called fucking trombones. That's insanity. That's wrong. That is not love. You believe because you, Queen, I know you love them. They don't love you. That's why they Do you believe the spiritual universe, higher universe would mistreat you? I doubt it very much. So why are you allowed to mistreat you? Make that make sense. Shots fired. I know the answer. I just want to hear from your mouth. If you comprehend where I'm coming from. And you can call me crazy. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Because words that have no feelings, you do. I used to have your feelings. You're my inner child. You're the version of myself. And that's what my situation. I love this with the young generation because they have a fighting chance. Because you're calling me out on feelings. Thank you. But here's the kicker. Especially I have no kids. I'm a single 5 kids. I lost 2 families. I should be a deadbeat father, or I should be a zombie alcoholic type of situation because I lost my families. No, I didn't get to that point, but I wanted to figure out life, and I just tell stories. Nobody has to comprehend anything I just told you. You can call me crazy. I don't care because the word crazy will not ever feel crazy. I don't feel crazy. Do you feel crazy? Why do you feel crazy? Respectfully, you know.
And also, if you're having a conversation and they start feeling weird in your conversation, they should. And they're feeling that way, they have some stuff they need to work on.
Facts.
Like your conversation and all that, I totally understand it. I totally been through it.
1,000.
Like, I get it.
Almost definitely.
So it's nice to be able to listen to someone instead of me always talking.
To you.
For sure. I think, Queen, I'm going to play one more clip, then I'm going to go in a minute because I'm trying to respect my own boundaries. I'm trying to respect my own boundaries of 2 hours, but I just lost track of time because once again, if it's a conversation, if I don't got things to do, I'll stay a little bit longer. But once again, right now, I'm basically I'm 3 hours in.
I did over my time.
Yeah, it's cool. Once again, and it just once again, it's not bingo time. It's just my personal time because I said respectfully. Like when I go live, 2 hours suffice. Respect to the universe because I'm pretty much a broken record. I'll talk about and I love preaching about teaching about. Raw real life, raw real feelings, these toxic love, broken coded relationships, with kids are involved, co-parenting, and especially the healing journey, the awakening journey, the hardest one, woke journey, because now you get your life back. I just tell stories, I play these clips, and the positive is, anything I say, anything you hear, that these clips that I play, it triggers you on the negative matter. The intent, you don't have to, the word have is triggering, you should want to talk to yourself. Why and how do I feel the way I feel? Whatever negative trigger is, I'm sad, depressed, bitter, hateful, whatever it is. The flashback of the ex is cool. You know, once again, that you need to talk to yourself. But let me play this clip. And
what is the most painful thing anyone has ever said to you?
I honestly don't get affected by anything that people really say to that degree, because I feel like if you personalize it and give it power, that's as much power as it has over you. I was someone who was easily affected by what people said to me, and I let it control a lot of things. As I matured and as I healed and as I evolved, I learned that, you know, I get to discern what matters to me, and that's what changed everything.
When did you realize you had to change?
29. I went through a really bad breakup, and when my partner at the time and I split, I flipped everything, and my friends were really, really solid with me through everything, and it made me realize that if I had these dope, beautiful people around me, it said a lot about who I am too.
Not having the self-belief, what did that stop you from doing?
I didn't know how to receive, so even though I wanted love and care, I wasn't able to receive any of that from the people around me, even when it was coming.
What advice would you give to someone who's also trying to improve overall?
Make sure that you have the right people around you, because who you're around in your community matters a lot. It's all about perspective. Every situation has more than one side. Every mistake is a learning experience. Every bad thing that happens to you on the other end of that is a learning moment, and as you learn, your discernment heightens and you can handle other situations better.
Can I have your name and where you're from?
Yeah, my name is G. I'm from New York.
Beautiful. And that's what I say, especially, like, a lot of queens, empathetic queens, y'all on the healing journey. The way you articulate your words, you elaborate is beautiful. To me, it's exotic. Any queen that says, you know, even kings too, that you tell me you're in the healing journey, you got my attention. I'm going to ask you, when you started, do you have real support team? Do you still talk to them? What? Like, I respect your real support team's boundaries, but I would love to speak to them, because, like, whomever it is, because I would love to see when they started theirs and who taught them. Remember this, like, we can always learn from each other, from everybody else, every choice, because everybody has their own beliefs, right? So when I say, like, we can exchange energy, and then share, you know, notes, knowledge, wisdom, analogy, metaphor, riddles, and stories. You know, nobody has to comprehend nobody, but maybe this something you talk about, the way you elaborate gets my attention. I can use that. Check out. I'm not from the spiritual universe. I don't comprehend it, but it's very, very intriguing. You know, and I can pay it forward type of situation. That's why I love words in a positive and negative manner, especially if it's feelings. If it's feelings, I'll get tired of my body every which way. Because why? I know it doesn't trigger people. And if it triggers you, you should talk to yourself. You should want to talk to yourself. And that's why when it comes to words as they being, I don't care about words. That's why I preach what I preach to the fullest. What? No one really says this shit. That's why I'm going to tie my bag and say these words. Call everybody out. Okay, before even this, right? To make it deep as fuck, especially in the blue conversation, the blue pillars, entertainers, you got red pillars, educators, right? So that big controversy, especially in social media, all these podcasts, what do you bring to a table? That triggers a lot of people, right? So anyone that does that corny ass conversation, anyone that brags and bullies you, it could be, I don't give a fuck who it is, it could be your mother, father, your own kid, right? And they bully you. I got a better car, I got a better body, I see better Spanish. So here's the kicker. They can say God hired sword, but I call them the fuck out. I just started doing this like a couple weeks ago, right? So when they say God, no, their God is their body, their beauty, their looks, their lust, their job, their car, their money, and their home, the man-made bullshit. That is their God, because they're using man-made bullshit, because their body's man-made, right?
Right.
God, you can use higher sword, but here's the kicker. Our minds talk to each other. Your body can't talk to me at all. Yeah, cosmetic, you know, you're beautiful, but here's the kicker. Why are you bullying me? You're some queens, you're blessed. You had a full body. Yeah, everything, hips and everything. Some females are just like Asian, petite, and you're bullying them and you're making fun of them because they're petite. That's their anatomy. That's where they're born. But you're not a good person. So you can say, God, no, you're Goddy. Right. I mean, you're God with Lucifer offered Jesus. Yo, I'll give you all the lust, all the women you want, money, power, and fame. You just bow down on me and worship me. And what Jesus said, yo, I got God, I got my pops. I'm chilling. I'm blessed. All this stuff, I don't need it. And he gave it to us humans, and we're fucking up to this day, especially more on the male side, right? So Lucifer, the devil, Satan will give you man-made bullshit. Anyone brags about that shit, that is their God. So my tattoo's gonna say, like, other than your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your money, your car, your home, and man-made bullshit, what do you bring to the table? And underneath it's gonna say, these words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universes and their feelings about things that have no feelings at all? Make that make sense. I just stripped all the universes from all universes. What? If you want to get my attention, especially you queens, If you tell me in the healing journey, you got my attention. I don't care about anything. Respectfully, anything you achievement made, you just climb a mountain. Awesome. I'm happy for you. But you're still sounding depressed. There's the problem. You don't want to talk about your feelings. You just climbed. Yeah, you just climbed a mountain. You know, you jumped out of a plane. I won't jump out of a plane. You don't respect when I say that, right? But here's the kicker. You jumped out of a plane. I'm happy for you. But you're still sounding depressed. There's a problem. When are you going to work on that? Those personal feelings. Or if it made you feel good, jump out of planes every day of your life to your last day in breath. I tell everybody out there, whatever makes you feel good, that dopamine high, church makes you feel good, the gym, tattoo, okay, that feeling, right? That dopamine high, right? Why can't you have the same feeling 24/7, 365? Make that make sense? What? I got that feeling 24/7, 365 because I worked on myself. I don't need people. I want people. I got blessed at 39. Now I just tell stories. I walk around these realms, these universes, just look at people suffering. It sucks because I used to be like them. All these feelings you have, look at everyone in front of you. Every feeling you have is literally in front of your face. That person's sad and depressed. That one's lost. That one's scared. That one doesn't know what to do. There's all your emotions. Every feeling is literally in front of your face. You're not the only one suffering. But that's why if you can work on yourself as a being in the healing journey and pay it forward, God for one every which way, like what she said. You know, when you have a good real support team, they'll pick you up when you're down. They remind you, you don't see what I see, but you're doing really good. I know you feel like you're not feeling good, type of situation, you're not doing good. I know he or she destroyed you, but you're beautiful. I know you don't see this because that's why it's called verbal abuse. The person that you loved for so long told you you're young and stupid, and you believe you're young and stupid because they gave you your head. But little by little, when you let them go, you will see what I see. And that's why I tell my answer. It's the person in the mirror. What? If you want true happiness, unconditional love, support, real support teams, the fast and the youth, it's the person in the mirror. It's not nobody else. It can come from others, but once again, they can leave whenever they want to. God forbid they pass away. That's a big one right there for everybody out there. That's a scary one because why? You have a bad, your kid, your parents, whoever the fuck it is, right? Like, and then you can potentially get mad like I did, cuss out God, higher soul. Like, why'd you take it from me? What? We were doing so good and shit. You finally gave me a person that loves me, supports me every which way, and you take them from me? Yo, the Forewarn universe, that's inevitable. We can't stop it. You can prevent the best as possible every which way, but we can't stop it. And that's why you're getting rejected by the universe, quote unquote. But no, the universe, God's testing you. Okay, now I took the person that you love to the fullest, and they were supportive, physically and up on your side. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? And you keep evolving in life-wise, or become bitter, hateful, hit rock bottom, become weak, become a zombie, addict, and addiction to numb the fuck up so you don't feel your feelings. That is your free one choice. That respectfully. And I know it's a triggering subject, but it's just like it's a lot sometimes, But that's why I do lives for you guys to get your attention and so you can work on your self potential. Yeah.
Well, it was nice talking to you. I will catch you the next time you go live. Do you have certain times to go live?
I might go live again. Probably Monday night.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look out for you.
For sure. I Queen, have a best night. Take care. Be safe. I'll go see you. Ciao.
Have a good day.
Oh yeah, likewise. Yeah. And guys, I'll play a couple more clips. Now you get out of here because I gotta go to some gym therapy.
And in order to recover from heartbreak, you have to take complete and utter accountability for every single thing that went wrong in order for you not to repeat that mistake. It's the person that is spending their time Googling narcissistic abuse who are going to bypass the factors that led to you selecting this narcissist. This apparent narcissist is what I'm going to say. There are factors involved. It might have been your low self-esteem. It might have been your lack of alternatives. It might have been your inability to spot red flags. You, because you choose partners. A narcissist doesn't take any accountability. Now, a victim of narcissism does the same thing if they're not careful.
Facts. The word narcissist, like the mother of boys, right? 5 years ago. You don't believe me? Go to my YouTube. In my first live sessions, right? I'm actually a narcissist. You gotta believe right away. Anybody can leave whenever they want to. That's a free one choice. But respect when it comes to toxic relationships. You queens are more empathetic for the most part. Excuse me. She gave me 1,000 chances in 7 years to change my ways to better for myself. I was in a journey. Actually, we're both in a journey. You know, a lot of us are in the journey. The one in the healing journey, they elaborate a lot more. We have deeper conversations like what we're having now, but we weren't having these conversations at all. Both of us in a journey, but for overall, she's more empathetic. So she gave me 1,000 chances, not 1,001. So May 3rd, 2020, you know, she got up and left. So doesn't matter. I tell Kings all the time, yo, how was you? You know, enjoy all this shit while it lasts. You can verbally, physically whoop her ass, be a fuckboy, body hop. The day that she gets tired of you, it does not matter how she leaves. She's not gonna give you 1,001 chance. Emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, she would check the fuck out. It does not matter how she leaves once again. She can ghost, divorce, break up, cheat on you. That is her free one choice. And all those times you made her cry, trust me, you would become her. It's in her really fucking bad. And you know, say sorry. You can be bonk a bit. Be like, I bonk a bitch. I'm sorry. Sorries don't fix shit. Sorries do not fix shit at all, man. In my situation, like, I thought I was the only one that did this. I guess it's a guy thing. We did this 80-20. Like, my first baby mom destroyed me, so I'll keep 80% of my heart. I'll keep 20% of my heart. So let's say I get in a relationship, I'll tell her day one, hey, you don't believe that's my exes. Okay, you're gonna give me 100, I'm just giving you 80. What? Why? Just in case it doesn't work out. You know, you cheat, whatever. It hurt, but not as bad. So what I told her, right? This is my second baby mom, 5 years ago, right? I go, I'm ready to give you, the 20%. She's like, what? She's like, I told her again, I'm ready to give you my 20%. She's like, she grabbed my hand, right, and put it to my chest. My heart's at, keep that 20%. You're 7 years too late. What I want to get tatted on my chest, have a broken heart tattoo, just the outline, and it says 7 years too late. Like, what? 7 years too late. But it's cool. It was a blessing in disguise. That's why, as one being, you tend to figure out why your relationship failed. When you comprehend it, don't bring the past to present best as possible, especially the next person to be. If not, then hurt people. Every single time. That's not their intent, but they do because they bring their past traumas and toxicity and baggage from their ex-exes to the new partner. And then from there, why it starts falling apart really fast again. Then what? Everything starts with love. Then it'll go to toxic love. When did it go to toxic love? You got to figure that part out. Of all your ex-exes, the next potential to be, it doesn't fall apart so fast. If it does, was it on your side, passing boundaries? Or was it their side, passing boundaries? Or you have different love languages. Like my last relationship, beautiful relationship, but it failed because of love language. She's traditional. She's like old school respect, which is a beautiful individual. But she didn't into gifts. As a being, I don't really buy, me personally, I don't really buy gifts. I don't care for gifts, honestly speaking wise. I even told her, like, babe, just to let you know, like, holidays, gifts, like, I'll celebrate because the kiddos for sure, but in general, like, you're my gift. What do you mean? I tell her potential to be queen. All I want from you, be authentic to yourself. What? You don't dress for me. Dress for yourself. This is your life. It's not I'm part of your life, potential wise, right? But you dress for you. Be authentic. All I want to just be authentic to yourself. You know, if you're having bad days, talk to me. Let's figure this out together. But once again, if you're too traumatized, just to let you know, I can get it believed. You know, I can still be friend associate if you allow me. I will be your ex, but we can figure out together why it failed. If not, you can hate me, dislike me, which is your free will choice. Because I know rejection is not easy. That's why I preach about it. What? If you get a rejection, guys, you gotta work on you should want to work on yourself, because no one has to say yes. If they do say yes, they ain't gonna believe. To forewarn you, that's why you gotta figure out yourself as a being. And I promise you 1,000. Once you love yourself, everything starts with you. You will figure out it was me. It was you all this time. It was not nobody else. It's amazing when you get that feeling like, fuck, I'm blessed now. But yes, it would be nice to have a partner. But once again, my situation is a being. That's why I could have had a relationship 3.5 years ago. But like, no, I do not deal with girls at all. I don't give a shit what age you are, respectfully. Only women in the healing journey. Because I know you're trying to evolve. I know you're trying to do good for yourself. You're trying to figure out your feelings. That's beautiful. Hell yeah. You know, but at the same time as beings, your energy, control it best as possible. If not, then people would take your energy. They can sell you dreams. Talk about God, higher source, Buddha, spirituality, crystals. And then you become one. Have TLC sex intercourse. And the next day they ghost you. Yes, they use you for your energy, for your lust. And they got up and left for your love. Now what? All men, all women, like, no, we can't say. You can say because you're triggered and mad at, bitter, hateful, but it's a lot of men, a lot of women. And on top of that, you behind the screen, you know where you live at. My situation, Eastern Washington State couldn't have beautiful boys and girls. There's only 2 women that I talk to that I call them women in the healing journey, right? In Seattle, the West Side, and I said respectfully, my pioneer I control. Nobody, I have thousands upon thousands of options in Seattle. But once again, I tell the queens all the time, like, I can shoot my shot, but I keep it humble. I rather have Queen shoot her shot because she lets me know she's more interested in the others. That's why I do, you know. Like that's potential, but once again, and I said respectfully, she thought she was ready, you know. And that's I tell people, think it's not. You gotta know you're ready. If not, you can go off these conversations, energy. We lock eyes. The physical touch, beautiful. The physical touch is beautiful, phenomenal. The downfall is, you know, on the overall, is are we gonna last? You know, or once again, you can lie to yourself, think it's not knowing type of situation. And once again, in a minute before I get out of here, I'll tell you, once again, just to phone people, the potential to be, if you get involved me, if you ever send me any like videos, you go through emotions, I won't ever show your face, but you know, it's audio. Only people that know who I am, they know potentially who you are, they know us as a couple or potentials wise, they know, oh, I know who he's talking about. That voice, I know who that is, right? So once again, it's not to like mock on her at all, knock on her, nothing like that. It's just a guy for one because you don't want to force love. You don't want to lie to yourself. I'm ready. I think. When you say I think, no, it's over. You're not. You can't lie to yourself. You can try to motivate yourself. I can do this. We can do this. Like no, because the day starts falling apart. Then what? You know. And if your partner calls you out, baby, I know you say you love me, but I can't do nothing with you. I can't hold you. In the beginning, I could. And now you're just straying away. Like, you know, then what are we doing here, you know? But yeah, let me play this clip really fast. And this is for warning. Once again, like, don't lie to yourself. When you're ready, and that's it. If not, then keep working on yourself. I know you want a partner, the physical touch, all that great jazz is love, but you gotta comprehend it. If you know, you're gonna fall on your face once again. And in this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through to figure out what love is? How many times are you gonna shed tears to figure out what love is? Respectfully. And if you have kids, it's like you know, no kid wants to see their parents crying, and vice versa, you know. And that's the shit you got to figure out for yourself. If not, then you gotta hurt yourself so many times. And you can shut down, push everybody away, and blame whomever. That's your free one choice, you know. Was that Ange?
Ange, right?
Oh, okay. Once again, I say respect. It's not even about being right. I just forewarn people because I was many out there, like especially you empathetic queens. Like I love a lot of y'all because I know you might not know the healing journey to the full extent, but I know you guys try. I know you offer love 1,000. Your energy is phenomenal. The downfall is like a lot of you empathetic queens, and I was born narcissistic. You know you give it to the wrong individual, and I know you give 1,000 chances. You'll give your thinking. I already know that. The downfall is you're wasting your energy on the wrong person respectfully because that person's on a journey. You can be on a journey but more on the healing journey because you're more loving, and that's a downfall. That's where we beat ourselves up. But it's not ever too late. It's a blessing in disguise. We got to learn the hard way, which I get the concept of learning the hard way, which I did that, but I pay it forward now. I tell stories now and no one to comprehend me. At my situation, I made a vow 5 years ago to the universe, higher source. When I figured this healing journey shit out, right, I'm calling everybody out, and that's what I do. That's the type of people, I don't care what you claim to be, religious, spiritual, Anunnakis, starseeds, like, I'm happy for you, and especially you're older than I am, and you've been knowing this, like, you don't have to, it's social media, you don't have to show your face, you can use a random, everything fake accounts, but you knew this, so why don't you pay it forward? Or, you know, or you're too narcissistic and you're selfish. You know what, I can tell, my situation, I could do this whenever I want to. I could scenario, I was doing scenario, let's say scenario, I get tired of doing this. I get tired of people asking me about my tattoos. I get tired of helping people. People destroy themselves. Like, you know what? She's gonna go back to him. I know she's gonna go back to him. You know what? Fuck the universe. Fuck everybody. Respect when I say this. Scenario is not factual. And from there, anyone see my tattoos? Hey, what's up with your tattoos? Don't worry about it. They're my tattoos. I can become narcissistic to push and to be mean to people, to push them away purposely wise. And I'm gonna see everybody burn. I could have told them a story. I could have gone for, you know what? Nah, fuck that. Especially younger than I am. A lot of people that are older than I am. They have too much pride and ego because they'll be like, well, because their excuse is this, well, when I was their age, nobody talked to me. Right. I get it. I was you. So pay it forward. You should be happy if someone's younger than you that's starting the healing journey faster than you did to evolve. That's beautiful. Give them fucking praise to the fullest. Like, fuck yeah. Don't get destroyed like I did. Many of us did. This is not, winging life is not fun. Sure, it hurts every which way, especially when kids are involved. And that's the shitty part for everybody out there. Like, yo, like, if you want love, you gotta figure out the potential to be that they want love also. They can verbalize it. They can buy flowers. It's fucking gifts. Ask those flowers for advice to life. Those flowers, will they ever shed tears for any human in the universe? We know the answer is no. So why are you shedding tears? And they love you respectfully, but they bought you flowers. A for effort, respect, but no. Actions speak down the words every which way. And here's the best part: love. Well, love don't cost you shit. If higher source is love, it don't cost you nothing at all. I'm telling you, it's free. It's freer than water. Toxic love will cost you everything in life, literally everything in life, to forewarn you, you know. But anyways, let me play this clip. But once again, this is more for the queen side. Kings too for sure, but you know, don't. I say a scenario to this little saying: don't sell dreams. If you're not ready, do not convince and force yourself that I can do this. I am ready for love. And before you met me type of situation, this potential partner, you doing benefits, fuck buddies, body hop. That's cool. That's your life. That's what you've been doing. You imagine you see somebody and you energy wise, and all of a sudden now you're catching feelings. Before this person, you weren't catching no feelings at all. You were just doing your thing, and that's the dilemma for everybody. Like I even told her to like learn from this, you know, like, and respect to this and to forewarn people like when this little relationship fails or a potential partner fails. If they're more traumatized and they get triggered easy potentially, they can call you like me. She thought you're toxic. I'm like, well, if you can call me toxic, it doesn't hurt me at all. It's just a word, but here's the kicker. If I was toxic, why was we talking to each other? If I'm toxic, why are you even texting me? And if I'm toxic, quote unquote, respectfully, you stop responding, you know? I go, I have nothing against you. I get what happened, and you're scared of love. I get it, but here's the kicker. Learn from this. The next person behind me, I say respectfully, if you're not, do not convince yourself. Do not. I go, babe. Day one, I told you, you can't. You hurt my feelings. And here's another thing. For one, wise, it's called a leap of faith. It's a 50-50 shot. It's kind of a red flag, but it's borderline. Cause why? Anyone tells you in the beginning scenario, and they tell you in the beginning, I tell you, hey, and don't cheat on me, right? And I tell you day one off the rip, cause what? It's a 50-50 shot. Either I'm gonna cheat on you, or I'm so traumatized because my exes, all of them cheated on me. I don't. So that's why you gotta stay observing my energy. Am I gonna cheat on you? Or I've been cheated on, and from there wise, I'm just gonna get scared. So you gotta stay observant of that, because remember that's called a red flag, which I preach about. What? They just forewarned you. Don't leave me, don't cheat on me, don't ghost me, don't be mean to me. Like that's her situation. She told me twice, don't ghost me. Like ghosting for kids, boys and girls ghost. Men and women in the healing journey, we don't ghost. We talk to you. Hey babe, I love you. These relations not gonna work out, and we talk to you. We elaborate. No. You know, so once again, my situation, she goes to me one time. I didn't become sad depressed. I'm still doing my life type of situation. Because once again, I know there's a zillion queens out there. Why would I stress about one? Remember that she's not even my girlfriend. That's a potential partner, right? And the second time she ghosted, same thing happened. We're talking set of wise, and anybody can make time for anybody, especially if you have feelings with somebody, love, quote unquote, right? She ghosted twice. I didn't become sad depressed. I didn't become my life. Hey, guess what, guys? Guess what? Love you guys, but if anyone says on social media, please check on them because they're about to go through it. But let's say one on social media. So remember, it's a live podcast. Been doing 5 years, going on 6, right? We're starting 6. Take it back. And I go on social media. Guess what, guys? I had a potential partner, not my girlfriend, a partner, and she goes to me twice. So I'm gonna take a little break from social media. If I say that, anyone says that, check on them. They're not doing good because now they're in their feelings. And yes, okay. First and foremost, being ghosted is wrong. But remember this. Everyone's got free will and choice. So why did you allow this one person, remember, not even my girlfriend, a potential, to take your energy? Even if you have, we became one, TOC says intercourse, she has energy. Nobody can take my energy at all. My kids, but that's kids, that's their job, you know. But beings, adults, potential partners, no, you can't take my energy at all. Because why? I won't stress about you. I know everyone's traumatized, everyone has their own healing journey at their own pace. I comprehend that. My situation, I trip, I don't fall, I go on my day, I go on my life. That's my environment, my situation, best as possible. And my situation in Seattle, and I say respectfully, I preach about environment in Seattle. Thousands of queens in the healing journey. My tattoos do all the attention, and we talk to each other. You know, they'll be like, don't mind me. Some people, once again, they're not shy in Seattle. They'll walk up to me, and I don't even know who she is. She grabs my chin, reads my face. No, hey, sir. I respect your boundaries. Like, nah, I'm used to it. People are like, do you know her? Like, nah. Why you let her touch your face? She's just reading my face. It's okay. They'd be like, can you please close your eyes? I don't mind looking in your eyes, but I'm trying to read your face. Oh, cool. They'd be like, healing journey. And we start talking and vibing, you know? So anyways, remember this. This is for everybody out there. If you're ready for love, you'll know on your side as one being. The potential to be, observe the energy. They can verbalize it, but study them. Actually down the words every which way. If not, please don't sell yourself a dream. Do not sell the person the dream, because remember this. You're the nice girl, right? And you try this. And you know what? I'm going to try this one more time. Because my situation, my first baby moms, like, we all do this for the most, I can say a lot of us do this. You're the nice girl. You see everyone, your cousin, best friend, destroying, body hopping up, destroying people, burning fucking bridges. And they get everything. They do get everything man-made. Money, power, and fame. Yes, partners, right? But that's man-made. That's toxic love. Their karma will catch them eventually, wise, right? But here's the kicker. So that's why the situation, that's my situation, my first baby mom. You know, I'm tired of being a nice guy. God hired source, right? Fuck all this shit. So now I become the bad guy. Now I do my thing. I did benefits in 2011. Not bragging rights, but I did. Because why? I didn't care no more. Like, nah, fuck all this bullshit. What's the point of being nice and being right and offering love to a person that doesn't let me back? So fuck it, you know, all women are the same. Nah, I didn't say that. A lot of women are the same. You know, respectfully. And I must have get in Seattle in 2011. Living in Seattle, geek techie town, Microsoft techie, all that shit. Smartphone. I had no MySpace. I had no Facebook. I was ET in Seattle. I love saying this story, right? So every female that talked in potential in these benefits, right? They'd be like, so can I get your MySpace? I'm like, I don't got MySpace. What? How about Facebook? I don't do social media. What? Why? Respect when I say this. You can have it to each their own, but like, what me is it being? I see people taking pictures, but y'all take pictures of everything. I already know you posted them. Cause I see you guys take a picture. That's it. You just walk away, but no, you take a picture, you click on it, and think, oh, I know you're on social media, posting it. So respect you. I don't care. They'll be like, how do I get a hold of you? Well, before social media, queen, miss, you ask for my phone number, email address. We can have a conversation through call, phone call, or text. I know that's different, but that's the original form of conversation and communication before social media platforms. I better start doing social media in 2013, Facebook. So that means I was away from social media, right? So that situation. But remember, there's anyone that does the body hopping whole face for the most part is because you're trying to fill a void of love you cannot get from your ex. And the reason I say that, because my real support team then, not knowing why, she told me that, she's like, you know, do you know why you're doing what you're doing? I'm like, my benefit? She's like, that's different, because she's all, you know, you don't know their story about me. All you think I'm an angel. You don't know my personal story. I'm going to tell you my personal story. What you're going through, what you're doing, here's the kicker. I am you. Your baby mom is my baby father. I did the same thing, but I didn't do benefits. I did one night stand. I don't want to know who this guy is. We do our thing and that's it. I don't care who that is, right? But she's like, why do you want to get to know them? I go, because, you know, because they're energy wise, because I like the way they carry themselves. We just want to say this, like what you did, there's one, me personally, why it's just to lay down with a female one night and that's it. I think that's, me personally, respectfully, like, that's wrong, that's nasty. Like, nah, at least get to know you somewhat, right? So that's what she's like, okay, so these benefits, cool. She's like, but do you know why you're doing what you're doing? I'm like, if you know the answer, please let me know. She's like, I see they're beautiful, but here's the kicker. Just to let you know, you don't comprehend. It doesn't matter how many bodies you lay down with. All these females you're laying down with, they won't ever be your baby moms, and your baby moms won't ever be none of them. What? You're trying to feel a bit of love for your baby moms. You're not gonna ever get that from her. What? And that when she told me that fucking reality check. What? It does not matter how many bodies, and they were beautiful, exotic, love, beautiful energy, you know, energy, money, power, and fame, everything. But they're like, yeah, and that was true. I'm like, oh shit, there it is, and there it is. Trying to feel with a love, and that's the shit. Everybody out there, don't get to that point. If you do, don't be hard on yourself. That's why it's not ever too late. If you have real support teams, we'll hold you and guide you every which way. So once again, finally, let me play this clip. So this is for everybody out there. If you want to be ready for love, be ready for it. If not, do not sell dreams, because then you hurt your own self, and then once again, you're fighting yourself. In my situation, no queen can hurt my feelings. I can have 1,000 potential partners or 1,000 girlfriends. Every single one can ghost me, divorce you, respect you. I don't care. I don't need a partner or anybody in the universe. I'm not codependent people. That's the downfall of codependent. I don't need people. I want people. If they want time, match energy, not take energy, respectfully. So remember this. Here's a clip, and remember, there's nothing against her. And this is for every potential partner after her. Like, if you ever send me a video and you go through your feelings, and if it falls apart, I'll play it to warn every queen. Hey, this can be you potentially wise. Please do not commit, do not force or rush love. Because if you try to do that, it's going to hit you more on your side, reality check. And the person, once again, the person that you hurt, that might be the final, you know what, I'm tired of this. Fuck this. Now I'm becoming the bad guy, bad girl. Or you know what, or fuck this. I'm going to be single self for the rest of my life. That is their free one choice. But why hurt? I know your intent was not to hurt people. But that's why, once again, please do not force it upon yourself. I know physical touch feels good. I know chill, especially when you go home to you know, my situation, you know, 3.5 years single. It'd be nice to have a partner to go home to after the live session to bullshit with them, you know, her by my side, and you know, she could tell say her whatever her personal beliefs are, you know, that'd be beautiful. But I don't have that. Maybe in this lifetime I want to ever have that again. It's okay. To forewarn everybody out there, maybe in this lifetime you don't have a potential partner. To forewarn you, you know, you can accept people, but if you accept people, do not, please don't sell them a dream, you know, because if you start doing the butt lines, I love everything but Ange, but she's jealous. Day one I knew that, but I don't want to tell her that because, you know, that hurt her feelings. Or you know what? This is the best I can do. I've tried so many females to never so many partners, and it's not working out. The downfall of that jealousy on the long runs that are catch up to me to the point I can't do it anymore. And one day I wake up, we're together 4 years, a kid in, you just got married, and babe, I love you. That corny ass line, it's not you, it's me. I can't do this no more. Why? Because you're jealous. When did you know this? Day one. So day one, you knew that me being jealous bothered you, and then you open your mouth? And now we're 3 years in, married, and we just had a kid and got married, and now you want to squash it? Really? You know, so I tell people about these scenarios, don't do that. Doing the butt lines, you accept people. Don't do that to people. And yes, you're going to hurt their feelings. You're telling the truth, you're not lying to them. And that's why I say analogy metaphor is better to die today and tomorrow. Not physically, emotionally and spiritually. A 10-day breakup is better than a 20-day breakup, to forewarn you, you know? But anyways, here's the clip.
When we met,
What's up,
I wasn't looking for a relationship. That wasn't something I was looking for. And when I was attracted to you, I was like, I just wanted sex. Like, I didn't want the way you talk. You opened my heart again. I was like, maybe I do want a relationship. I can see myself with this guy. And opened me to the idea of being in love again. And opening that door has just brought nothing but pain.
Once again, potential, beautiful individual, but it's like, how you doing? Welcome to life. But I say respectfully, like, a potential, not even my girlfriend, beautiful individual, but she wasn't ready. That's what everybody, like, do not, like, lie to yourself, do not convince yourself, I can do this. Thing is not knowing, man. And that's again, like, she sent me that video, and we talked about it. I go, baby, you're good. It's totally okay. Remember this, I told you day one, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. The door's there for both of us. I can leave, you can leave. You can't, and you're my feelings. I know that's different to hear what? I told respect you, Zillions of Queens universe. We're at Seattle Farmers Market. You know, you see the queens, the empathetic queens, energy every which way. So, you shot your shot, and that's why I told her to learn from this. The next potential to be like, if you're not ready, you're not ready. Just let them do it in the beginning. Like, oh, keep doing what you're doing. Benefits, like you said. Her intent was just lust, and I was giving her shit. Oh, she just wanted to use me for my body, and that's it. Still seeing that's it. And we just laughed about it, bullshitted, right? I go, hey, baby, it's cool. You remember this. You won't, and you can't my feelings. I worked to myself. I don't need people. Zillions of people in the universe. I already know that, you know? And that's the shit for everybody out there. Like, once you work on yourself, and, you know, you comprehend that you don't need people, you won't, no one can take your energy at all. But, and you will see the red flags, you verbalize boundaries, talk about all this. But remember this, your partner or potential doesn't have to talk to you, to forewarn you. I know it's kind of like wrong, quote unquote, but that is their free one choice. Everyone got the same gift of every day above ground. Everyone's got free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? You know? And that's the shit. And on top of that, everyone talks relationships. Well, you're not changing. You're choosing what? You don't have to do today. You try tomorrow, but the sooner the better. You know? And it's easier said than yes. Because trombones suck. That's the codependency part and addiction part. And then from there, when kids are involved, it is not easy with kids at all. It's a lot with kids, because when you go through breakup, divorces, and your kid asks you, yo, where's mom at? Where's dad at? Why aren't you together? It's gonna fuck you up every single time they ask you that. And then when you're crying, That my kids, like they could hug me, but they don't know any of these conversations. They don't know these feelings, they're seeing the father cry. They never see me cry before, like a bitch and shit. Like, your mom doesn't want me anymore. But I did it to myself, not knowing, because no one taught me this shit. And it was a blessing in disguise. I just pay for it. I tell stories, I play these clips. If it triggers you, I did my job. And once again, for everybody out there, if you want to start the healing journey, the sooner the better, especially the younger the better. And then you figure out what love is. And when you know it, please don't accept bullshit by your side. I don't. I gotta have a girlfriend 3.5 years ago, respectfully, but no, I don't. And I say respectfully, I don't deal with girls. I'll be your associate, I'll be your support team. If she's not too toxic, her environment's not too toxic, I'll even call her a friend. But here's the kicker: these conversations, you can catch feelings. You gotta control your feelings best as possible. Because if you don't do that, like my situation 5 years ago, right? My real support team, especially the queens, because one of my boys is a king and 9 queens, right? Especially the queens from IG and Facebook, they told me out. I'm a guy for warning you, but just to let you know, we're having good conversations. Try to control your feelings. Just to let you know, I'm single mom, whatever. But there won't be us. What? There won't be us. You're going through, first and foremost, you're going through a breakup. You got a family involved. Yeah, respect, that's a major red flag. I know I'm gonna make you feel good, and yeah, I started catching feelings. And King, remember this: control your feelings. There won't be us. What are we talking about? Us or your ex? Your ex. So there won't be us, respectfully. Other people in the journey, not here in the journey, we'll link up type of situation. I'll be moving in type of situation. Yeah, and I can't do it for you. So that's why I'm talking to you. As I was taught, what? Yeah, control your feelings best as possible. I know energy's beautiful. This conversation makes you feel good. But feelings are not factual. What? Feelings are not factual. It's your mind. Mind is what I preach about. Your mind is comprehension. This is love. Your heart is called communication. It's toxic love. Your heart says, I pray if I manifest, I'll give him another chance. Your mind says, you deserve better. The door's right there. You can leave when you want to. Why do you choose to go back home? That's why these two are at war with each other every single day above ground. Until you work on yourself, like, I don't deal with toxicity. What? That's why what? Some cases be like, a little toxicity is good. Yeah, in bed, sex intercourse if you're as a couple, but not as my partner, not around the kids, not around your kids, not in the streets, not on social media. No, I don't deal with toxicity respectfully. Why? If that's what you're used to, then guess what? I'm gonna be boring to you. I'm not jealous, I'm not controlling. You can go party and kick it. That's cool, you're feeling choice. It should happen, you pass boundaries, it's over. What? We're gonna talk about it as adults, but there's no chances. If that's how you can't control yourself, then guess what? Date people like you to party and kick it. You can't control lust. Respect not too much for you. And that's another thing, like once again, culture based. Like my situation, I worked with myself, like my last girlfriend, they be like, how's she in California? You're in here, Washington State, and she does traveling, whatever. She can be with the guy. She can be with the guy. Here's the best part. And she's once again, I'm in Washington State. She's in California. Your wife that lives with your home. I'm talking to you at work. How do you know your wife's not fucking with the milkman, the UPS man, Amazon man, and she lives right there, down the fucking road, literally. And here's the best part. If I want to fuck with you, I can ask for your phone number and text you on my day off. Hey, what's up, John? What's going on? How's work? How's everyone behaving? Just to let you know your wife and kids say hi. And I'm bullshitting. At home chilling. You call your wife, fucking check her ass and all this shit. She's like, who the fuck are you talking about? I'm here at Costco. What the fuck? How can I be with the man at the house if I'm at Costco? You want to, pin all that shit. And I was just bullshitting with you. And they'll be, that's fucked up. It is fucked up, but I can do that. Anybody can do that. But if you know you're a woman, guess what? Shit ain't happening. Or you don't trust your own self. What is it? 9 times out of 10, it's us boys. Our eyes are bigger than our mouth. We got the housewife, we got the work wife, right? It happens everything at work, at home, all the time. Respectfully, so yeah. But once again, beautiful individual. It'd be nice to be cool with her, but once again, rejection is protection. No one has to reach out to you. If the potential to be your exes, they don't ever have to talk to you. You just pray for them and you go on your day, you go on your life. You pray that they're doing good for themselves, but don't stress yourself about them at all. Respectfully, I say that. I'm here just dyeing my hair. Oh, nice. What color? My masculine. So that 3 girls, how you doing? Respect, I said my situation, I used to have it like all black and white, but the white part, when you bleach your hair, respectfully, your shit falls apart. Like, it's all beat to shit now. Like, I did it once again for like X tentacion wise, and then it's my black and white way of thinking to get your attention. All this tattoos, the hair, the way I dress, it's all an attention getter. That's all it is. If you look at me, all it takes to calm or ask and spark conversations. You don't have to do that. But once again, if you look at me, think is not knowing, judge is not knowing, assume is not knowing, gossip, and the maid's game mafioso. He's a hoodlum. Prison tattoos. Say that, hurt my feelings. Bleaching the blackout, then going back to my natural life. But awesome, queen. My situation, it'd be nice if we could just be all white, but fuck, bleach kills your hair apparently. I learned the hard way, so everyone's like, my ex is like, why don't you let me dye all black again? Like, nah, it's there for the attention. That's it. I did my part. Maybe next week I'll finally get my hair twisted, get my hair braids. I haven't done it for quite a while. So my head can breathe. You know, my head's hot. But yeah, that's awesome. Dying therapy. But once again, to everybody out there, like, it's how your life for you guys to tell stories. It's a live podcast. I just tell stories to guys from Warren, so, and especially for you queens, because first and foremost, all you queens, first and foremost, you can have kids. Be careful with that, right? And on top of that, I know a lot of you offer love. Your energy is phenomenal. Fucking love you guys' energy. It's beautiful as fuck, man. The downfall is if you're the one that's obviously been hurt, like trust and loyalty been broken. Like 4.5 years ago, I made a TikTok. Like, I'm in the healing journey now. Like, what queen out there can actually, like guarantee me 1,000, my term, then she won't get up and leave. She will not break your trust and loyalty. She will not get bored. Like, what queen can actually offer that out there? Respectfully. And that's a big question to ask, right? And it goes both sides, whatever you're into. For the most part, no one can guarantee it, but it's energy. If you know your partner and you know love is straight as an arrow, it's consistent. All this shit when they say like life's hard, life's like the emotion. When I say life/toxic love, it's like the emotional roller coaster ride. Your highs and your lows, your ups and downs, your good days and bad days. That is toxic love. You don't want that by your side. In the beginning, love. Everything starts with love. Everything starts with love. When it goes to toxic love, when did it go to toxic love? How long did it go to toxic love? A day, 10 days, 30 days, a year, 3 years? You should know your partner and talk to them. Babe, what's up with you? Everything was good, or 5 years solid, everything. Is someone else getting your eye? Are you losing interest? And it's just an area they talk to you like, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm talking to myself. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, you're fucking love you to the fullest, but I don't know. Don't be like, oh, guys, I manipulate. There's somebody else. Like, no, I'm not. No, it's just me. It is just me. My hair's pretty healthy, but I need to get the blackout, and then I'm not dyeing it again. Okay, awesome. Yeah, definitely take care of your hair. Once again, I dyed it, did a whole leave-in condition. I fucking saturated the shit out of it, man. I've actually once again take this live podcast, right? So last year, before I dyed it, my hair was I'll pull it out a little bit, but a lot of it freaking more on the white side, freaking broken, whatever. But it was hella a lot longer. I was happy with my hair. Like, yeah, it was growing. Nope. It was still growing slowly, but I gotta stop braiding my hair more. So once again, everybody out there, if you want to grow your hair, let your hair grow longer, braid your hair. It pulls the roots. So you see black hair, way down here, white hair, yeah, broken as shit. See that? Quite a bit of difference. So, but once again, it was like inspired by X, my black and white way of thinking. There's a little gray. As it being, I do a little bit of the gray part. I do scenarios, break it down with you best as possible, but I don't go too deep in the rabbit hole where, like, afterlife, I use the word idea and faith. Death's another way you can't stop it. Try not to stress yourself too much. Every day bug down, and no one's guaranteed tomorrow. This could be your last meal, you could be your last workout, your last walk. You just fucking fall over, respect me. Not to put fear in you, to forewarn you, So just day by day baby steps, do not rush anything in life best as possible, man. But with the forewarning everybody out there, it's just the love part. Like the partner by your side, that's what will change everything in life. To forewarn you, because no one taught me this shit till 39. And what? Like, it's the person by your side. Like, higher source is beautiful, whatever you believe is beautiful, but then magically, somehow, someone sold you a dream. But, this is a triggering comment. It's on TikTok quite a bit. That's why I love TikTok. So, we allowed it to happen. What? I allowed it? Let me... triggering, right? Comma... not knowing. What? Let me elaborate. If you were doing the healing journey, if you can rewind time in your head of your ex-exes, the red flags. Let's say, I'll do my scenario. Let's say I had 10 girlfriends, right? But I didn't. But let's say I did. My first girlfriend, I didn't like her. What I didn't like about her, she was jealous. Second girlfriend, just controlling. Third, so on and so on. See, that's red flags. They're passing boundaries. That's my dislikes. But I didn't know that because no one taught me this. So that's why we keep dating toxic people, quote unquote. So that's why you gotta be careful with it, especially when you have the V card, the Virgin card. That's a major, like, which I preach to the fullest, which I gotta start saying more, because analogy metaphor, all you can clean behind the screen, and you got the, you know, the V card, the Virgin card. I did traditional ways, born as a Catholic. I stayed until I was almost 21. My first baby mom, the circle to Narcissistic from the ghetto. It was a blood. I got destroyed with 12 years. But not just I, we both did on the overall, but more on her because not knowing these terms, she's more narcissistic, I'm more empathetic. I got destroyed. I prayed for how manifest for 12 years, so finally I got up enough. I can't do this no more. The downfall is when kids are involved, you know, you hurt your kids because obviously, like, why are you leaving? Why are you leaving mom? Like, well, your little kids, you know this conversation, but your mom's not really good. If I keep staying here, she's about to get crazy here. I can't do this no more, you know? And it sucks. In life, you make sacrifices, and it sucks that you gotta be like that, but at the intent, it works on the overall, and then you pay it forward to your kids. Look at this. I tell all my kids, look at that, with my daughters, where's your mom at? Respectfully. Nothing against her. She's still on a journey. She's not on a healing journey, not even a little bit. She doesn't talk to me at all. She gets to at least try to talk to you guys. At least that type of little relationship, something. She didn't try nothing. My dad, too. Debbie mother, nothing against her. It was up, can I do what's going on? And so respectfully wise. And the mother of boys do co-parenting. You know, there's your moms. There's your hubby. We're talking and bullshitting, right? This is called co-parenting. But all 8 of you, now become us. Kids, marriage, wait till you're 30, 40 years old. You know, and I'm here for you. And that's it. I can't fix it or save you. I can prevent it, but I can't stop it. But the positive is, when you go to these toxic relationships, I got you. 1,000. I will tell you everything, you know. And here's the best part. As parents, as you hear kids, like, tell my kids, you don't have to, I know I hurt you, my kid. I mean, my words, right? You don't have to talk to me. But the cool thing is, I've been doing live podcast for 5 years. Whenever you want to, there's my YouTube. There's Spotify. You know, I'm not talking to you directly, but hearing the stories, you know, I mean, live as best as possible. And that's the cool thing about which I preach about technology, Spotify. That's why I'll play a couple clips in a minute, but what you gonna call it? You can hear people's stories, man. And remember this, you're hearing someone speaking, and it's not even your story. Okay, I'm acting now. Yeah, buddy. But when, what you gonna call it? And that's the shit. Like me, I typed in Spotify, The Healing Journey, all these podcasts, therapists, counselors, people like me, just personal stories, and I skim a little bit. I just want to see what they're talking about. And there's one, I guess she must be like pretty much viral on TikTok. She's saying, I love the way she speaks, but remember this, she's core in the pot of the omelet. She's like 50, I believe, and she's just telling her stories. And she went through a lot of shit. Everybody has their own traumas, but remember this: no one's gonna forgive nobody. That's your free one choice. Every which way to form people. Ever listen to the mindful movement is good for healing and meditations? Is it on Spotify? On Spotify, I'll definitely put it on my list. And the cool thing about Spotify is what? Is someone speaking? Yes, awesome. Yeah, it's on my list. Let me make a Spotify list. And that's why the cool thing is, like, as it being, if you want to do the healing journey, any question you have, I know on YouTube, there's everywhere on YouTube, right? But I was like, let me type it in Spotify, and I'll play a clip in a minute. I love the way she speaks, every which way. And I say respect for, you know, women support women to the fullest. Men do not support men. Men do not feel like what I'm doing, we get shitted on. Especially from the boys. Why to my feelings, man, the fuck up? I'm like, I'm just telling about stories. But obviously, you're a red flag, and you offer toxic love. You're a hard worker. I know 1,000 of you do not work on your relationship. You know, you work on your friendship and your relationship with the work wife, not the housewife, respectfully. You know, so. But anyway, let me play some of their clips really fast. And any questions, any comments? You can jump on whenever you want to. Once again, just to forewarn you, I'll be talking. That's my gift.
Alright. We listen you.
Okay. Oh yeah, so it's crazy. So on TikTok, she goes by TikTok, take it back. Well, on Spotify, she goes by the Positivity Experience. So let me see. I'll play a little bit of her stuff.
How many of you right now are thinking, I feel lost, I feel stuck, I feel empty, gosh, I just don't even know where to begin, I'm so overwhelmed? Well, we're going to talk about that this week. Welcome to episode 59 of the Positivity Experience. You are always one decision away from an entirely different life. Hey everybody, and welcome to episode 59 of the Positivity Experience. I'm your girl Lori, and if you hear it in my voice like that, I have been sick this week, and I swore it was like Omicron, but it's not. It wasn't. I took 11 tests, so either I had 11 bogus tests, or it's a good chance I did not have COVID. But I tell you, it felt COVID-y. It started Sunday afternoon before the Super Bowl, and I was like, you have a decision to make. This is one decision. You have a decision to make. Do you want to make it work knowing that it might be you pulling the bulk of the weight in the beginning? Because just so you know, don't expect people to reach the table at 50-50. That isn't going to happen. At no point, even if somebody's like, sure, I'll go to therapy with you, one person is always going to have a better interest in the therapy than another person. So if you aren't ready to carry on, let's say, this partner, this fictitious partner's weight, to see if it's going to work, then you already know what the answer is. So then you need to make that decision from the door. But the awareness that somebody typically is always going to pull the relationship when it's falling apart more than another person, you got to accept that. So if you decide that you want to work on it, again, that's one decision. How are you going to work on it? One decision. It's one decision at a time. Don't look at it and go, gosh, I don't know where to start with this guy. I don't know what I'm going to do. What do I want to do? Okay, stop. This is not something for you to make an emotional response from. That's the problem we all as humans get involved with and have a problem with, is responding to things. It's reacting to things out of a response that you feel was triggered. And that's where you got to check yourself. So you have to remember that in any situation, let's go to work. You're at work. You're really stressed. You're making good money though. You're getting $300,000 a year. You're getting paid. Money is good. But at this job, you realize...
Yeah, some of her clips. And then I'll play what I listen to right now, right? Sorry guys, someone's trying to call. Excuse me, I can't stop it. Sorry guys. So that's her name, which she goes by once again. Hers, what's it called? Spotify, the Positivity Experience, Beast. The cool thing, once again, like, after this, cut the yard, right? Cut the grass. I listen to all these people podcasts, and then I listen to my podcast. So finally, I guess I promoted more. So if you go Spotify, YouTube, majority of platforms, just Code Trito, Code about Technology, you can rewind time. All these, like, this is a live session. After it's done, eventually I'll upload it to my YouTube and Spotify, and you scope it out, you know. And like, and some people have been uploading on my, once again, YouTube and Spotify, on TikTok and IG. They're like reaching out to me, bro, where you been? You're finally uploading. Like, I know it's been a minute. The last time I uploaded was like a year, like basically a year and I don't know, 3 weeks roughly. So it's been a minute. But because of technology, I can rewind time, you know, and that's why I love this podcast. I like what you guys tell stories and got it from Forewarn. And I tell everybody out there, when you're ready to do your own podcast, pay it forward, tell your story, you know, pay it forward to the fullest. No one to comprehend you at all, but that is their free one choice. And from their wise, maybe they can evolve, and you can potentially not stop it, but prevent it. And even if they fall down, and they get in intoxication once again, be there for them. But remember, there's nobody else to comprehend nobody at all. That's the number one. You're doing respectfully. And that's why whatever you're going through as a being, if you want to try the healing journey, there's so much resources out there. And I get it, once again, if you're introverted and you worry about that people are going to hurt you with their words, because people can be ruthless, especially on social media. Then you got ChatGPT, C.AI, just research some stuff. But it'd be nice to have a real support team to have conversations. So, you know, you hear their perspective and the way they speak. Me personally, I love to speak to anyone in the healing journey. That's why I know a lot of you representing Queens. Even if you don't realize the term healing journey, I know you talk about these feelings overall and trying to figure out, it's beautiful. Us medically born narcissistic, we're not taught this shit. I better start speaking like this at 39. Prior to that, you know, God, sure, I said respectfully, I was a good person overall. I'm not a physical abuser or a verbal abuser. My mouth was vicious. Like, I wasn't just like, you know, popping off. No, I warn you, my number 3, I give you 3 more. Hey, we can do that, but just I don't give a shit about words. What? I don't care about words. They're irrelevant to me. If you care about words, I'm just forewarning you. You're gonna trigger your own self. You're gonna make yourself cry, or you don't want to hit me. I don't fight. Fighting for monkeys, man. I call the boys in blue. You fight the courts and judges. What? You can't know words. That's about everybody out there. That's another red flag. You know, for if you want to get relationships, if the business partner gets triggered by words, social media, stuff like that, that's a red flag. Don't get involved with them. If you don't get too triggered by social media and these words, and they do, that's a major red flag. Especially remember this: if they mistreat others, in general, especially themselves, that's another red flag. They're not mistreating you yet. The day that someone triggers them, road rage bullshit, and they come home, what's up, baby? How was your day? You look pretty mad. I'm good. Like I used to say, I'm good. You sure? You look pretty mad. Are you stupid? Are you ignorant? And from there, there it is. I love her, but I heard my words, right? And that my telling not to do that, but it's reactive use. I'm reacting to situation that happened to me prior coming home, but she asked me, well, nothing was wrong with that. The downfall, I don't control my triggers and my feelings. As men, when I taught this shit, you know, that's why, you know, when the kids fall down, let them fall down. Fuck that shit. Pick the kids up. Let them actually, oh, you just baby them. No, because we're fucking emotional beings, especially kids. Hella sentimental. You can let them sit there and cry, especially the boys, man, the fuck up. No. Pick them up. The physical touch, a hug feels beautiful. It's fucking energy every which way. You know, that's why I love hugs, especially obviously when you have a fucking partner. Hell yeah. Hugs are beautiful, the physical touch.
That's what they told me to do with my kids, was not to pick them up. To let them try it out.
Fuck that shit. No, that's incorrect because you're going to traumatize your kid.
Then you're going to make them codependent.
Yeah. Yeah. No. That's incorrect. Babies, yeah, they become clingy, sure, but no, because you talk to them, hey, you know, why'd you fall down? Let's say my kids, the boys are always fighting, and they cry, hug them, chill out, Bobby, why y'all fighting? Why are you crying? Because you're fighting. I know the words and bullying and bullshit, but I'm trying to teach you, man. That's why, you know, once again, any of the brothers bully you, they're not good. I tell all my boys, any of you bully each other, you're not good people. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. And I'm whooping your ass. You can hate me, I don't care. They're just words. That's why I tell all my kids. The word monkeys and then traumatize the shit out of you. When you get older, your friends say something. Don't say that. What? Because my dad used to call me monkeys all the time. All of us. Yeah, and tell them why I did what I did. It's just a word. Words on their feelings. So my tattoo, it says monkeys, zoos, jails, and prisons. Why? Everyone that fights, all you monkeys deserve to be in zoos, but you cannot put a human in a zoo because that's inhumane. So it says jails and prisons. That's for everybody. That's your layaway. Go catch a case and say sorry, but then you claim to be a religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, good person, but so what are you doing behind bars? Respectfully. Why can't you control your triggers? Do not become triggered. You build hatred. The devil comes out of you, and hatred is a spawn poison voluntarily. Why did you allow yourself to get to that point? I know it hurts and sucks, but they're just words. I know words cut deeper than a knife. Words are spells. I comprehend it, but control them best possible. And to warn you, anyone that bullies is not a good person. So why are you around them? Well, that's my kid. That's my partner. That's my parents. And you have no. Remember this. Blood makes you related. Blood's not thick in the water. That's what you have. Your spiritual family. A queen from TikTok, which I'm her saying, not my saying. I heard it like last year, my TikTok, right? And she's all like, your vibe attracts your tribe. I was like, that's fucking beautiful. So I'm gonna tell it to say, your vibe attracts your tribe, and Rita, your spiritual family. What's up, Queen? How you doing? Welcome to Live.
I had something kind of funny to tell you that happened last night. Figured it might make you giggle a bit.
Go for it.
So a while back, I had messaged on, Facebook Marketplace, right?
Correct.
So I had messaged an individual on a rental to relocate, and so he messaged me back, and he said, well, I don't allow pets here, or whatever. And I said, fine, that's okay. That's each to their own.
Yeah.
So a week later, yesterday, this guy messages me out of the blue. So, I was looking for somebody to take over my lease, but seeing as you're looking for a place, why don't we get a place half and half together? And I'm thinking to myself, bro, I don't know you.
Right.
And I even said to him, I said, I don't know you. I have a child. Like, I don't know who you are.
Facts.
Oh, well, that's okay. We can get to know each other. Do you ever come to Spruce Grove? And I was like, well, not often, no, I said, but I'm, you know, if I do, it's for personal reasons. And he's like, well, you should come and visit me. I have a paddleboard. You can use my paddleboard. We'll go paddleboarding. And I'm thinking to myself, well, this isn't like Bob's like, I'm thinking about things that we talked about, and I was like, whoa, this is like creepy. And I waited a bit just to let him ease off, and I said, like, you're coming on too strong, dude. Like, this is too much. And then he just kept going and kept going, and I'm like, I just hit block. I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Right, I love you, but I'm not in love with you. Block. Because of technology.
Yeah.
Any platform, cell phone.
He found me on TikTok and Instagram. I'm like, my real name isn't even on my Facebook. You know, it's a fake name. So I'm like, how? What's like? This is scary.
Awesome. Yeah, no, that's definitely a stalker. Red flags. Like, it's cool to be friendly, but not too friendly. Especially like, and especially queen, even kings too. You know, you have you're single mother kids. Like, you gotta be very cautious. It's not just you, it's the kiddos, and it's.
And he's like, I have a daughter too. It's okay, and I'm like, it's okay. It's okay for you.
Right.
Okay, but.
Yeah.
It freaks me out. Like, it makes you wonder if you can get your address and everything online, right? That's why I'm so private.
Yeah, be cautious. Yeah, nowadays you can pay for these little services, and they can tell you all your history, every which way. So yeah, be cautious with that. People are wild. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning. That's beautiful. Yeah, just be cautious out there, which way. Especially a lot of boys, you know, they can potentially be empathetic or more narcissistic. So they can sell you. They can act nice, not be nice. You gotta be careful, especially in the religious spiritual universe. God, like, yeah, they said God. I know you love God, but actions behind the words every which way. So don't fall for that. Especially queens. A lot of queens, respectfully, like. On my tattoos, God is good. How you religious people, but are you good? On both sides of my shoulders. What? Church is saying God is good. I respond, God is good. Yeah, I say God is good, but are you good? What? I already know God is good.
That's the terrifying thing, though, is when you're just in the beginning of your healing journey, you're very, very vulnerable and you're very vulnerable. And you know, if that was me 3 years ago, I probably would have been like, oh, you know. There's nothing to be so worried about, you know, and now I'm just like red flags everywhere. Like, don't look at me. Like,
yo, deadass. No, yeah, that's very factual because remember in the beginning of the healing journey, you're very emotional, very vulnerable every which way. So anyone that treats you nice, everyone's love, like, okay, they could potentially be loved, but are they acting nice, being narcissistic, or they're being nice, being pathetic? You know, that's why I say this line, which who knows, maybe gets that on me. I say in general, this live podcast or my, one-on-ones to form them and potentials. Hey, Queen, I'm going to tell you a line. They did your healing journey, right? And you might potentially comprehend this. If you don't comprehend this, I pray for you. What is it? Queen, did you know I can act nice? Hey, what's up, Val? You know, be narcissistic or I could be nice, be empathetic. You know what that means? What does that mean? Queen, I pray for you. If you let me try and bond you, I will own you. What? You ain't going nowhere. I promise you'll give me 1,000 chances, and I'm letting you know what's up, Val. How you doing, Queen? How you been? And I said respectfully. That's why I speak the way you speak. What? Here's the best part, Queen. I don't gotta tell you this. I don't have to forewarn nothing. Boys behind me, they won't tell you this, and they'll use you for everything. They will act nice, not be nice. They're more narcissistic. They're in toxic love. They can verbalize love, flowers, and all this. You know, social media. That's cool. A for effort, but remember this.
That's easy. That's easy to do. Right?
Oh yeah, facts. Copy and paste. Thank you, Val. Thank you, Queen. No, yeah, facts, and that's why it's very, very factual. Actions behind words every which way. I promise you, it does. That's why energies don't cost you nothing. It's free. Toxic love costs you everything, and if there's a potential partner, observing for everything. Trust. That's why you gotta study as best as possible. You should know your partner, but and on top of that, and I say, if you're in a positive, I have to warn you. Did you know anyone could leave, anyone could cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone could break up with you, anyone can divorce you? That is their free will choice. Do you know that? You don't know that? Or do they feel scared of that? Because they will do it to you, to forewarn you. And that's what the big word it says in all the terminology. As one being, can you handle rejection? Ask out the question in the beginning. Oh, for sure, Val. That's the intent. I do. I investigate everybody.
I handle rejection, 3-4 years ago, but now it's the easiest thing.
Yeah.
So easy. Oh, you don't like it? You don't agree with it?
Right. Oh yeah, no, and it's because once again, at the beginning of the healing journey, we're really once again emotional, vulnerable, and we question our self-worth. Like, well, if they reject me, what's wrong with me? Like, no, if you give your all, you're doing good, and overall, you're good, you're blessed. It's not you, it's them more likely, or different energies, or they weren't ready. Maybe you weren't ready. What's up, Val?
It goes with confidence
How you
too,
doing?
right? Like,
What's up, Queen? How you
beginning
doing?
of the healing,
But then again,
I was
just the answers. No, yeah.
Do I weigh too much? Am I, do I need to fix this and that about me? And the last year, I've put on weight. I'm finally healthy. I'm not, I used to be 110, 120, and now I'm sitting at 140, and
Okay.
I don't
Nice.
like it, but I can look at myself and be like, okay, I don't need validation from anybody
Yeah,
else.
yeah.
This is who I am now, and if you look at me and don't see something that you like, then there's the door. Like, it's
Facts.
I'm not
I appreciate my doors. What? Babe, day one, babe, the door's right there. What? Just to let you know, to remind you, for both of us, I can leave, you can leave, whenever you want to. That's your free one choice. All my tattoos, I'm not your slave master, you're not my slave. I don't own you. What? For whatever apparent
This
reason.
is like that thing that you always say is, there's the door. I have that in my mind all the time. And having a conversation with anybody
Yeah.
anymore. I'm just like, me and my mom were talking about a family situation the other day, and I'm just like, I just looked at her, I was like, a friend of mine was giving me advice, and I was like, all I said at that point was like, there's the door. There's the door. And that was it, right?
Yeah.
She just laughed. Like, it's so true. It is.
Yeah, man. It's
So when you think I don't listen, I do. Trust me.
No, Queens, I know a lot of you Queens, empathetic Queens, you do. I know you do. That's why it's so respected. Like, in the beginning, 5 years ago, I would say that I'm here for everybody, my followers, like 99.9% of my followers are girls, women, single mothers, and Queens, 0.01% men. But now I say, respectfully, to the boys, I'm just here for the Queens. I already know you're patient enough, open-minded to have this conversation, in the box, DMs, whatever. I already know that because you might not verbalize the healing journey. I know that terminology, but I know you have a conversation. I know you want love. I know you offer love because look at the way you're speaking. Look at the way you carry yourself on your social media. The way it's. I know you do. The downfall is you don't know what love is yet. You don't know it starts from you, not from nobody else. It can come from other people, but they can come and go. And people will come and go no matter what. Respectfully. And like Val says, when you ask a lot of questions, but like she said, but when then you can't even really trust the answers, and that's the thing. Like, remember this. Actually,
in the beginning,
yeah.
they'll tell you one thing, but then the truth starts to come out like a few months later, and then you're like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like,
facts. In my situation, I say like my tattoos. Hey Queen, just to let you know, keep it 1,000. What? Please, like keep it 1,000. Don't sell me a dream. What? Don't sell me a dream. I won't sell you a dream. Whatever you ask me, I'm open book. I'm not a virgin. Whatever you ask my past, I'll let you know about my past of a situation, right? But don't lie about anything. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. But if you want to lie about that little lie can become a big lie. Especially my situation that I worked with myself. Like just to let you know your potential. I don't deal with jealousy and insecurity issues. I don't deal with toxicity at all. Like no, if your drama, respect is not gonna work out. You can like me, love my energy. Thank you. It's a comment, but here's the kicker. I don't deal with toxicity. If you want to do this, I'm forewarning you. For both of us, the door's right there. We can leave. Can you handle rejection? What? I can walk out whenever I want to. That's my free one choice. Can you handle rejection? Will it hurt you? To forewarn you, because I don't deal with that. And then you say, "Oh, I'm not judging, trolling." Remember what you just said, like Val says, in the beginning, and if it comes out 4 months down the road, you are judging, trolling. In my situation, I speak to many queens. Your queen, babe, potential to be. I speak to many queens, platonic, no passing boundaries, right? So, if that bothers you, it's not gonna work out. If you want to do the conversations, and I respect their boundary, they're okay with that. We can do that. But why should you be jealous, controlling, or bothered if I'm talking about positive talk? The healing journey, it's not passing boundaries at all. If that's your problem, not my problem. Respectfully, And my dad always said, "Why lie when you can tell the truth?" So I live by those words. Facts, man. Keep it 1,000. Stop, everybody else, especially more on the boy side, more on the sisters. Stop selling dreams. Stop offering love when you know you're fucking getting emotionally cheap. Now there's wrong looking, but when you're gawking like you've never seen a man or woman in your fucking life, That's called emotionally cheating. If you want to test your lust, it's so easy to do. Go to the gym, go to the bikini barista stands, go to the fucking beach. All the fucking lust in your fucking eyes. Everywhere. For example, Eastern Washington, old school town, hella religious Catholic type of situation, right? Going to bikini barista stand, it's a devil. It's a sin. I'm like, it's a girl in a bikini lingerie. It's the same shit. So why y'all go to the beach for? That's not the same. It's the same shit, except less females, less males, right? And me, I do see that all the time. We have deep conversations, and what we talk about? My tattoos, the healing journey, and I say respectfully, sometimes I forget the young queens. They don't know this conversation. I know they offer love, they're beautiful energy, but they don't know this conversation. I always ask questions. So why this happened? They be looking at me like Bambi about to hit by a bus. I don't know. I elaborate. Oh, I never thought of it. Well, I tell me yes because you're 18, 22. You're fresh. You don't know this conversation. I'm forewarning you. And they be like, you have social media? It's Seattle. Yeah. Yes. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Angie. I say, yes, I do. TikTok, we follow each other. DM, and they're about, a podcast? Oh, yeah, we have been doing it for 5 years. That's why it's energy. One thing I'm respect, I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to your body. I'm talking to you. Your energy is beautiful. And once again, your profession, and you one queen, I've been talking to her for it's been a couple months now. Pretty she's doing good. And she's once again, she's a bikini barista stand. She does the OF type of situation. She's like, my situation, I don't know if I ever find a man that'd be okay with what I'm doing. I go, I promise you will, if he's in the healing journey. And she asked me, would you, the scenario, she's like, I like that word scenario. It's an idea concept. It's not factual. Would you date a person like me? I go, queen, I don't care about that. I care about trust and loyalty. What do you mean? Obviously, it's your profession, right? And that's what you're doing. I already know you're going to pull gay, straight, trans. But as long as we have trust and loyalty, we good. Can you control your lust? I'm not rich. I have no money, power, and fame. These guys that come through, they're ballers. This is Seattle. So, and I say respectfully, if any guy gets your attention, they buy you with $1. Scenario, if I have one supercar and a mansion, and the next guy has 2 supercars, 2 mansions, and $1 attracts you, go body hopping, just to let you know you're toxic love. Your God is $1. You'll body hop to anyone that has more money, power, and fame than he does. Respectfully. I don't give a shit about anything man made. What? I don't care about $1. Because that dollar can't talk to me. Yes, in this man-made world, you're well off, you're blessed financially, cool. But how the hell you sound depressed? Especially queens, how you in toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. And you have $1 zillion. Beautiful home. Ask that home for advice to life. Crickets, respectfully, She's like, that's why I love, when we come here, man, once again, and it's cool thing about energy. You don't see people for quite a while. They see you again, they get excited. Yo, where you been? You remember me? Yeah. Empty life 1,000. Because once again, that God is $1. Yo, my situation. Here we go. I got one here. Hey Penny, I'm sad and depressed. What do? What was that? Crickets. Hey lighter, I got PTSD. What do I got? Crickets. Yeah, you see? Nothing man-made can talk to you. The AI can, if you're not scared to use the AI, or beings. That's why I can speak to queens all day, every day. Boys, they can't have this conversation. Feelings. They want to talk about money, power, and fame. Look at my body. Let's go work out. A for fucking. Ask the weights for advice to life. Crickets. Oh my gosh, life's so hard. Facts. Devil's lettuce time. What's up, mistress? So true. They're called pick me, man. Exactly. And that's the thing. It's like what I preach about. I just, once again, as a being, I'm always trying to that's the universe. Just try to make it simple. I know black and white way of thinking, living, speaking is incorrect. I know it sounds like, because easy cannot be, life can't be the easy. It's wrong. Respectfully, you don't know this, but it's really, really easy. You just don't know that yet. I already comprehend that at 39, right? So I just thought it was to go from Warren, especially queens, because I know a lot of you queens are empathetic, and you don't have to comprehend anything I'm saying, but you sit there and listen, you observe, you might ask questions. The cool thing about all these conversations, it's an analogy metaphor. Everyone that has a conversation with you, everybody plants seeds. Everybody, we all plant seeds. And the person that hears this, they can water the seed, steady observe it, or they can let the seed die. But as long as you remember some words from the conversation, they can always fall back on it. You reach out to you personally wise, or do what I did, go on YouTube and go to Google and shit. What I do. And once again, on May 3rd, 2020, I died not physically, emotionally, spiritually. My ex, she got up and left, right? So in 2000, 20 years prior, living in Seattle, I heard, multiple times, you're an empath, you're being a narcissist, and then, the healing journey, multiple times. Not once did I think in my little fucking head, you know what? I'm reading books. I'm a bookworm. Fucking, this technology is barely coming out. I didn't go on Google, YouTube, what's an empath? I did that shit in 2020, 20 years after the fact. I lost my second family. You know what? Let me fucking type this shit in technology. I'm a geek techie. I went on YouTube and Google, what's an empath? What's a narcissist? What's the human journey? My fucking mind was blown. I was all these years living in Seattle, all this technology, not once, not fucking once did I fucking Google that shit. But I was Googling everything else. Honda racing, doing upgrades and bullshit. Yeah, chilling, all this social media bullshit. But not once about the healing journey. I was like, God. And we all say the same shit when we get older. I wish I was younger. If my parents taught me, it's been written, it doesn't exist. Do not beat yourself up. But what you can do, what I'm doing, I was taught. Pay it forward. What? Pay it forward to the universe. No one has to comprehend you. But I'll say one person. I'll do this to my last day in breath. What? To just to tell stories. No one has to comprehend me. But I promise you 1,000. If you want true happiness, I'm going to dish your love, support, the real support teams. It's a fountain with you. It's not nobody else. What? To me, it's the person in the mirror. If you don't got you, then who got you? Respectfully. That's my best friend that just came in. She's a very powerful, amazing queen. Oh, hey, what's up, best friend? How you doing, mistress? How you doing, queen? What's alive? You mean the right, mistress? That's beautiful. Yeah, those are boys and girls. Again, they just offer mammoth things. So let's say they're well off. Like in Seattle, you spend when I say this downtown Seattle, the north side, it's the suburbs. It's my heaven on earth. People are pretty much well off. Downtown Seattle, the south side, is the ghetto hoods. That's where the south side comes to the north, especially the boys do. Now I comprehend why, like, in the north side, they regulated the south side. Before my tattoos, they, yo, you from the south side? Like, nah. Cool, we don't have no problems. And now I know what the Seattle talk, because the south side's rough. And respectfully, a lot of the narcissistic boys come to the north side, to the suburbs, because the queens are well off, because the rich families type of situation, because they know if I get with her, TOC, all this shit, sell dreams, make her love me, she'll buy me a Beamer, she'll buy me all this shit, and guess what? Once she loves me, she's locked in. And even though her family tells me that I'm toxic, I know she ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere, and it sucks. I didn't know none of this shit. No one taught me any of this shit, any of this. If I would have known this, but remember, the if did not exist. That's what I tell stories. All my tattoos, man. If you live in the ghetto hoods, yo, I'm not gonna ghetto hoods every which way. How are you doing today? Goon, Lana. I'm doing good, Queen. How you doing? How's life? Follow you back? I'll follow you. I'll follow you.
Rito, I have something to say about that.
Please do. Go for it.
If you knew back then what you know now, like if you were younger when you found all this shit out, you would not be here helping the world, like teaching the world how to heal themselves.
Me? I wouldn't?
No.
Well, I'm asking, why do you believe that? I'm asking. I'm asking, why do you believe that?
I think that because when you're young, when we're young and shit, and when we grow up believing certain beliefs, you know what I mean, and that's how we live our life. We don't, there's a lot of times when I forget that other people don't think like me, but I've been thinking that way since I was younger, and I forget that other people don't think that way, and so it's I don't know. I think that you wouldn't have been a teacher like you are now.
Potentially, well, once again, none of us can go rewind time, right? But me personally wise, he switched that to video. As far as what I'm asking Gulana. And respect, so me personally, I remember this 5 years ago, my tattoo at 39. So prior to that, I couldn't teach you anything about life. Video. I'm sorry, I don't speak. If that's Beagle talk, I'm on videos. I'm cammed up. Is that what you're talking about? I'm sorry, I don't speak social media talk to the fullest. I just go live. I just jump onto my thing. But 5 years ago, so I've been doing it 5 years. Let's say scenario is not factual. It does not exist. We can't rewind time. But my personal opinion, if I would have started my healing journey at 20 years old, when I got in Seattle and a real support team, my personal belief, I would have been saying that, because I would have been viral a long time ago, respectfully. And in Seattle as it is, I'm already famous. Not like viral famous, no, farmer markets famous, DoorDash famous. I go to these little restaurants, they already know who I am. What's the Mr. Tattoos? That's why at the farm market they'd be like, you're like my fruit guy. I love your pops. I support your pops' business, but I come to talk to you. So you're my fruit guy, my computer guy. You're my therapist counselor. I already know about a bad week. Hey, oh shit, 2 seconds. Hello?
Hey, we're gonna move the truck at 8.
At 8? Okay, I'll be there at 8.
Alright,
Later. Cool. I got 25 minutes, guys. But anyways, whatchamacallit? Ooh, freaking flies. But, whatchamacallit? And I just tell stories, you know, we talk every week. And once again, my tattoos, it gets their attention type of situation. Especially, it's the couples, right? So once again, in Seattle, they're not shy, they're extroverted. Like last year and the year before, right? So I was putting like I don't know, let's say keep it simple, apples away, right? Stocking up type of situation. People like stories. I'm going to collect tears from Christians, right? But whatchamacallit? So a guy walks up to me. I just once again, I didn't even look at the guy. I'm just stocking up. And he just walks up. You see my cell phone. He starts touching it. You know, why do you have a cell phone in your hand? And touching it. You know, we got Facebook, Twitter. I was like, and once again, I look up and I see him. There's his girlfriend. I go, well, it's just a cell phone. You know, is it an iPhone? I go, well, it's a Droid, but it's just a phone. It's just a, in general wise, right? And he's all like, why do you have a phone on your hand? I go, well, it's two ways of using the phone. You use the phone correctly, you can do social media, you can do research, Google, all types of stuff, right? Or use it incorrectly. And he's like, what do you mean incorrectly? Well, you know, hey, chat me, okay, again. Okay, goon, Luna, sounds good. But whatchamacallit? So that's your girlfriend. Why that's my girlfriend? Okay, so scenario. That's your girlfriend, cool, everything's good, right? If you feel incorrect, let's say you guys have an altercation, bumping heads. Everything has from home. It's all about relations, right? That's your relationship. That's your partner, right? That's your girlfriend. And then every time from work, let's say you guys are bumping heads. She's the, keep it simple, terms. She's the housewife, and you start catching feelings at work. Now you're the housewife. Now you start going to the motion cheating. Social media, which is Snap IG, the best cheating app in the world. Snap, there it is. And then goes to physical cheating. That's why it says, you know, phone, social media, third party. I mean, you know, by chance who Jen and Will Smith is? Entanglements? Like, I'm sorry, don't. Okay, keep it simple. You're A, you know, there's Will. Am I saying that right? No, Jada, that's A. You're B, Will. And August, that's your housewife. I mean, your work wife. What? That's A, B, monogamy, love. Now you go to toxic love, see the Z parties. You know, and then what happens? Remember this. Before that, he was laughing with the phone, blah, blah. And then halfway through the conversation, you know, he's all, that's enough. And the girlfriend's like, no, you asked him a question, let him finish. That's his little story. And she's like, continue on. And what happens? Energy shifts, they walk away, he becomes serious. And what happens with her? She's like, hey, you're doing a good job. Oh, thank you, Queen. Our narcissist that I control, Pie and Eagle, I'm just telling stories. And what happens now? They're about to get in that car, have a little altercation, because obviously, what happened? Passing around their cell phones. And I don't know from atoms. That's how people, they're just words. They're into the image. If it triggers you, I did my job. And I'm a nobody. That reaches the fullest. If I'm a nobody, if anyone's gonna hurt you with nobody, and I mean they're nobodies, you have a lot of healing to do. And that's all my attempt is for a reason. It's all an intention getter to pay it forward, so you stop being this toxic love, broken, codependent relationship as possible. If you get in them, I preach about doors. What's up, Queen? The door's right there. What? I know it's gonna hurt. It is gonna hurt every which way. But the pain is not forever. It's only forever if you allow it to be forever. Because God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors, and I can't do it for you at all. We cannot take that pain from you. Therapist, you can't, nobody. It's you. First hard part, forgive, communication, not forget you lived it. Second hard part, let go, do closure of yourself, comprehend why I failed to do comprehension. Now I know why I failed. That was the red flags that I missed. That's the boundaries of the past. This is my love languages. These are my standards. This is my boundaries. There you go. Now you're doing good for yourself. That's why rejection is protection. And for everybody out there, can you handle rejection? Are you ready to be milked by mommy? Now, subby. That's funny stuff. That's social media talk. But anyways, you know, for everybody out there, that's why once again, I go life for you guys, not for myself. I'm blessed. All the stuff I talk about, all my tattoos, my scars healed. I just tell stories. I won't ever deal with toxicity. I don't deal with toxicity. That's why I'm 3.5 years single. It'd be nice to have a potential partner, you know. Maybe in due time, but I don't know. And for everybody out there, that's what you gotta talk to yourself. Give yourself an ETA time. For how long you be single for? And once again, you be celibate. Celibacy is cool every which way, you know. But once again, just because you're celibate and they're celibate whatchamacallit, doesn't make him a better person. Just because you're both celibate, it cannot guarantee you a long-term healthy monogamous relationship at all. To forewarn you, with celibacy, the part about celibacy is what? You're controlling your lust. You're doing stuff a lot better, every which way. But once again, it does not guarantee a healthy relationship at all. You're just controlling lust. But you can do that.
So like celibacy is like a time for when you want to work on yourself and find out who you are.
Right. Most definitely.
Without any outside energies coming in.
Correct. Best as possible. And if you break your celibacy like I did, it's okay. Don't be hard on yourself. It's just like, oh, I control my lust, I'm good. I could be body hopping every day above ground easily. And I say respectfully, no bragging rights when I say this. I'm proud that I control. My DMs are more higher than a lot of males, because why? All you queens are empathetic. You love my energy, you love this conversation. I hear it all the time. Thank you. The compliment is beautiful to hear, but I tell queens, yo, control your energy best as possible. What? Like, if you're fresh out of a breakup, going through traumatized, there won't be us, but we could be, potential friends. I say all the time, I'll give you a real support team, an associate. If you're not too toxic, your environment's not toxic, I can call you a friend. Potential partner, maybe not now, maybe down the road. Like, let's say I'm still single and you're single, and now you're evolving, and I see the attraction evolving, and we have conversations, then potentially we can. But don't sell yourself a dream. That's a downfall when you're too empathetic. What do we do? What do we do to ourselves? What do we do to ourselves? In our heads, we overthink, we overlove. We could be a cute couple, marry, have cute kids. Like, why are you deep in the future? I'm forewarning you. Can you handle rejection? What? In our heads, it's beautiful. The whole world's exotic. It's fucking, everyone gets along. It's heaven, quote unquote, right? But physically, how is it? And on top of that, I just told you, forewarned you. Can you handle rejection? Scenario. Let's say you shoot a shot to me and I tell you no. You may come ask questions, whatever it is, right? Or in another scenario, let's say that what happened to me in Seattle when I was with my ex-wife, right? At the bar markets, Queen shot a shot. Hey, what's up with you? Energy with you. I was getting to know you. Like, oh, well, Queen, thank you for comment. You get to know me platonically. I'm not a virgin. I'm an open book. But just to let you know, and here's the best part. I don't have to even tell you this, but just to let you know, to my partner, I love my partner. I got a girlfriend, by the way. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to be sorry. You didn't know that. I'm verbalized boundaries. I'm letting you know I got a partner. Some queens, once again, Seattle's, they're not shy, they'll shoot the shot. Well, she don't gotta know. I'll be correct. She doesn't have to know. That's her free. Right, but I'm gonna tell you a story. And I'll tell you something. Here. This is not my tattoo. I'll even show it to you. It's right here. See this tattoo? It says, the way you meet somebody is the way you lose somebody. My first baby mom taught me that shit. And I learned the hard way. Because guess what? I met her talking to guys, and they're fuck boys like her, fuck girls. And I lost her talking to guys. All the red flags, I didn't know these conversations. So I'm gonna give a scenario. Let's say scenario, I do cheat on my girl or break up with her to be with you. So are you ready to become a girlfriend? What? I broke up with her to become with you, to be with you. So I met you in Seattle, bar market. The queens are not shy. They're very extroverted. So you ready to become her territories like her? What she doesn't know what hurt her? Yeah. And on top of that, tell me respectfully, do you believe higher source? Oh yeah, Buddha, Muhammad, whatever. I'm like, well, would God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, our ancestors shoot their shot knowing I'm involved? I doubt it very much, so why do you do that? You have a lot of healing to do, respectfully. And take me the triggers and then walk away, all mad and bitter. I don't ever see them again. Shots fired. My job's to trigger you, respectfully. I can't even handle one man, let alone any. I have zero respect for cheaters. Facts. That's when it comes to people, right? Like, if you can't, once again, if you want to do poly, open, benefits, fuck buddy situations, friends, that's cool, more power to you. How long as it's 2-sided relationships or 10-sided, everybody knows the rules and regulations. Everywhere, there's no like, oh, by the way, fuck all that. No. Stop selling dreams. Respectfully, stop selling dreams. I don't care what higher source you believe in. No, because higher source, if you want to do poly, he would let you know, hey, I want to do my benefits, Queen, just to let you know. I love my baby mom, she's garbage, just love her, I do not get rid of it. So please control your feelings best as possible. You want her to be my girlfriend? I want her to be your boyfriend. I chill with a lot of females. None of them are my girlfriends. If you see in the streets, and see, I tell you, once I get my benefit, check it out, babe, remember this, not my girlfriend, I call everybody babe, potential, right? If we're in the streets, and we're in Seattle, obviously, people are extroverted, they watch and observe. So if they see us and they say, hey, you have a cute couple, how long you been together? What are you gonna say? And they stay quiet. I'm like, yo, go with the flow. They don't know we're doing benefits. They probably don't know the terminology. So when they ask, cute couple, 2 months, just say 2 months. And you cute couple, love it. Oh, thank you. Whatever, do our thing. We'll laugh about it because we know it's fake. They don't know it's fake. They think we're a couple. And if they keep seeing me, but once again, obviously I have all these tattoos now. Then I didn't have tattoos, so obviously they probably won't remember me. You can't miss me. If I did benefits now in Seattle, right, which I could do again when I want to, which I'm gonna call it, I'll be viral in Seattle. Oh, that guy with tattoos, bang, that guy was everybody. He does benefits. What? He's not with nobody. And all I think they all know what he's doing. Everybody know what I'm doing, respectfully, That's the type of people, don't sell dreams. As long as you're verbalizing it, everyone knows, everyone on the same page best as possible, then you're okay. But when you offer love, but you're gonna fucking cheat, stop offering love. You're a toxic love. You cannot do monogamy, A and B. Your eyes are big in your mouth. You default to lust. Because why? The answer is no self-will. All these manicky boys, fuck your biology. Because King David in the Bible did it because I have money. No, you have no self-will. That's the answer. Fuck your excuses. SOS, stuck and stupid. 1 + 1 equals 3, wrong answer. That's excuses. The devil's in me. Love you, we don't see you later. Oh, I love. Hi, Val. Stay best. I was gonna see you tomorrow. Hugs, prayers, and kisses. You're doing what you're doing. You're doing good, Val. Always, you know that. You're a beast. And that's why would you like empathetic queens? Don't matter if you're religious, spiritual, atheist, whatever. Your God could be a rock. I know we can have deep conversations. A lot of queens, you offer hella love. You are love. You just don't have that by your side yet. And that's why you got bender for yourself. Don't let these fucking fuckboys sell your dreams. I love God. You met him at church. Talks about astrology. A for effort. Actually, it's been having those words every which way. That's why I do this for you, especially you queens. Because y'all just hold a dream. Stop letting these boys sell you fucking dreams. And the door is right there. I know that initially, once again, I make it sound easy. And it's the guilt, right? I'm trying. No, I know you, Val. I know you are. I've known for what, 2.5 years now. I know you are, right? A lot of you queens are. But here's the kicker, it's the guilt part. I know that feeling, comprehend this because I preach about doors. Go through it. Be like, especially when kids not involved, go to that door, be like Forrest Gump and run. Don't look back. If you gotta move to Pluto, move to Pluto. The downfall is, if your trauma bond is, you're gonna go from Pluto back to Earth. I miss them, I love them. Stop being there. That's the situation. And that's why it's the intent when you go there, don't look back. To forewarn everybody, that's not your kid. That's an adult. Remember that. That's to talk to yourself. What? They're not my kid. That's an adult. And especially with social media, I promise you 1,000. If you break up with your partner, divorce your partner, they can go on social media, make a post on any platform. The more the merrier, quote unquote, and they just say, boo, victim mentality. Everybody has a victim mentality in this shit. You have the right to have that. Tell a sob story. Boo hoo me, I'm getting divorced, they're breaking up with me. In their comments, in their DMs, straight, gay, trans will be after them. Now the question is, as a couple that's falling apart, who's the one that will start the healing journey and fall back? Or both of you will do the body hop and whole face, or both of you jump into a relationship within a month. A month is not, especially anything about healing journey, a month's not enough time. And yes, remember this, it's not a race no competition. When your relationship falls apart and your ex moves on right away, on especially social media, lovey-dovey, all this shit, and you're watching this shit throw in your face. They're even sending you pictures of them lovey-dovey and shit. And you're alone, trying to do this healing journey. I know you feel like you're not winning. It's not really a marathon at all. It's not even competition. But not knowing yet, you are actually winning because you're falling back to the journey. You're trying to feel these feelings. They're not. And remember this, you're the ex. And the previous exes, all that trauma and baggage goes to the new partner. For now, they're lovey-dovey. And you're suffering, the new partner suffered more than you because your ex took no time to heal. They're toxic love. You're love. They got hooked up with love, but they're toxic love. It's not going to work out. Happens all the time. It's energy. That's why, once again, my spiritual 14-5 years ago told me that. Well, you don't see what I see, but these bad bitches took no time to heal. You're trying. It's going to hurt, but I was you. That's why this saying, which I love this saying, I'm going to tell my body, right? It's like, she's like, Dal told me this. I know your eyes. I know that fear. I know those tears. I was you. What? You're my inner child. You're the old version of myself. What? That's fucking beautiful. And that's when I told him, man, you speak so fucking confident. You're so strong. What? Will I ever speak like you? Like, what do you mean? The way you speaking to me? Like, yeah, like nothing. Oh, in due time you shall. You're the one can let go. I can't let go for you. I make it sound easy as fuck, right? But I'm here for you. I'm not gonna give up on you. So that's the cool thing about the healing journey. Having support teams. Hey Rito, chat me when you are done with the live. Okay? Oh, potentially see what's up. I gotta get off here in 12 minutes. I gotta get the truck ready for Seattle. There's a farmer's market. Oh, I gotta, you know what? Shoot, I'm gonna get off in a minute for sure to tell the truck, but then I gotta maybe do shower, well, for sure shower therapy, but cut the grass with Jen. Gotta make a choice. Cause I have to wake up at 1 in the morning, Pacific time. Right now it's 7:48 p.m. So Saturday's a long day for me. But I love the farm markets because we spend when I say this is my analogy metaphor. My heaven on earth, I get to speak to a lot of queens. My tattoos. Not because of me. My tattoos. Because they'll be like, you have a lot of tattoos, you know, where do I start? Miss Queen, wherever you want to start at, you know? You know, and that's cool. I'm just telling stories. How many minutes will you be done, you know? I don't know, like a half hour, 45 minutes. You could DM if you want to, you know? Once again, anybody can make time for anybody, especially as potential partners. For everybody out there, what? Anybody can make time for anybody, but nobody has to. That's your free one choice. To forewarn you, I know it sucks. Potentially might hurt to hear that, but I'm just forewarning you. Don't have to comprehend that. What? Especially that's the person you love. You love them, and they verbally say they love you, but they don't talk to you. But they was talking to you. What happened? You know, respectfully. How's your night going, Ange? How's the kiddos? I'm asking.
It's okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. I saw my daughter a few days ago. She was good.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that. My brother, I have to hop off and eat my dinner. I have a best night. Take care, be safe. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for talking about it and telling your story. And I'm happy for you. You made the correct decision. Always, Queen. Always. Stay blessed, stay blessed. And that's why I want to give life for you, for all the universe out there, but you queens. I know you want love, you offer love, but just be careful who you have by your side. You know, stay observant of the red flags. Don't fall for all the love bombing. You're beautiful. I miss you, God. As I respect with the queen locally wise, you know, going through a toxic relationship. And if you're religious people, once again, boys are Catholic, they'll bring God. Like, God told me to come back to you so we can make it work out. And they try to work it out and he's toxic again. I'm like, And God said that? Really? Like, yo, queens, do not fall for that. I get it, I comprehend it, and that's why I say all the time, you to inform people. Who's the easiest people to destroy knowledge universes? Welcome back to the mind. All the religious people, all the spiritual people, all the atheist people, all the good people. I know you're good, I know you're loved. The downfall, if you're too codependent of that, anyone that says, I'm a good person, I'm a religious person, astrology, numerology, crystals, Wiccans, Buddha, Muhammad, you know, God, Jesus, y'all get wet. I know that's your energy, that's your realm. Beautiful. The downfall is they're about to sell you a dream. And religious talk. I say all the time, you know, the devil, Lucifer, Satan cannot step in God's house because he will catch on fire. That's religious talk. That's, you know, God, you know, Lucifer's quote unquote little rules between them. But who can step in God's house and they won't ever, capital fucking E, ever catch on fire? Who is that? All the circles, all these weak, narcissistic, what do I say? All these weak alphas, machistas, narcissistic, energy, vampires, boys and girls. All these bad boy, bad girl, phobic fuck girls. They are elusive disciples, the fuck of the universe. Everything they touch, they destroy. They are coming unknown. They won't ever catch on fire. Capital fucking E. They can go to every church, every temple, every hall in all the fucking realms, and they won't ever catch on fire. And they're fucking body hopping, destroying people, emotionally, spiritually, physically. You know, yes, Goon. Hello. And I say respectfully, be careful with that. Be very cautious with that. Every which way.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I preach religious talk to a certain extent, spiritual talk to a certain extent. But I'm the one that, once again, Buddha, mind and body, very simple, black and white. But I do mind and body, the person by your side, what? It's the person by your side. It's foreign. You give the glove, religion, talk, college. If you just win the lotto, yeah, but you have a person by your side, too narcissistic, they'll take everything from you. Literally everything from you. Because you love them, you want to see them happy. You will give your all, you will buy them everything. The downfall, they were there to take your money and your energy. And when they get believed, got to go, they're going after your mother, sister, and your best friend, and they love God. be very careful with that, man, you know? So, but everybody out here, love y'all. Have a blessed weekend. Take care, be safe. Potentially see you guys back Monday night. Depends if I'm here local, if I'm going to Seattle. But for sure, once or twice a week, you'll see me here. If I could do more, I'll do more. But I'm trying to do no more than 2 hours today, when 4.5 hours. But once again, it's a live podcast. If you can, you know, I gotta start promoting myself more. So like, if you guys go on Spotify, YouTube, you know, it's I'm so like far behind them on both those channels that like I just put dates and seasons and that's it. So like I just uploaded today, you know, 2023, 2 years ago, you know, it's 2020. Yes, that's why you see date and season. You will not see episodes anymore because I'm too far behind. I just go live, do my thing. All this editing is myself. You know, I do so many one-on-ones. It's crazy. I got, you know, I'm trying to make time to promote this, push this. Eventually, I'll make my little 30-second clips and put them on these platforms. But I'm only one being. Single party kids, co-parenting. I love doing one-on-ones. You know, even ex tell me, why do you keep doing this for? Like, because it'll become us. That's why. I can't stop it, but I can prevent it. I can tell stories, especially you queens that have the kids. And it says because a lot of you queens will become single mothers because he's going to become a deadbeat father because he says, I don't want to do this. And it sucks. And I say respect for the one young generation, especially in TikTok, you know, and everybody has the right to say this initially. But the downfall is this, the victim mentality. How long will you stay in the victim mentality? And what's that saying? Nobody has to be here. I has to be here. Yes, we comprehend. Nobody has to be here. So to call everybody out, especially in TikTok, young generation, we're here now. So what are you going to do about it? Stay in the victim mentality and bitch about it respectfully, or start the healing journey. Try to figure out why your life's hard. Especially when it comes to the household. Our parents and the toxic ass families and bullshit and toxic relationships. You're the only one who can let go. You're the only one who can do comprehension. I can't do it for you. Nobody can do it for you but you, the person in the mirror. But real support, we can hold you and guide you. We can tell you a story. We can elaborate best as possible. Everyone has a way of speaking. You know, maybe someone the way to say it intrigues you. That's why it's happening. There it is. Like you queens, you're making your comments, Val, Queen, and other apps, you know, on their DMs on the other apps, and they're saying, "Oh, I never thought of it that way." You know, let me work on that. That's beautiful. That's what I did 5 years ago. I had 10 people for 88 days. One question for 10 people. Same answers, different answers. Some say, "I don't know that. I've never heard that question before." I had someone to talk to. You know, it's beautiful. And then three through IG and Facebook, they were virtual by a cell phone. But they have their lives, you know, and they would tell me, you know, I have my life, I got my kids, co-parent the best possible, you know. I'm happy you have 10 people. They'd be like, I had 2 or 3, but you have 10 people, that's beautiful. But we all have lives. What do you do when you reach out to all 10 of us and then we respond? Now it's all you, alone. Gotta work on yourself. Don't be codependent of us, because remember this, we can get it believe, you know, to forewarn everybody out there. So that's a cool thing about social media. Maybe locally you feel alone, you have no real support teams on social media, you have a lot of people on here. I promise you that. That's why I do this for you guys. It's not for myself. Initially, 5 years ago, it was for myself. To get people's attention, especially the queens, so I get real support to reach out to me. I knew they would. I knew the queens would reach out to me. And now they helped me. I got my life back. I'm just telling stories to pay it forward so you don't become many of us at all. Because cosmetically, they can be beautiful, money, power, and fame. But are you dating their body? Or are you dating the mind? That's the shit. I tell the time, I date your mind, your body, your looks, your looks, your environment, then your energy, and your universe. What do you mean my universe? Because before I met you, you had your life, what you was doing. I'll tell you what I'm doing in my life. I'll make sure we have time for us and we're compatible. Speed dating type of situation. If it's not going to be compatible, it's okay. No hard feelings. Nobody kiss each other. There was an energy exchange. You know, because you and I cannot get nor buy back what? God can't even give back to nobody. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you, especially by as a partner? Make them make sense. I just told the answer, no one to comprehend. And that's what breakup hurts. Because you gave both of you, victim mentality, awakened journey, woke journey, evolving more, we gave each other. That's a positive. And that's what the intent of the next potential to be. You don't do that. If it does become toxic, because everything starts with love, if it was a toxic love, you know you can get up and leave. And that's why I tell everybody out there, Initially, it is scary, but remember this: that's not your kid. Stop being their mother. Stop being their father. Stop being the probation officer. That is not your kid. Let them go fall on their face. If you have kids, worry about your kids. Kids are still learning. You know that, right? Teaching guidance so they don't become you guys. Respectfully, I know I make it sound easy, but once again, I'll chase my 8 kids and kids in general. I will not chase an adult ever in my life again. She wants to leave, babe. The door's right there. Less talking, more working. Where do you want me to take you? I was playing. I don't play with that. That's how you hurt people. You scare people. That's how you guys manipulate. No, my exes used to do that shit. No, if you're leaving, where do you want to take you? Learn from this. Yeah, deadass. What? You go on social media and tell them how I broke up with you and why I broke up with you. Don't tell a soft story right now. And that's for everybody out there. Anybody can leave. Stop playing people's feelings. Cause that that means you love. Like, no, you don't. You don't fight for relationships. That's toxic relationships. That is not love at all. I promise you that at all. Love doesn't hurt. It don't cost you shit. It's freer than water. Fucking straight as an arrow. If higher source is love, higher source will love you. I mean, higher source will not hurt you at all. Higher source hurt you with the truth. I promise you 1,000. The door's right there, babe. I love you. It's been over a long time ago. That's why I say all the time, which maybe gets that on me. I already got some of it. Listen, you queens, you give me 1,000 chances. What do y'all do? You pray but how manifest that one day I will change my ways, but it might not ever happen. It might be 10, 30 years from now. So I finally change, but in this 30 years, what I do to you? Emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, breaking shit, passing by on a cell phone, in the DM, being a fuckboy, going to all this shit. I got 20 baby moms in 30 years with you. And now I changed my ways. You know what? Out of all 30 of you, you're the main one that I love. Really? Now finally he loves me. 30 years of your life. Oh my gosh, I pray for you. That's why I tell stories, man. My first baby mom, 12 years too long. Till I finally told myself walked away. 12 years a long fucking time, man. Second baby mom's mother of a boy, 7 years still. She walked away. It was a blessing in disguise. My situation is a quick fast story. It took me, in this lifetime, 4 queens, 8 kids, 19 years in my relationship world, on a journey, not a healing journey, to tell your story, to learn the hard way and feel, okay, this is where I messed up at. Accountability, this is the red flags that I missed. Yeah, my first I'm Latina, right? Cosmetic, you beautiful, but her energy was garbage. Every which way. I heard her for 12 years of my life in Seattle, like, yo, before my tattoos, right? I had longer hair and braids, that's all you saw, right? And baggy clothes and shit. They'd be like, before I see you guys, right? I want to take you back. I see you guys, before you open your mouth, I'll be scared of you. Your girlfriend, she's like an angel. But when you guys speak to each other, and they'll talk for 12 years of my life in Seattle, and they don't remember, they're nobodies. I don't know them. My ex and I, we don't know them. They'd be like, what are you doing with her? What? Yes, cosmetic, she's beautiful, nice body, but her energy's garbage. What? Yeah, I never made a comment, ask a question. Yo, like, what do you see that I don't see? Can you please elaborate? My situation, anyone said, like, if I see something, like, let's say, I do see, quite a bit in Seattle, actually. I see couples that be check out, queen. You don't have to comprehend this, but, I know your love. He's toxic love. I know this Japanese to you. You might get offended when I say this, but if you keep staying with him, he's going to destroy you in the long run. Try to control yourself. Please take care of yourself. Don't have a kid with him. What? You don't see what I see. It's energy. You don't have to make comments, question. I elaborate best as possible. But you're my inner child. You're about to get destroyed if you allow yourself to get destroyed. And if you do, I'm here for you. If you want to be saying, social media type of situation, or if you're bound, you don't have to. But that person by your life, by your side, you don't know this yet, but he is toxic love, and you are love. You guys are doing opposite track. Cosmetically, yes, beautiful, both you are. But energy talk, he's not a good person overall. He's emotionally cheating like crazy. That's what men do. If you want to allow that, cool. You're the housewife. He will have the work wife in Seattle, work wife, club wife, bar wife. House party, wives everywhere. But he loves you, right? And he loves God. Cool. Remember, there's nobody else to comprehend you. When you start the healing journey, more of the awakening journey, you're going to see people's energy. You're going to be like, fuck, they're about to get destroyed. You can't stop it, but you can prevent it. Anybody can prevent it. But remember this. That's how you control your energy best as possible. Nothing. I don't want to feel this everyone's feelings. Initially, it's hard to control them. Because everyone's suffering, especially the queens are. Hell yeah, you're suffering. But when you get more to the waking woke journey, nobody can take my energy. I got it for one. You're queen. I'm here for you. I will not let you drown. Put your hand out. Yo, you can slap my hand 1,000 times. I won't give up on you. I was you. I know how it feels, man. Being alone sucks initially, yes. And then when you're lost and confused, you don't know what to do. That's the most unjust feeling to have. But you're lost and confused, but you know you want love. You know you want family and kids and marriage, but don't worry about that because you're not ready for it. Respect if you're not ready for it. That's for everybody out there, man. Just day by day, baby steps. I promise you, when you have love by your side, but first and foremost, before you have by your side, you gotta love yourself first and foremost. If not, you be codependent people, because they will make you feel good. And married bullshit make you feel good, so why can't you make yourself feel good? Make that make sense respectfully. But love you guys, I gotta go. I passed my own boundaries. But Ange, have a blessed night, Queen. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for chilling here. Everybody out here by the screen, love you guys. Remember, it's day by day baby steps. I'm out the universe. I'm out your pocket 24/7, 365. Please don't feel alone. However you on this conversation, whatever platform, however you on, I got you. Best part, remember, it's free therapy. Talk to you later. If you want to donate, cool. If not, I don't stop. I don't stop. It's for you guys. It's not for myself at all. All this to talk about, all these tattoos and my scars healed. 95% of the universe, these are your cuts and wounds. You're still trying to figure it out. But that's why I'm here for you. Best possible. And that's the cool thing about having a real support team. We do not give up on nobody at all. You can talk about your ex 20 years straight. Well, I'll just remind you, 20 years straight, hey babe, I love you. Queen, you're an awesome individual. But when will you let him go? I know he hurt you. I know you. It sucks, but it's been 20 years now. Want to do 21 years doing the same conversation? We can do it. I won't get exhausted. But remember this, you're the only one who can let go. You can pray all you want. God's not suffering. Higher source, I'm not suffering. I was you, you know? Respectfully. So, that's why I'm here for you guys. I'm sorry, what'd you say, Ange? I'm sorry?
No, I said right. Thank you for being there.
Oh, you're welcome, Queen. Once again, that's why I already know, like, you queens will reach out. I already know that. And that's beautiful, because y'all offer love. Once again, I see it all the time behind the screen. And the cool thing about energy, you don't even gotta talk to nobody. It's about the post, the way they carry themselves. And then from there, like, yeah, behind the screen, beautiful exotic queens out there. Offer love 1,000%. The downfall, they don't know who to give it to, respectfully. And they wait to the wrong person. Let's go fall on her face again. Respectfully, you know, it's not fun. It don't feel good. But that's why I tell stories. So, but love you guys. And have a blessed night, Queen. Have a blessed weekend. Everybody behind the screen, have a blessed weekend. And see you guys like May, Monday, Tuesday. Stay blessed. And once again, if you can, you want to scope out these live sessions. It's a live podcast. Been doing it for 5 years overall. Go on, I'm tired of YouTube and then Spotify. Technology. Coach Rito. That's what I go by. So, and the cool thing is, remember this, you can watch them on there, you can hear them on there, if you're on YouTube, you see me, people that are talking, you don't see nobody but me, you hear people speaking, because they're on different platforms talking to each other. I haven't uploaded yet, but the longest one that I've done was last year, 10 hours. My intent was not to do 10 hours, my intent was to reach my own boundaries of only 2 hours, but that day was pretty cool, because on 9 platforms, everyone's talking to each other, and I was just there listening, which is bullshitting with everybody. Everyone's talking to each other, and they're like, I'll show them, what? It's a live podcast. That's why you only see people on those platforms. Everybody else, they hear you, and everyone's, best as possible, being patient with each other and talking to each other. It was beautiful. I tell you, look at that. We're all talking about behind cell phones, and nobody knows nobody. We know of each other, or you bump to a live session, but nobody grew up with each other. And we have open conversation, which is beautiful, and that's the intent. But anyways, Beagle Squad, love you guys. Have a good weekend. Take care. Be safe. Ciao. Hey, Ginger, take care. Have a good night, guys. Be safe. Hey, Ginger. Sorry, Queen. I'm about to get off. I have to get going to load the truck. But see us Monday or Tuesday, okay? Have this weekend. Good night. Take care. Ciao. Beagle Squad, love you guys. Be safe. Both the Facebook, love you guys. Be safe. Hey, how you doing, Queen? Trumpula. How you doing, Queen? Go to life. Let's not have a good weekend. Take it. Be safe. Both my TikToks. Clubhouse. Love you guys. Be safe.